We live, man. What's going on, guys? What's up? I'm interested in this first one because I got my reservations about this Merrick guy from what I was seeing on the regional tape. So we'll see if he's any good, man. Denzel Freeman, what's up, Klaus? What's up, Lahib? What's up, guys? How you doing? All right, man. First fight. They don't know his name either. All right, here we go. Dude, Freeman looks big, man. Merrick looks kind of funky. My trust in the Shamil. They're doing it on the UFC website. What's up, Eric? How you doing, man? I didn't see that. Oh, good leg kick by Bulyo. Oh, good leg kick by Denzel. Trading leg kicks now. Good leg kick again. Yeah, Merrick's going to look to clinch and look for a takedown. Freeman's got to get his back off the fence. Oh, good right hand by Bear. I can't say his name, man. Merrick. I think it's Merrick. What's up, guys? They are doing it on the UFC page. That's interesting. Oh, good left hand by Denzel. That's what he's got to do is get the respect of Merrick to get him to just stop moving forward. Because I think Freeman is definitely the better striker. From what we've seen coming into this fight, and even right now, Denzel looks pretty comfortable on the feet, man. 3:25 left in round one. Ooh, big head kick from Freeman. Didn't land, though. But he's got some flexibility, man. This guy's not a blob. Good low kick by Merrick. That was a good one. Good switch kick to the lead leg. I think that one affected Denzel a little bit, maybe. Because now he's not as blazed. He's got to get his back off the fence. This is a lot more methodical than what I thought it was going to be. Oh, he missed there. Yeah, Freeman's lightening up on that lead leg to be able to check and get that leg out of the way. That's going to compromise his movement a little bit. 2:40 left in round one. Do you guys prefer if I do this, or should I pull up the ESPN page where they got the stats tracking live? What's up, Colestrom? That was a good kick to the body by Freeman. I think he's going to set up a head kick by doing that. Now he's checking that kick. Freeman, he's a smart fighter, man. Good right hand by Merrick to the body. Freeman's making some pretty good adjustments on the fly. He's just got to go. He's being too hesitant. Being way too hesitant. Oh, good jab by Freeman. You got the same couch, man? It's a comfortable couch, man. Yeah, they're fighting a little hesitant. Tried to throw a kick to the body. That was blocked, though. Stats tracking live? Okay, yeah, I'll pull it up after this round. Yeah, I agree with you, Klaus. The left hand right behind it. Good check by Freeman, man. He's very hip to defending against that little switch kick by Merrick. So let's see. Bulyo's gonna have to open up he's gonna have to open up a little bit too. You picked Bulyo, Eric? Bujlo? I don't know how to pronounce that. And I was trying to listen to the regional fights to see how they were pronouncing it, and I still couldn't understand how they were, because they were like screaming and in like these deep voices, and I'm like, I don't know what they're saying, man. This is very reserved, dude. I'm actually surprised. And I'm surprised that Merrick hasn't shot for a takedown yet. This is just a back and forth, like leg kicking exchange battle here. Oh, that was a sloppy right hand. Come on, Freeman. Like, get the left hand going, man. 35 seconds left, round 1. Good check, man. Freeman's doing a good job checking kicks, but he's gotta do something, though. We gotta do something. And Merrick's being cautious, and then Freeman's kinda fighting off the back foot, so we're not getting a ton of 10 seconds. Is anybody gonna open up in the final 10? Oh, good spinning back kick by Freeman. Good leg kick by Merrick, though, as well. Round 1. Snoozer. No, that wasn't a snoozer, man. So I'll share the live stats thing, but I don't know if that's gonna, I don't know if that'll slow me down or not. Like, if while I'm streaming, I don't know if that'll slow me down. It might slow me down if I do that. What's up, Craze? How you doing, man? Yeah, I like the early cards too. I like the early cards too. And then it's like you still got your day after to, well, pretty much the evening, because this is like your, the whole during the day ordeal, you know. But it is a nice switch up instead of having to stay up super late. Yeah, Freeman did fight Johnny Eblen. I think he lost though, right? I mean, Johnny Eblen's really good though. Johnny Eblen's really good. Yeah, Freeman's got to open up. I still feel like he's got a little bit of a speed advantage. Merrick is very like just kind of picking and poking with shots, man. Where I'd like to see Freeman open up a little bit. I don't know that Merrick has the countering instincts to be able to make Freeman pay. Merrick, or here we go, round 2. Merrick is doing very good when he's the one moving forward, just flicking shots out there and going first. But Denzel, I think he needs to go first, and then he needs to counter. Because he seems much better to me on the feet. Even though Merrick's kinda chipping away, I feel like Freeman's the guy that if he lands, it's gonna have a more devastating consequence, but we'll see. Yeah, I hear Felder and Bisping saying they gotta pull the trigger. I agree, man. Oh, a little axe kick? Yeah, gotta open up, man. Gotta open up. I mean, Freeman, we're really not throwing anything here. Basically just trading leg kicks, and it looks like Merrick on that lead leg, it looks a little swollen to me. It's definitely red. Merrick's investing in that lead leg too. Back and forth, the lead leg exchanges, man. Good kick to the body by Freeman. Yeah, yeah. Paul Felder, dude. Felder was super fun to watch, man. I loved watching Paul Felder, and he's a great commentator too. I think he's probably the best color commentator out of all the guys. Like Annex, the play-by-play guy. So I think he's obviously like he's the best, and then Felder, I think, does the best work as like the little analyst. Nice leg kick by Freeman, but we need more than a leg kick, man. Yeah, Annex laugh. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha. He's got a funny laugh. Good kick to the body by Freeman. 250 left round 2. There's not enough like how is this being scored? Maybe round 1 went Merrick because he, landed a little bit more poking shots, but I mean somebody's got to take a chance, man. Somebody has got to take a chance. This looks like a sparring match. I don't know why he's yapping because we need more action. Somebody's got to try to win this fight, and he's getting his legs torn up right now. He needs to open up with his hands, man. He needs to open up his hands, open up with his hands a lot more because I feel like he can land. What has this guy Merrick done that's got him so scared? Is he worried about getting taken down? Nice leg kick again by Merrick. Wow, man. I didn't expect Freeman to be so like hesitant like this. And it's just basically guys trading leg kicks. Good head kick attempt, but little spinning back fist attempt. Oh, good right hook. Good left hand. Stung him a little bit. There you go. Now open up more, Freeman. See, when he goes, his hands are pretty good, man. Nice check. Oh, yeah, he's sitting in there going, "Hey, hey." Yeah, I hear it now. I hear it now. If you ever watched, like, Muay Thai, or I've ever been to, like, an amateur event where they're doing Muay Thai or whatever, you'll hear a lot of the people in the crowd go, "Hey." That's kinda what he's doing, but for himself. Nice leg kick. Now he seems like, oh, nice little, like, front kick by Merrick. 40 seconds left, round 2. Yeah, Merrick's hands are not good, man. I'm telling you, Freeman needs to open up. Merrick is so kick heavy. Just step in and land a straight left hand on him, man. That was a decent right hand by Merrick. A right hand. Freeman needs to go with the hands more, man. I think he's got a nice advantage with his boxing, and he's just not opening up. What's up, Mac? How you doing, man? I appreciate it. 10 seconds. Staring contest for the final 10. A little head kick by Freeman. I don't know, man. I think it's probably 1-1. I don't know. I think it's probably 1-1. I think Merrick probably got round 1, and I think Freeman might have gotten that one. I don't know. It's such a I don't know, man. Both guys are so hesitant. I don't know how the judges are seeing it because remember that I think the judges don't see the striking totals, right? So it's not like people are like, "Well, so and so outstruck," but I don't think the judges see they don't see the numbers. So it's not like they're like, "Oh, well, so and so got, through 50 and this guy only threw 20." So they're just going off of what they're watching. So, because I know people are like, well, how, they look back on a fight and they pull out the striking totals and they're like, well, this guy should have won because he landed 10 more strikes. And it's like, well, the judges are just watching what they're seeing. They're not like, they're not counting. You know what I mean? You got Freeman up 2-0. I mean, it could be. I don't know. I think it might be 1-1, but I don't know, man. This is a tough one. I feel like this is a tough fight to kind of score here. Yeah, they're like, what's up, Ashtray? I don't know, man. Like, I don't even know. They're both hesitant. I feel like there's like a relative unknown to where they like were kind of unsure with each other because of what they've seen coming in. But I don't know. They got to open up here. All right, round 3. What's up, Chill Pill? Appreciate it, man. Oh, did he just drop him? I was looking at the chat. I missed that. Did he catch him with a right hand or did he just level change? The main card will be at 1 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, now Merrick's on top here. So Freeman's gonna have to create space and try to get up. And I feel like we're gonna spend the rest of the round in this position. I know Freeman scrambling up. Watch your neck. Watch your neck. Back to the feet. Go, Freeman. Open up. Get him. Let's go. There you go. Open up. So now that was the worst case scenario pretty much in this fight. I thought coming in was the ground game, and Denzel got right back up. Let's go. Open up, man. Yo, big left hand. There we go. Let's go, man. Let's get some action going. I'm telling you, Merrick, I don't think has the ability to make him pay with the hands, man. He's not sinking his feet in. He's kind of drifting and throwing his punches. There's not a ton of sting on him. Watch him. Then I watch him land a big shot. But come on, Freeman. Let's go. There you go. Left hand, right hook. Let's go. Open up. Oh, I see some deep breaths, man. No, no. Let's come on, man. Good left hand by Freeman. Anytime we go past the first round with heavyweights, it's just a toss-up of what we're gonna see in terms of the gas tanks. The gas tanks seem alright, though, in this fight. These guys seem like they're in decent shape. See, Freeman's made a nice adjustment to where now see, he's landing that little switch kick, but now his stance, he was real bladed, which was helping with the boxing. But now he's a little bit more tie based to where he could, where he could check the kicks. But now, like I feel like he's making his movement a little bit compromised. He's got to plant his feet and throw his hands, man. I'm telling you, he could knock this guy out. Good right hand by Merrick, and then a good kick to the body by Freeman. Man, if Freeman just turns this into a boxing match, he's going to get a KO. I think. I think he has an advantage there, man. We've been saying it the whole fight. I don't understand the hesitation. You got taken down. That was kind of the, I guess, maybe the worst case scenario. Good left hand by Denzel. Let's go, man. Get on the front foot too. Walk him down because he can't fight very well moving backwards. Chunky middleweight, so they move okay-ish. Yeah, I mean, they're nice block on the head kick there. Good leg kick by Freeman. Nice little head kick. They're just, it looks like a sparring match. It looks like a you go, I go, you go, I go, you go, I go, like Dutch drills. You go, I go, you go, I go. It's like, can someone bite down and try to win the fight, man? Good left hand to the body by Freeman. When he comes in, throw that check right hook, man. Like, I hope Freeman, that's what Freeman's corner should be telling him because there it is. Look, the hands drop and he tucks his head. Boom, right hook right on the ear. Left hand, right hook behind it. 1:15 left, round 3. Good little leg kick by dude. Freeman's put in some nice work on that. Nice check as well. Freeman's he's pretty skilled. He just needs to open up more. Good block on the kick as well. And I'm surprised Merrick didn't try to be grapple heavy earlier on in the fight. That might cost him. Because I got Freeman ahead in this round as well. I got Freeman round 2 and round 3. And then round 1 was close, but I did think Merrick probably won that one. And they're showing the totals here. So Freeman's actually outscored him every round. But since Merrick got a takedown and got 10 seconds of control time, I think DC would give round 3 to Bulio, wouldn't he? All right, 30 seconds. Come on, man. Somebody, let's go. Oh, nice left hand by Freeman. Good jab by Freeman as well, man. Open up. Let's go. Put a statement on this, man. Ten seconds. Let's go, man. Oh, little spinning heel kick. Oh, now now Merrick and Freeman know how to fight. Here we go. 2, 1. I got Freeman up 2-0 for sure. It might have even have been 3-0, but I think that Merrick might have gotten round 1. I don't know. That it was close, but I got Freeman definitely round 2 and 3 in my opinion. So, and you know what, man, this fight was sloppy. It was sloppy, and I love when they open up in the final 5 seconds, like I won it, man. And it's like, what were you doing for the rest? The other 14 minutes and 50 seconds. Got to do math on the fly, man. But we got 40-some people here in here, man, and we only got 9 likes. That's some bullshit, man. Big bullshit. If you guys could like the stream, I would appreciate it, man. Klaus, that's funny, man. That is funny. Yeah, I thought Freeman actually, to me, Merrick was a little bit better than I thought on the feet. I thought I from what I had seen, his striking didn't look good whatsoever. It looked a little bit better than what I thought in this fight. But to me, Freeman was clearly the better fighter. And the fact that he got up right away when he was on the ground was a great sign because I was like, if Merrick's going to win this fight, it's through the ground game. So I feel like this is definitely 29-28 at the worst for Freeman. So yeah, not a great fight to start, but I think we're in for some bangers. So I'll let it slide, man. I'll let it slide. I'm doing a great job. I appreciate it, Gary. I appreciate it, man. All right, here we go. Judge's decision. Oh, Rich Mitch. I like this ref. Denzel Freeman. Denzel Freeman getting it done. So we had a 30-27 in there, which we were saying it could be 30-27, but two 29-28s, I think, right? That's how I had it. I had Merrick round 1, Freeman round 2 and 3 for sure. And you could have given Freeman round 1 because it was so, not a lot going on. So, hey, man, Freeman gets the win in the debut. So, again, not a super flashy performance, but I actually think that he's kind of skilled, man. Like, am I crazy to think? Like, I actually think he's decently skilled. He's just got to open up a little bit more. And what I liked about him that showed me, he's got decent hands, right? Decent kicking ability, and then he got up from the ground right away. But what I liked is how he was getting that lead leg attacked, and he was really wide in his stance. And then he shortened down his stance and became a lot lighter on the lead leg to check the kicks and be able to defend. So that showed me some nice fight IQ in there, man. So those are kind of my takeaways there from Freeman, but he should have opened up more. I think he could have gotten a KO in that fight. All right, what do we got next? We got Shamrock versus Nurullo Aliev. This is an interesting one, man, because I love when we have these unknowns. What's up, Crazy? Yeah, that's kind of how I'm thinking with Freeman, man. I feel like he's got a little bit of potential. The homeless version of Roundtree? That's crazy, man. No, I think he's decent, man. Yeah, Shamrock is Patty's teammate. But someone said, what was it? I was going to say something. Someone said something about the Hamzat thing up here. What's up, Gonzalo's? How you doing, man? I appreciate it, Chill Pill. I saw someone say something about Hamzat. I don't know where that went. I can't find it now. But yeah, it said that Hamzat was saying in Adam Zuberiev's vlog that he's going to be out probably till it'll probably be like mid 2026. And you know what? All the big stars nowadays are on the same timeline, it seems. Fighting once a year, maybe even twice. So Ilia Topuria has only fought once this year, right? Kayla Harrison, I think, only fought once this year, right? Maybe. So a lot of even Volkanovski. So yeah, it'll probably be like right after Ramadan. So you're talking, and some sort of, what did he say? A surgery operation? Or some sort of surgery operation. That's the same thing. Getting the surgery on his foot or something. So, and he wanted to remember Hamzat said he wanted to fight before the end of this year. So they could have put him on, one of these on one of the cards. But I was saying this last night. It actually works out really well for the UFC because the ESPN deal is running out. So we all kind of knew we weren't going to see Hamzat again this year. We weren't going to see Ilya. They're going to save those guys for the new Paramount deal. So they were like, okay, we gave you the MSG card. Now for 323, it's like the perfect scenario for the UFC because out of all of their champions, who do we think the UFC looks at as the least, as like the guys that aren't as big of draws? Merab and Pantoja. As great as those guys are, if you had to go through all of the champions in the UFC right now, the ones that you would probably point out as like the least, when it comes to draw power would be Merab and Pantoja, even though Merab's gained some good popularity, and they're the guys that are on this card. So to me, it's like the perfect design from the UFC for the final card for the ESPN era, man. So to me, I was looking at that card. I'm like, I see what the UFC did here, man. I see what the UFC did. You said I'm about to enter the cage. I know people have been saying I look like Nurullo Aliev, man. Kayla fought twice this year. Who did she fought? Was it? I know she fought Pena, but did she fight Vieta? Kayla Harris, did she really fight twice this year? Let me look it up. I gotta fact check that, man. Let's see. Kayla Harrison, Tapology. She only fought once. She fought once. She fought twice in 2024. She fought Holly Holm at 300, Ketlin Vieira at 307, and then Juliana Pena in June of this year. So she only fought once this year as well. So, see, man, I got to fact check you guys, man. It is, not that he is unhealthy, how everyone is making out to be. He had an injury and decided to pull the plug. Yeah, I agree. I agree. The same thing, man. Listen, and you saw what happened with these guys that are trying to make these quick turnarounds and fight all the time. Like, you could end up getting, yourself further injured or whatever. It's just no sense, man. No sense. So Hamzat will be back, man. The UFC's kind of been putting a bunch of the big stars on ice right now anyway, waiting for the new deal. I do think that there's a lot of truth to that as well. Am I live on TikTok? No. I have a TikTok, but I'm not live on TikTok. You think Jan's going to beat Merab? So this week coming up, I'm going to do a video on Merab and Jan, giving my thoughts on that fight. Because I'm not going to say anymore, man. Got to get you guys to watch the video. But I'll say this, I'm a little more encouraged than I originally was with Jan. I was. And I picked Merab to beat Sandhagen. So I did come around and finally pick Merab to win a fight. But people forget, man, Petr Yan, that first fight, it's like, the thing that worries me is the fact that Merab's striking has gotten better. That is what kind of worries me. We'll talk about it, man. We got this fight night going on here. We got 40-some people in here, man, and I keep saying it. This is big bullshit, brother. Only 40-some people and 21 likes, man. It's craziness, man. Nurolo Aliev. Oh, I like this guy, Lucas Basaki. He looks like Guram. He kind of looks like Guram or Kyle Nelson. Not the Kyle Nelson that just fought, because that was mustache Kyle Nelson, but you like, brother. I swear, I appreciate it, man. But yeah, Merab's power is gotten his striking's gotten a lot better. All right, here we go. Round one. Dude, Shamrock's pretty big for this weight class. Mac Hash, thank you for the $5, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Right in the middle of the fight, man. You couldn't. No, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, like the video and sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Listen to this guy. This guy knows, brother. I missed what happened. No, we got to get Shamrock's rangy, man. He's a big guy for this weight class, and he's got the Pimblet striking where it doesn't look particularly great, but he's good. Like in terms of he's pretty effective with the kicks. He's got that long rangy jab. Oh, Aliv tagged him. Aliv's going off. I think Aliv fell though. I couldn't tell if he got clipped or if he got rocked. I think he just slipped or clipped or rocked. I don't know what I'm saying, man. That's what I was saying. Aliv, dude, if you go back and watch some of his fights, his striking is actually it's not that horrible. Aliv's pressuring him now. Little left hand from Shamrock. Yeah, Shamrock's got a dangerous ground game. Oh, they're showing it. Aliv snuck in a left hook. Oh, Aliv going off again. No, but Mac Hash, thank you for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. Good left hand by Aliv. Oh, here, watch the knees. You watch the knees in close. Shamrock's got dude, he's big for lightweight. He's like a Paddy Pimblett. These guys are big, man, for this weight class. And I think Nurolo is preferring to strike because of the jiu-jitsu of Shamrock. I think he wants to fatigue him a little bit, and then we're going to see him grapple a little bit more. And this is a good opportunity for Aliev to really display his striking, too. Like I said, his striking is not great, but it's better than what people give it credit for. Oh, nice little 1-2-3. That was a good little close hook. Oh, good right hand by Aliv. And now Shamrock shoots. Good knees in close. This is a crazy. Oh, big left hand by Aliev, man. Now he's going off. Oh, left hand by Nurolo. Dude, he's going off. Dude, he's having a lot of success on the feet, man. But Shamrock's eating these shots, dude. And if you guys have ever watched Shamrock fight, he's durable, man. He's pretty durable, and he's just going to keep. He's going to keep going, man. 2:10 left, round one. And it said Nurolo's only 24. I thought he was older than that, man. He's still very young. 10-0. Shamrock shoots, defended by Nurolo. Good to just give him the thought, though. Watch the knees of Shamrock, though. Shamrock is like Pimblett, man. These guys don't move their head, dude. Yeah, that's a good point, Lahib, man. He's using a lot of energy right now. A lot of energy. But I feel like his gas tank is pretty good, though. But we've never, have we seen him really go out like that and just be swinging some shots like that? We'll see how his gas tank kind of holds up. I think he's going to try to grapple a little bit more after this round. We'll see. We'll see. You're at the store, man, buying some groceries, man. Man, if you could get me a coconut water, I'd appreciate it, man. Oh, good right hand by Aliyev, man. And Shamrock's hanging. Oh, that was a nasty kick to the body by Shamrock. Dude, he's got that Pimblett striking, man, where it doesn't look great, but the shit is powerful and it works. Good kick to the body by Aliyev as well. Yeah, dude, Shem is, hey, even if he loses this fight, he's durable, hanging in there. Aliyev opening it up, man, with some nice shots. Good right hand by Aliyev as well, man. Dig into the body. Narolo's opening up, man, finding some comfort on the feet for sure. Hey, and I said this in my breakdowns, man, that Aliyev, I think that we would see a striking on display in this one, man. 19 seconds left, round one. Good right hand by Aliyev. His striking looks pretty good, man. Nice front kick by Shamrock. Nice leg kick by Shamrock as well. Get on him. All right, end of round one. I got Narolo Aliyev getting that one done. Oh, man, Mac Hash, thank you for $5 again, man. I appreciate that. Coconut water. I got some coconut water actually in the fridge here, man. So I'm going to have to get one at some point, man. People forget, man, but coconut water gives you energy, brother. We got 60 some people in here, man, and I just know that not everybody in here is a subscriber. It's just that, I mean, hopping on the people's live streams and if you guys could sub if you're new, I would appreciate it, man. And like the stream, I would appreciate it, man. Helps me out. Thank you. And thank you, Mac Hash, for the generosity, man. Seriously, thank you. So the UFC is, let me see this. Everybody keeps saying it, but I haven't. You guys, man, people lie in these live streams, dude. So I gotta fact check, you know? I gotta fact check. People are like, oh yeah, this happened. Someone said in one of the lives the other day that something about D-Rod. And I'm like, dude, like D-Rod was getting got locked up or something. And I'm like, he didn't get locked up. I don't see the UFC streaming this, man. People are out here lying, man. See, you got to be careful of these people in these chats, man. Oh, probably a fake channel. I don't know. I haven't been able to find anything on D-Rod about that. I still couldn't find anything. Someone was saying that in the live chat the other day, and I'm like, I couldn't find anything on that. So ever since that, I'm not trusting of the chat anymore, man. So I didn't see anything. Oh, nice little kick by Shamrock, man. If Shamrock can start going to the body with those kicks, man, that might pay dividends. Nice leg kick as well. Aliyev. Oh, nasty kick by Narolo to the body as well. This is a great fight, man. Great fight. Aliyev's opening up. He's getting a little too ooga booga, man. Got to tighten up the striking. Those leg kicks are starting to add up, I think, for Shamrock. He's got Aliyev thinking about him by getting a little. Oh, nice right hand. Good shot by Aliyev. Shamrock defends. He's got that whizzer. Shamrock's going to probably look to shuck him off here and turn him. Rumor articles. Yeah, Shamrock's, dude, that's why I'm saying he's got like that Paddy Pimblett style where he's big for the weight class. He's kind of like stiff and everything looks muscled, but he's got some sting on these kicks, man. This is cool, man. We got a lot of people in here. This is cool. See, and I said this before, you know, we get a good fight night during the day. I could do a live stream, man, because it's not late at night to where I'm like, you know, I'm not a night owl. All right, here we go. Shamrock gets him off the fit. Here we go. Out in space. Those leg kicks are starting to add up, man. Oh, nice kick to the body. Watch a head kick, too. Nice takedown attempt from Shamrock. Good knee by Narolo in close. 3:10 left, round two. Those leg kicks are starting to add up, man. Good right hand to the body by Narolo. This is a crazy pace, man. Crazy pace. Oh, good left hook by Narolo. That kick is Shamrock is looking a little bit labored with the striking now. He looks like he's slowing down a little bit. Maybe I'm wrong. Looks like he's slowing down a little bit, though. I'd like to see Narolo get in on a shot here. I see Shamrock fading a little bit here, man. He looks like he is. Those kicks don't have the same kind of speed on them. Good right hand by Narolo. I think if Narolo backs him up and opens up, I think he can put him away, man. This is a crazy pace, man. Good fight. 2:20 left, round 2. See, watch that high kick, man, because Shamrock's got him biting on that kick to the body. Narolo was throwing up that check, but he could throw a high kick right off of that. There it is. There it is. It almost landed it. Almost, man. I saw that coming. Oh, good left hand by Narolo. Good check hook by Shamrock, man. Nice left hand by... Dude, this is a great fight, man. Stop the high kick. Oh, good left hand by Narolo. I'd like to see a level change out of Narolo here. Shamrock he looks a little fatigued, but it's that Pimblett going. Oh, good left hook. Oh, Narolo's got him hurt. Oh, nice shot by Shamrock. Good stuff by Aliev, and now Aliev takes him down. Nice. Nice, man. Good fight IQ. Dude, Shamrock was looking fatigued, and then he started opening up, man. I'm telling you, it reminds me so much of Patty. It's like he looks fatigued. It just doesn't look very, doesn't look super technical, looks muscled, and then he just starts opening up, man. All right, we got 105 left, round 2. I'd like to see Narolo. Yes. This is a great fight, man. Really good pace. Good pace, man. Shamrock is game, dude. Very, very, very game. All right, here we go. Got some separation. I think both guys are a little fatigued, man, for sure. This has been a crazy pace. Crazy pace. This has been a good round 2 for Shamrock as well, man, with those kicks. Those kicks have been nasty. Watch the high kicks if you're Narolo, because that one almost landed. I saw that coming. That set up to the end. There it is. Oh, good slip counter right hand by Narolo. Those kicks to the body by Shamrock are nasty, man. I can pull this up here. Let me see. Hopefully if this lags my stream though, I'm going to have to take it down. Tell me if this is better, guys. Let me know if that's better. Oh, we got a foul. I missed it. I was trying to pull that up. Is this better? It's always the random unranked guys that have the best fights. It's because they got a lot to prove. And Shamrock's good, man. He's displaying a nice I don't know if I could zoom in though. I don't know if I could zoom in on it. Maybe I can I? Oh yeah, I can. Ah, man. Nice. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. There we go. All right. That should be good. So hopefully if it's lagging my stream, I'll have to stop sharing because sometimes if I share my screen, it lags. All right, that's the end of round 2. Great fight, man. I don't know. I didn't catch it. I'll have to catch a replay on that. I don't know what happened. Did he headbutt him or something? Thank you. (2-0). Yeah, I think it's 2-0 Aliev. It's close though, man. Shamrock had a good round 2. That was a good round 2 for him. Coconut water, brother. Yeah, I didn't see it. Maybe they'll show us a replay when the round starts. I didn't see it. See, the chat distracts me, man, But yeah, I have 2-0 Narolo, but I don't know. That was a good round 2 from Shamrock. Those kicks were nasty. Those are some good kicks. And that's what I was saying is it reminds me a lot of Patty Pimblett, man. I know I keep saying it, but with the long rangy, front kicks, the kicks to the inside, bringing the kicks upstairs. Shamrock's game, man. He showed up. All right, here we go. Round 3. Good respect. I like it. All right, here we go. Who wants it? Oh, good left hook by Narolo. Dude, his striking looks pretty good, man. If Narolo can back him up against the fence and start to let his shots go, because Shamrock becomes very predictable. His game is to just keep spamming these kicks out there, and that head doesn't move. What did Lerone say? Shem has to get that left kick going. Yeah, the Leon Edwards. That's what, yeah, throw the left hand, get him to slip his head, and then bang the high kick behind it. Yeah, I got it 2-0 Narolo, but, Shamrock, that was a good round too. I'm impressed with Narolo's striking, man. I said that in my breakdown, so I got to pat myself a little bit on. I got to stay humble, brother. But no, I did say that. I said that Narolo's striking, I feel like, would be a little bit of a difference in this fight, man. Because his striking, if you go back, I think it's the Selecki fight, he showed on the feet that he's pretty good when he decides to open up. He's just had his way on the ground with it. What do we have here? Is that a low blow? I need him in the cup, I think. He's giving him a talking to here. Let's see. I think it was a low. Yeah. Yeah, it was clear. Clear low blow. Oh, I like that. I like that shot by Shamrock. Shamrock shooting. Oh. Narolo, nice job to defend here. Oh, Shamrock's working for the back. He's working for the back. Narolo cannot let him get to his back, man. Shamrock is very, very, very good when he has your back. Very, very good when he has your back. Narolo's got that whizzer, though. Oh, wow. Shamrock's putting him flat on his back. Now Shamrock in the full mount. What do we have here, man? 3 minutes left, round 3. Oh, nice job. Nice job by Narolo to get out of that, man. Wow. Nice scramble. Come on, Narolo. We got to open up a little bit here. That was awesome, man. Great work by Shamrock as well, and a nice job by Narolo to get out of that. Oh, good left hand by Narolo. Good kick to the body by Shamrock. Another takedown attempt. Aliev got him in like a ninja choke here. Oh, nice job by Shamrock to defend. Now Narolo's got top. Shamrock's going to work back up here. Dude, what a fight, man. What a fight, man. 2 minutes left. Oh, man, this ESPN thing must be ahead because I'm on the ESPN app watching this, and this is ahead, so I'm not looking at it, man. 150 left. I'm impressed with Shamrock, man. I'm very impressed with Shamrock because Narolo's kind of just had his way with everybody so far, and Shamrock comes in here in his debut and is really fighting a good fight. Very impressive, man. I'm very impressed with Shamrock. Very impressed with Narolo as well. His striking has looked really good. And I like that he's been pushed. But I agree with you. Who said that? Was that you, Lahib? Yeah, Aliev is better than some guy. Yeah, it's better than some guys in the top 15 right now. Lightweight's wide open, man. It really is. At the top of the division, it's kind of the same dominant guys, but it is pretty open, man. Yeah, this is a great fight, man. Great fight. Oh, I'm in top chat instead of live chat. Whoops. I don't know what the difference is on here, but up against the fence, Narolo. See, this is good work by Narolo. I'd like to see him open up a little bit more and put a stamp on this thing, especially as we get a little closer. But Shamrock's dangerous, man. The way that he was able to get into that full mount and the way that Narolo was able to scramble out, that was impressive, man. Very impressive. Both guys a little tired, man. 30 seconds. Let's go. This ESPN thing is way ahead, man. The live broadcast, we still got 20 seconds. Good jab by Narolo. Good kick to the body by Narolo. Great round. Watch the high kicks. Nice leg kick by Shamrock, man. Open it up. 5 seconds. Oh, spinning heel kick missed. Great fight, man. Great fight. I got Narolo at least 29-28. I think, maybe he got all three, but at the very worst, it's 29-28 for Narolo. I think he definitely won the fight, but Shamrock, man, props to him, man. He fought a pretty solid fight. That's a hard debut. Narolo Aliev, that's a tough debut, man. I'm impressed. That was a good performance by Shamrock, dude. But yeah, it could very easily be 30-27 or 29-28. That was a great fight. Great fight, man. Yeah, another one of you got a 30-27 Lahib. Mac, you got a 2-1 Aliev. Ashtray, you got a 3-0 or 2-1. That's how I have it. I could see either one there. Isn't another one of Patty's team? Yeah, Luke Riley. And to me, I think that, so Shamrock is better on the ground, but I think that he is better in terms of he's better in terms of the striking. Luke Riley is. His striking is really good, man. He's got dangerous power in his hands. And he's got a pretty good gas tank to where he can put a pace on guys to really give guys some issues. So I'm excited, man, because Bogdan Grad that's not an easy debut. These guys, Paddy Pimblett's teammates are yeah, it's got the decision on here before the on the TV here. Yeah, 30-27. Narolo Aliev. That was a good fight, man. Either way, the fact that Shamrock lost the fight, man, I think that he showed out, man. So even though he lost, I think that his stock went up because Narolo is a very, very, very tough debut for sure. You would have preferred Paddy versus Arman for this event? I mean, I feel like a lot of us did, man. That's the fight that I was saying I wanted to see was Paddy and Arman. That would have been interesting. You think they'll send Ely in the octagon after Arman wins? I hope so. He's in attendance. That would be a great way to build it up. And to try to get one back, because remember when Paddy went in the octagon and Dana was like, I don't know who let him in there. So he wasn't too happy about that. The good news is it's footage for the UFC to use if that fight ever happens. If Arman wins early, absolutely do a face-off. I agree, man. I would love to see that. The only thing is, normally it's when the champ wins and then the challenger comes in, I thought. Because Ely is the champion. So, like him coming at me, I guess you could do that. But if you guys could like the stream, those of you that haven't already, I would greatly appreciate it, man. All right, Ismail Nardiev versus Ryan Loader. Who do you guys? Oh, I should do a poll. I forgot to do polls, man. I'm slacking. I forgot to do a poll for the last one. Let me put up a poll. All right. So that way we know who everybody's picking. What's up, Joey? How you doing, man? What's up, Jason? I appreciate you being a member, man. Thank you for supporting the channel. And Mac, thank you for your generosity today, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. DDP and Adesanya. Wait, what about it? Oh, yeah. When they had Izzy come in and, well, no, that was when DDP. Wait, DDP had the belt, I thought. Didn't DDP have the belt and then? Oh, no, wait. Yeah, no. Because that was when DDP beat Whitaker, right? And then they had Izzy come in, and then DDP couldn't make it to the fight because he was injured or something. And then they had Strickland step in, right? Isn't that what happened? I think that's how it ended up playing out. After Whitaker. Got you. Yeah. What's up, Prediction Tracker? Thanks for popping on here, man. First time I've seen you on here, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. 2-0 so far. Keep it up, Jake, and enjoy the rest of the card. Thanks, man. Thanks for hopping in here. And if you guys are not subscribed to Prediction Tracker, he tracks a ton of the YouTubers out there. I think maybe fighters too. A lot of just the MMA YouTubers. He tracks our predictions and puts a lot of work in doing that. So I'm sure that, that's not easy to do, man. So thank you for doing that. So guys, make sure you check him out so you can stay on top of who's getting these picks right, man. So normally they do the challenger comes in, but not always. Yeah, so to me, it's kind of like I like it that way. It's kind of weird for like the champ to come in, but hey, man, it's a face off, so I wouldn't care either way, and it's a good build up, so I don't mind it. You got Loader, Ishmael fight like a high school kid. I don't know, man. Like I don't trust either guy, so I'm actually very curious to see how this fight plays out. Do I happen to have a pick for Buccaneers versus Rams this Sunday? Man, I like you, Joey, bringing up some football, man. I'm going Rams. I think Rams get it done. I like Baker Mayfield and the Bucks, but they've had some injuries at the receiver position. I know they're starting to get some guys back, but I don't think they're going to be able to run the ball too well against the Rams and the Rams offense. I think the Bucks defense has been struggling. So the Rams to me are one of the best teams in the NFL right now. So I'm going to go Rams 23-17, maybe even 23-10. I don't know. I like Tampa, but they've been struggling a little bit. Man, I like that. You brought up a little football. Thanks, man. Wow, we got 68 people in here. That's cool, man. Very, very cool. Strickland filled in for DDP to whoop Izzy. Yeah, because I remember the face off, but I couldn't remember the dynamic of who was the champ at the time. So that's right. It was after the Whitaker fight. What is my take on Kamaru? Should he go after the welterweight title, which is a deep division, or call for a middleweight interim title since he looked really good against the champ? So here's what I've said on that, and this is my opinion, man. I have been very vocal about the fact that I do not believe Kamaru Usman should get a title shot. No way. Not after what we've had going on in the welterweight division right now. However, I do think that Usman versus Islam is a very intriguing stylistic matchup. So I would be lying if I said that I wouldn't want to see the fight. I would love to see the matchup, but I just don't think that deserves the title shot right now, considering what we've had happen. So I'm not going to be up here like hating on the fight stylistically because I think it's interesting, but I would hate on it in the aspect of we have guys that are active, knocking people out, taking risks like a Morales, like a Protest, like an Ian Garry. Like I think if Ian Garry puts on a statement against Belal, he should be the guy to get the title shot. But I would be lying if I said that I don't like the matchup between Usman and Islam. It's a great fight. And in terms of Islam's legacy, adding Kamaru to it, I mean, that would do a lot for his legacy, man. You got Loader. What do we got here? Wow, 62% got Ryan Loader. I'm actually surprised by that, man. And again, Usman's done a lot of amazing things in the weight class, which no one's taken that away. But for me, it was okay. Yeah, that's what you've done. But let's look at what the guys have done that have been doing here recently. So, all right, man. So I picked Ishmael Nardiev. So we're 2-0 to start the card, by the way, on picks. So I picked Nardiev to win this fight, but we're going to see if Loader can get the takedowns because if he can get the takedowns, I think Nardiev is going to be in some trouble. So we'll see. All right, here we go. This ESPN thing is way ahead, man. Like, cause I'm on the app and the fight's about to start right now. So the UFC, they don't really update the website whatsoever. If Gary wins good tonight, they got to go Gary Islam. Gary Islam's a fight I'd like to see. All right, here we go. Good kick by Loader. I feel like Nardiev is much better on the feet. It's going to be a question of if Loader could get this fight to the floor. Good pressure by Ishmael to start the fight here. Put Loader on the back foot, knowing he's going to shoot, anticipate the shot, be able to defend easier. I like it. Good pressure. Oh, big right hand just missed. Nice little teep feint there by Nardiev. Good pressure by Ishmael, putting the grappler on the back foot. It helps you defend against the takedown a lot easier, so you can anticipate the shot and see it coming a lot easier. Nice front kick by Ishmael, man. Ooh, that was a nice right hand, man. Dude, I'm telling you, he's crispy on the feet, man. Crispy on the feet. Thank you, Ice Cold Juice 46. Sent a gift. I'm not sure what that means. Sent one Jacob MMA gift memberships. Oh, he gifted it to you, Craze. Welcome to the squad, man. Thank you for doing that. That was nice, man. Oh! Oh, man. Nardiev, nasty right hand. Wow, dude. Woo! Smoked him with a right hand, man. Wow. Woo! That was scary, man. That was nasty. He iced him, dude. He's out. That was bad. He's out bad, man. Holy smokes, man. Wow, man. Laid him out flat. Yeah, Lahib, man. That was nasty, dude. Woo! Overhand right. Perfect setup, too. Look, jab to the body, right hand right over the top. Corkscrew right hand, wasn't real wild. Just turned the shoulder right over. That was nasty. Right on the button. Here it is, fool. Oh, man. That was a speedy right hand, man. What's up, Max? Not even so much a big meaty hook, man. That was just a what I like to call a corkscrew right hand, man. You like that big meaty hook? Yeah, that was a corkscrew right hand, man, because that had some speed on it. That was tight. Jab to the body, boom, right around. That was nasty, man. And you know what? I love the pressure from Ishmael. He needed that, man. That was a statement going out there and doing that to Ryan Loader, man. We're 3-0 on picks to start the card, man. Let's go. I got that wrong though in terms of I got the first two right. I thought or no, wait, I picked Denzel by knockout. That didn't happen. I picked Norolo by decision, and then I picked Ishmael to win a decision. So I ended up getting a KO. That was nasty, man. Corkscrew right hand is what I like to call that. That was nasty because it's not like ooga booga windmill, where you're like, ah, you know. It's a little tighter to where it's like you're just kind of turning the shoulder and you're bringing the elbow right behind and you're like turning the body and ripping it. Like when Poatan cracked Ankalaev. That's kind of, I like to just call it a corkscrew right hand because it's not super windmilly to where it's more arm whip to where, yeah, it sounds good and it looks, whoa, but it doesn't really, it doesn't do a whole lot. When you rotate with that, and you plant your feet in like you did there, that's what happens. That was nasty, man. Yeah, Jason, Denzel did win. He did win. He won by decision. It was kind of a boring fight though. It looked like sparring. Like if we just showed up in the gym and we're doing Dutch drills. You go, I go, you go, I go, you go, I go. But it was a good fight though. In terms of the technicalities from Freeman, I did enjoy seeing that from him, but it wasn't like a barn burn or anything. Ishmael's all fired up, man. If Bekzat doesn't get it done in round one, you think Topuria has it? I don't know, man. Bekzat's pretty good, but I think. Okay, yeah. So are they going to give him an interview? Yeah, they are. That was nasty, man. Nardiev needed that, man. That was a big win for him. Big win for him. We got 70 some people in here, man. This is cool. This is cool. But I don't know about that, Astra. I actually don't agree with that. I think Bekzat, now I will say this. I said it in my breakdowns that Bekzat is really, 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 really dangerous throughout the whole fight, but especially in round one. And then after round one, he gets a lot more sloppy. He starts to it's still, obviously powerful, but he tends to load up a little bit more to where I think that Topuria can make him pay for that. I think we're going to see Aleksandre's boxing on display in this fight, but I think he's going to grapple too, especially early. Who won the last fight? Ishmael just got a KO, and then Norolo Aliev beat Shamrock by decision. That was a great fight, though. High pace. Prediction tracker, yeah, 3-0, man. 11 more correct to sweep the card. What the heck's going on with the app right now? Your ESPN just crashed me too, man. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there they go. Technical difficulties. We'll be right back. The worst damn app in the world, man. The worst app. Horrible, man. It's always something with this app, dude. I'm so glad. Dude, I hope Paramount's not like this, man. Oh, there we go. Oh, technical difficulties. Now we're back, but it's always something with ESPN Plus, dude. Always something. Yeah, you're not alone, man. That just happened to me. It's back, though. It's back. On ESPN, it won't let you. Try again now. It just because they were just having a problem, but I think they fixed it. I'm excited for Paramount too, man. But yeah, ESPN, the ESPN Plus thing is horrible. Absolutely horrible. Imagine if this happens seconds before the KO. Like, yeah, that happens, and then we come back, and the loaders just don't like flatlined, and we're like, "What happened?" It's always my greatest fear on a pay-per-view is like that happens, and we just get up and you see Poatan doing the whatever, and then we're like, "What happened?" All right, here we go. Next fight, we got Aleksandre Topuria versus Bekzat Almakhan, man. This is a great fight. This is the fight that I've been the most excited for on the entire card. You don't know why, but you could watch the fights. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I looked that up, and I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it because people were talking about that. But I'm just watching it on ESPN because I got ESPN Plus. 5 first-round finishes for Bekzat. And you know that an interesting thing about Almakhan, when I was doing like my research for who I was going to pick, every single every single fight that he's been in, it's like a Gaethje to where he basically has hurt everyone that he's fought. So that's kind of scary, man. So this is a big step up for Aleksandre because to me, Bekzat is the more proven guy. We've seen him in the UFC. We saw him starch Brad Katona. We've seen him against Umar. But I got, Topuria to me, I feel like, while he hasn't put in the same body of work, I'm going off of what I've seen skill wise. What the eye test is telling me, and the eye test is telling me that he's going to be like a super high level, like he is a high level fighter. So we'll see. This is a big step up here. Bekzat Almakhan's no joke, man. And this might not be the only time these guys fight. I said that too in the breakdown. I feel like they might fight again down the line because I think both of these guys could be ranked, man. To be honest with you. Yeah, Bekzat did drop Umar in the first round with a winging right hand. Yeah. Yeah, he's got some nasty speed, man, and some really good power. What's up, Alejandro? How you doing, man? Could Topuria sub Bekzat? Maybe, but I mean that would be crazy. He's got the skills. I said this before. I'm gonna kind of pump the brakes on too much hype for Aleksandre because I need to see a little bit more first. His boxing is really good, but I give the boxing edge to Ilya. But I think that Aleksandre might be a little bit better on the ground than Ilya. But we'll see. We'll see. Bekzat does hit like a truck, but he's a little bit predictable. It's the right hand and the uppercut. So, and Aleksandre does a great job of keeping his chin tucked and he rolls his shoulders forward, just like Ilya. They're like this. They got that, boxing style to where they bring the shoulders forward so they can protect their chin and then they got their guard up. So then that way, when the shots are landing, you're kind of hitting them on the forehead. You're not getting that, that turn on the chin that knocks you out or that, shot that's pulling your head up in the air, which it's that quick snap that, is a problem. So they do a great job with that. The boxing fundamentals that they have, I think is it's the best in the UFC personally is what I think. Even Aleksandre, I don't think he's as good as Ilya with the boxing, but it's very similar. Very, very similar. So I'm excited for this fight, man. This is my most anticipated fight on the card. Oh yeah, we got to do a poll. Good call, man. Good call. Good call. Thank you for the reminder. All right, let me put the poll in. If Bekzat can time a good uppercut and drop Topuria and goes brother style for the rest of the fight, he's got solid grappling, but he's a striker. He's pretty much a striker. He's scrambly on the floor, but he prefers to strike. I don't know why, but he kind of reminds me of Piotr Jan a little bit. Not like style wise. He kind of looks like Jan. I feel like he looks like Jan a little bit. They're doing the walkouts right now, and they're showing a promo for the fight. You're going to go Topuria, but this fight's not as predictable as the last three. Yeah, I got Aleksandre getting this one done. I think he's going to win by a decision. That was my prediction. But again, I've said that this to me is a coin flip. That's how I look at this fight. I feel like this one's a coin flip. All right, here we go. The walkout. He's got Guram and Ilya in his corner. Whew. I'm nervous, man. This is the first time I've gotten nervous on the card. What do we got here in the poll? No, wait, don't end the poll. 56% of you think, 53 think Topuria. I don't know, man. This is a good fight. This is a really, 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 really good fight. This might be one of the most high-level prospect versus prospect fights that we've had in a while in the UFC, man. This is a great fight. I was actually surprised that the UFC booked this fight. This is a great fight, man. And like I said, no matter who wins, no matter who loses, I think both of these guys will be in the rankings, both of them, very, very soon. I think that they're better than a lot of the guys in the rankings right now. And I know bantamweight's loaded, but at least towards the back end. So I think both of these guys could beat like, I like Chito Vera, but given what we've seen from him, like I feel like both of these guys could probably beat a Chito Vera. Like someone like that. I feel like they could beat some of these guys, man. And the rankings are good. They're very, very, very good. Lima versus Talbot. That was a good one as well. That's a good one. Good memory on that one. That was a good one as well. We got 75 people in here. We had 80 at 1 second. Man, this is cool. But if you guys could do me a favor and like the stream, it helps me out a lot, man. I would really appreciate it. How long until Topuria moves up? For Aleksandre, he's big for this weight class, man. He looks like he's basically Ilya's size, and he's fighting at bantamweight. It's kind of crazy. If Topuria wins, who would I give him next? I don't know. He's got to get through Bekzat first, man, because I think that Almakhan is better than some of the back-end ranked guys for sure. So, like, I think both of these guys skill-wise are literally, like, I look at them as ranked bantamweights. I got 84 people in here right now. 86. Wow, that's crazy, man. Bottom half of the bantamweight rankings are mid. That's what I'm saying. What's up, Firmly Grasp? That's a funny username, man. We got 90 in here, man. 93. See if we can hit 100. That'd be cool. Yeah, Ilya used to be at 35 back in the day. He did. My thoughts on Aleksandre copying Ilya's well, they're brothers, man. So I don't find it that weird, like, because they're brothers. But the winner gets Zahabi in Canada. That'd be crazy, dude. That'd be crazy. But no, I think Ayman Zahabi is going to get like a top-ranked guy. Maybe they do like, let me pull up the bantamweight rankings. Let me see the bantamweight rankings real quick because we got the walkouts going on. Let me see the bantamweight rankings. Let's see. Might not load. Yeah, it's not loading for some reason. Not loading for some reason, man. But yeah, towards the back end of the rankings, like I think both of these guys right now could beat Marlon Vera. I don't know why. I'm not trying to like shit on Cheeto, but I'm just thinking of guys right now that they could probably beat. Like they could probably beat a Montel Jackson. I'm trying to think of the back end of the rankings, man, in the UFC right now. Like these guys, I'm telling you, man, these guys are that good. I think they're that good. Personally, I think that they're that good. They're that skilled, man. I think Aleksandre is going to look to wrestle in the first round for sure to try to take away some of the explosiveness of Bekzat. 100 during the main card. We'll see, man. We'll see. But yeah, if Aleksandre wins, like I feel like they're going to give him a solid prospect or like a solid name, not prospect. I meant name, like a solid name that's maybe not in the rankings yet. We'll see. Who's Mario going to fight next? Maybe I don't know, because Cheeto's lost a couple in a row. I'd like to see Mario versus Davison, maybe. I'm just thinking off the top of my head here. I don't have the rankings in front of me, but that's a fight that I'm thinking of. Davison Figueiredo versus Mario Bautista. That's a pretty good fight. All right, here we go. Both of them literally same exact reach, same height. 1 year difference. Aleksandre 29, Bekzat 28. The Talbot Cejudo winner versus the winner of this. I don't know if they're going to give these guys that big of a fight, but you never know. I mean, they're throwing Talbot into a fight he hasn't earned, in my opinion. They might do him dirty and give one of these guys to Ronnie Barcelos. Keep Barcelos away from the prospects, man. He's built like Ilya too, man. And they literally move the exact same way. It is so crazy. They have literally the exact same style. And I like how people are like, oh, Aleksandre copied his style. I'm like, dude, they're brothers, man. And I'm like, Aleksandre is a big brother, man. And I think that Aleksandre is kind of, I don't want to say sacrificed his career, but I feel like he's done a lot to help Ilya to where he kind of took away the focus of him competing and kind of put it into really helping Ilya. So you think these guys could beat Barcelos? I think they can too. All right, let's see. Man, this ESPN site is like ahead, dude. The broadcast, I'm on the app, is like, so I can't look at it. All right, here we go. All right, let's go. My favorite fight on the card. Let's go. I'm nervous, man. I got like main event UFC pay-per-view nerves right now for this one. Touch of gloves. Let's get it. Oh, nice jab by Aleksandre. Man, that boxing is clean. Nice shot by Bekzat. Good front kick by Bekzat. Bekzat would be wise to target that leg because Aleksandre is so bladed. Good jab feint by Topuria. Nice uppercut feint by Bekzat. Smart to deter the takedown threat. Good jab by Topuria. Good jab by Topuria. Nice little hook by Bekzat as well. Good feints by Bekzat, man. Just giving him something to think about if he's going to level change. Feinting the uppercuts. Good movement. Nice leg kick. Oh! Nice left hook by Bekzat. Dropped him. Or he stumbled. I couldn't really tell on that one. Good job by Topuria. The speed difference is noticeable, man. Bekzat is really fast. Nice feint uppercut. Good left hook by Bekzat, man. Landing some good shots here. Topuria doing a good job of keeping that chin tuck, though. He's got Bekzat on the back foot here. Topuria is just waiting to counter. Oh, big right hand just missed. A little off balance on that one. It looks so much like Ilya, man, with the stance. They got the same nice jab by Aleksandre. That's going to be smart. Invest in the jab early here. Oh, nasty leg kick by Bekzat. That's exactly what I was saying when the fight started. Throw those low kicks. He's so sideways with that boxing stance. Attack the lead leg. Nice jab getting Bekzat to react, though. Oh, good knee and close by Almakhan, man. Aleksandre is going to have to open up. Nice leg kick by Bekzat. Yeah, Aleksandre's looking a little bit stiff, man, and he hasn't opened up enough yet, but I expect him to open up a little bit more after round one. His smart pressure. Nice little shoulder roll. Oh, good knee by Bekzat, man. Bekzat is so good on the feet, dude. Nice jab by Aleksandre. I think Aleksandre is starting to get that timing a little bit, though. Smart little pressure here. Knew it would be a difficult first round. Bekzat's fast, moves, good power. Oh, nice right hand by Aleksandre. Good jab by Aleksandre. Here we are in the clinch. Nice throw, dude. Got him right into a headlock top position. Nasty, man. I was telling you guys, man, he's got nice Greco, man. Nice toss. There you go, man. I'm telling you, with these guys, they're both so good, dude. This is one of the most high-level fights I think we've seen in the UFC outside of the rankings, man. Seriously, between prospects. Nice ground and pound here from Aleksandre. Good work, passing over right in the full mount. Wow, man. The only guy that we've seen have success like this on Bekzat. Now Bekzat trying to scramble, doing a nice job. Topuria just gliding right back to the feet. Nice job by Bekzat. Scrambly little rascal, man. Good scramble. Good jab by Topuria, but just introducing the grappling. See if you could slow Bekzat down just a little bit. Very nice by both guys. Good jab by Aleksandre. Good knee to the body by Topuria. Oh, big right hand by Topuria. Whiffing on the uppercut, though. Good front kick by Bekzat. 40 seconds left, round one. Now that pressure's suffocating, man. This is going to pay dividends moving forward. There's that uppercut. It's more telegraphed now. Good combo by Bekzat. Dig into the body. Under 20, round one. Nice right hand. Aleksandre starting to get the timing. Good right hand, man. Oh, nice jab by Aleksandre. Very good first round, man. Very close round. I think Aleksandre won that one, though. I think Bekzat was clearly winning that round, and then Topuria started to open up on the feet and then got the takedown, landed some nice shots. That was nice, man. Great fight, man. Great fight. That was such a close round, man. Yeah, maybe it did go to Bekzat. I don't know. In real time, I'm bad at scoring, man. I'm really bad at scoring in real time. Very close round either way. High-level fight, man. I got to tell you, though, I feel like Aleksandre is really getting his timing down, and that pressure is starting to get to Almakhan, I think, man. You started to see it, and you started to point at him. So I'm curious to see his approach now, because just like Ilya, those boxing-based guys, man, they really start to kind of pour it on after that first round. Obviously, unless it's Ilya against Oliveira. But you know what I mean. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've so many people are saying Bekzat round one. That was a good first round. That was close, man. All right, here we go. And Bekzat's busted up a little bit, man. Aleksandre, man, he's the real deal. People that were wondering if he was good or not, he's good. Because Bekzat's really good. Good job by Almakhan right away. He's got to get back to the leg kicks. I'm surprised Bekzat hasn't been throwing more of them. He had a lot of success with the first leg kick he threw. I'm nervous, man. Topuria with very good pressure to start here. Nice feint with the lead hand, getting that, draw out the reactions. Bekzat needs to get back on that calf kick, man. Oh, time the uppercut. Nice takedown by Aleksandre. He's collecting the legs. Bekzat doing a great job of stuffing the head, though. I think he's going to pop right back up here. I think he's going to pop back up. Scrambly little rascal, man. I'm telling you, Aleksandre's ground game is good, man. I'm very impressed with his entries because we've seen how good Almakhan is. Four minutes left. Excellent control by I almost said Ilya, by Aleksandre, man. Bekzat closes his guard. Good little shot underneath by Almakhan. Almakhan's got an active guard from the bottom. So I gave round one to Topuria. I know it was very close, but he had a very, very, very good back end of that round, man. The second half of that first round. Almakhan had a lot of success as well. It was close. I could see it either way, though. Up to the fence here. Topuria's got his back. Smart by Aleksandre to wrestle like this. Try to wear on the gas tank of Almakhan. Good little hook by Almakhan. Oh, nice jab by Aleksandre. Oh, that left uppercut just missed from Bekzat, man. Topuria's getting the timing, man. And I'm telling you, oh, nice uppercut by Bekzat. Little step-in elbow missed. Topuria's pressure, man, just suffocating with it. He's got to get the jab popping more. And Bekzat needs to get back to that calf kick. Nice uppercut by Bekzat. Nice slapping hook. Oh, that was with the fingers there. I thought he eye poked him. Nope. Okay, we're good. Nice job by Aleksandre, man. Topuria's got to open up with the boxing a little bit more, being a little too. Oh, that was a big right hand that missed. Aleksandre is starting to open up a little bit more, man. I think he's getting the rhythm. Where's that calf kick from Bekzat, man? Nice jab by Aleksandre. There it is. Dropped him with that one, with the calf kick. He should be throwing those, sticking and moving, jabbing, boom. Nice jab by Aleksandre. Just throw that calf kick if you're Bekzat, man. He's so sideways with that boxing stance. So bladed. Good pressure. Oh, nice slip and roll there by Topuria, man. Good knee to the body by Bekzat. Nice jab by Aleksandre. That pressure, man, is suffocating. He's got great pressure. Cutting the cage off very, very well. Oh, just missed with the body hook, man. He loaded up a little bit on that one. Nice jab by Aleksandre. That jab is nasty. Bekzat, nice low kick right behind the right hand from Almakhan. Very nice. Nice single leg by Topuria. Going to run the pipe? Nope. Nice stuff by Almakhan. He's got that. He's got the underhook. Framed off. Nice spinning elbow attempt. Nice defense by Almakhan, man. This is so high level, dude. Such a high level fight. Nice jab by Aleksandre. Almakhan on his bike. Nice little check by Topuria there. Nice. Now he's a little bit, squaring up the stance a little bit more. Right hand just missed. Nice jab by Aleksandre. Oh, big right hand by Topuria. Bekzat, I think, is starting to slow down, man. Big right hand again by Aleksandre. Topuria's waving him on, man. This boxing looking nasty. Watch the spinning attack. Nice jab by Aleksandre. 40 seconds left, round 2. Nice jab by Aleksandre. Picking with the jab, man. Big right hand just missed. Oh, nice front kick attempt by Bekzat, man. He's so dangerous, man. Nice little uppercut, left hook behind it. Topuria gives him a thumbs up. Oh, big right hand just missed again by Aleksandre, man. He's getting really, really close. 5 seconds left. Nice right hand by Bekzat. Missed with the right hand as well. Good defense by Topuria. Great round, man. Great fight. Whew. It's either, I think it might be 1-1. It's either 1-1 or it might be 2-0 Aleksandre, but it might be 1-1, man. What nasty boxing. Dude, he fights him and Ilya have the same exact style. Beautiful high guard, very bladed. That you could pick those guys up and drop them in boxing rings. Their style is just, it is so traditionally boxing based. It's so fun to watch, man. And I'm a sucker for a good boxer in MMA, man. I love a good technical boxer. Those guys are, and people are out here trying to say that, like, I think JDM's a great boxer and stuff, and like Poirier, but there's a difference with the way the Topuria brothers box and these other guys, man. It is nasty. And I'm telling you, Aleksandre, he's got the momentum on his side right now, man. That jab is starting to pick him apart, and that pressure is nasty, the way that he's cutting off the cage. But if you guys could like the stream, man, I would appreciate it. We got 100 and some people in here. This is crazy. And there's no way that 109 people that are in here are subscribed to the channel. So if you could sub, man, I would appreciate it as well. Or please consider. All right, here we go. Round 3. I'm nervous, man. This is such a good fight, man. Topuria right back on the pressure. And Aleksandre's giving him very subtle feints with the lead hand, with the lead foot, just kind of stepping in, giving him little shoulder shifts. Big right hand uppercut by Bekzat, but I think that was pretty much all blocked by Topuria. Nice jab by Aleksandre. Very well, maybe 1-1, or it's 2-0 Topuria, but I think Topuria definitely won round 2, and I think Almakhan could. Oh, big right hand by Bekzat just missed, but Topuria's getting the timing, man. I'm telling you. He's got the timing because he's getting out of the way of all those shots. He's getting out of the way of all these shots now. Bekzat's loading up. That's what I said after round 1. Bekzat's still dangerous, but he starts to load up. Nice jab by Aleksandre. Now he's walking him down. Nice level change. Timed it right off the strike. Nice defense by Bekzat. Got right to the underhook. Shift into the single. Nice job by Topuria. Let's see if he's going to be able to get him down, though. Great defense by Almakhan on the takedowns. Bekzat's leaking from the nose a little bit here. Nice duck under by Aleksandre. Good pressure, cutting the cage off well. Almakhan just kind of peppering with some shots, but Topuria's defense is on point right now, man. Whew. Nice jab by Aleksandre. That jab is thudding. Oh, big right hand. Cracked him. That was nasty. And they don't even try to throw hard, man. They just have natural, just snappy shots. They're so rooted into the ground, man. It's beautiful to watch. And he's picking up on all of Bekzat's shots, man. Now he's got him circling, and Bekzat's slowing down to me, man. Oh, nice jab by Aleksandre. I'm telling you, he's built his reads, man. That's how those boxing guys are, man. They start to build their reads and they start to open up, especially after round one. Good shot, right hand by Bekzat. Nice little step-in elbow from Almakhan. Right back on the pressure is Topuria, though. I'd like to see Aleksandre open up a little bit more. Oh! Dropped him. Big right hand. Oh! Another big right hand. He's about, dude, I think he's going to knock him out, man. That pressure is nasty, and that right hand is finding the chin, man. Oh, nice level change. Good stuff by Bekzat. Got the underhooks. Come on, Aleksandre. Get back to the boxing, man. Get back to the boxing. Put the jab on him. Put the jab on him, man. That right hand was thunderous. And he's dipping out of the way. That chin is tucked, man. It's hard to hit him clean. And there's that pressure just marching him down. Good jab. Oh, another big right hand. Throw the left hook to the body after it. Left hook to the body. Right hand, left hook to the body, man. I'm telling you. Left hook to the body. Almakhan, man, durable. Showing his chin for sure. Those were some big shots, dude. Nice little left hook by Almakhan, too, but it doesn't have the same sting. That pressure is crazy by Topuria, dude. He's just marching him down. This is crazy. Oh, nice takedown by Almakhan. Good scramble by Topuria. Back to our feet. 125 left. Nice job by Aleksandre, just flicking it out there, man. $115 left, round three. I can't believe Almakhan ate those shots, man. Those are some big shots. Nice job by Topuria. Almakhan's going to have to take some chances, man. He did not throw enough leg kicks in this fight, man. And he landed two. Oh, big right hand again by Topuria. That right hand is landing. I'd love to see that left hook to the body, man. That left hook to the body. Because those hands are starting to come up. Oh, spinning elbow attempt, but Topuria gets to the takedown. He's got the single here. Whew. Good defense by Almakhan, man. His takedown defenses look pretty good. 30 seconds left, round three. Good work. 20 seconds left. Here we go. Almakhan landing a good one, too. Nice jab by Almakhan. Nice knee by Almakhan. Right hand behind it. Aleksandre right back in his face. Good jab. Nice knee by Almakhan. Another good knee. Good right hand by Almakhan. Aleksandre waves his finger, says, nah. Great fight, man. Great fight, man. Both of these guys, I'm telling you, these guys could beat a lot of the guys in the rankings. Excellent fight, man. I got Aleksandre Topuria 29-28. That was outstanding, man. Outstanding fight by both guys. How Almakhan ate some of those shots is crazy, dude. Nasty right hands. And I'm here to tell you, Aleksandre Topuria, I've seen enough, man. Merab Dvalishvili is going to eventually move up to featherweight, and I think we're looking at the next guy that's going to be the bantamweight champ, dude. He's going to be a bantamweight champ at some point. I think Umar is going to be a champ at some point at bantamweight. I think that Aleksandre is going to be a champ at bantamweight at some point as well, man. This guy is so skilled, dude. So skilled, man. He's got to open up his hands a little bit more, though. I agree with you, Retro. I agree with you. He's got to open up his hands a little bit more. But I'm telling you, man, that was a high-level fight. I rate both of these guys top bantamweights. Personally, I think that they both could be in the rankings, very much so. I saw what I needed to see from Aleksandre. I wanted to see him tested, man. I wanted to see him against a very, very game opponent. And I agree with you, Ashtray. That's what I was saying about the Topurias, man. These guys that got these boxing styles in that first round, it's kind of a slow build. You might sting them early, just like in the Volk fight. but then they start to build after that round, man. That was nasty. That was nasty, man. Yeah, I don't think that Aleksandre, I don't think he has the same kind of thump as Ilya, but he's got some serious power, man. Those right hands that he was landing on Almakhan, I think they put a lot of those guys down, man. Let's see. So they two judges did give Topuria the first round, man. Great win. Great win, man. That's a high-level fight right there. Great win. I could have seen it being 30-27 or 29-28 because that first round, Almakhan was doing really, really well, and then Aleksandre started to pour it on in the second half of the round. So I thought it was a competitive first round, but Bekzat might have been able to take that one, and then 2 and 3 to me were very clear that they were Topuria. So I got to take a bathroom break, man. I'm gonna be right back. My nerves couldn't take it in that one, man. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh wait, I was muted. We're back. Aleksandre Topuria, man, got the job done. Very, very nice. I think he should get a ranked opponent. Honestly, give him a back end ranked guy for sure, dude. I know. I don't get the Topuria hate, man. These guys are amazing. They're literally their boxing is literally professional level boxing. I think they're great, man. Aleksandre versus Jonathan Martinez. I like that fight. Who would I favor in a fight, Aleksandre or Mario Bautista? I would favor Aleksandre. Now the thing is, in a 15-minute fight, it'll be interesting. But yeah, I like Aleksandre in that fight. I think he can stop Bautista's ground game, and then now it's going to be on the feet. And Mario Bautista's good, but he's more of a volume guy. Rob Font, that's kind of a good. Oh, dude, yeah, boxing delight. Rob Font again. Remember when he stopped the hype of Adrian Yanez and was able to beat? Was it Matsumoto? Yeah, man. Rob Font versus Aleksandre. That's a great fight. I like that. That's a good fight, man. Great fight. Wow. That was a great fight, man. That was a very, very good fight. And his volume was a little low. Look good. Besides that, could adjust his stance. But if he's going to fight a leg kicker, yeah. But Martinez is a southpaw, so he's going to throw him to the inside of his leg. And Topuria is so bladed that's going to hit right into the shin or right into the knee. That was a great fight, man. Great fight, dude. Seriously, that was a great fight. That's back to back really good. That Narola was all three great fights in a row. We got a knockout, a great back and forth, and that decision win for a leave, and then that fight right there. Wow, man. All right, Topuria versus Ricky Simone. Man, yeah, I think he would get a KO on Ricky Simone. I think he would. Is it less damaging to hit to the shin or to the knee? Both are bad, but if you hit somebody in the knee, that's a real problem. They're both bad. Okay, yeah, we got to do a poll. Thank you guys for reminding me of that because I forget every time. We had 183 votes. That's crazy, man. And man, people voted Topuria after the fact. I'm sure you guys are cheating out here, man. All right, here we go. This to me is going to be a first round annihilation. I think that Abdul is going to brutally KO Rafael in probably a minute, but we'll see. We'll see. No, this isn't the people's main event. The people's main event is Shamil versus Waldo. All right, we got the introductions now. I forgot that I normally tweet during the fights, man, and I forgot to I forgot to tweet anything. Topuria versus Umar. Now they're not going to give him Umar right away, but hey, man, they might give him a top ranked guy though, because remember when Umar won a couple fights and then they gave him Sandhagen, so maybe they give Aleksandre a big fight. That was impressive, man. That was a really great fight. The edit of Tracy Cortez and Shamil. No, I haven't seen it. How do I favor Topuria against the top 6 of the bantamweight division? I think he does very well against a lot of the guys. I think Jan, Umar, and Merab would be his toughest fights. Amazing win from Aleksandre, man. I rate Bekzat Almakhan incredibly high. Incredibly high, man. What a win, dude. Seriously. Rich Mitchell. He's a great ref, man. I like Rich Mitchell. Great fight, man. That was such a great fight. All right, now we got this one. This should be a first round. This should be a first round brutalization. We'll see. All right, round 1. Oh, spinning wheel kick by Abdul Rahman right away, getting his. Oh, big head kick. Getting right to the back. Some ground and pound. Now he's going for the takedown, getting right to the back. Rear naked choke. He's got that locked in. That's tight, man. Very, 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 very tight. Sikiata turtling over, trying to fight the hands. Got him! I told you inside a minute, man. Inside a minute. There it is. Wow. Almost KO'd him and then got the sub. 30 seconds in, man. Crazy. Wow, dude. I told you, anything less than that, and I was going to be disappointed, honestly, because Rafael Siqueira should not be in the UFC at all. And Abdul Rahman is ferocious, dude. Absolutely ferocious, man. That was crazy. That was a look, spinning wheel kick to open up right off the hand just to get him on alert. Big left hand, right hook, and then it was actually, it was the head kick that landed at the end. So 3-4 punch combination and then lands the head kick into a nice takedown right to the back. That was too easy, man. That was too easy. That was nasty, dude. Whew. Very impressive, man. My thoughts on Umar versus Topuria, I think it'd be a great fight. I think it would be a great fight. I've seen from I saw, I don't want to say that I saw enough from Aleksandre. We haven't seen him in a 5-round fight, but skill wise, like, dude, he's literally a top bantamweight already. In my opinion, skill wise, for sure, without question. Dude is nasty, man. His boxing, super precise, and his ground game is really good as well. Nasty, man. That was a nasty KO by Abdul Rahman. Or submission, actually. Damn near got the knockout, but that's why I had a hard time predicting who was going to win that or how he was going to win the fight, because I figured he could knock him out but then that could happen where he could just end up getting to his back after hurting him and then getting a sub. Dude, that was nasty. Abdul Rahman's a problem, dude. Well, did you guys see him on Dana White's Contender Series? How nasty he was, man. Whew. Yeah, we got 100 and some people in here, man. If we could get everyone that's in here to like this, then we would get 100. We would get 100 plus likes, man. I would appreciate it. It helps me out a lot too. So thank you. That was nasty, man. And that's why I said inside a minute, too. I just didn't know. And that's what I was saying all week is I just didn't know what the result was going to be because I thought he would knock him out, which he dang near did. But then if Rafael didn't go straight out, then he would just take his back and sub him. That was too easy, man. Rafael looks like Gabrielle Bonfim. Eileen Pereira, I'd like to see her in the UFC. Poetan's sister, she's really good. Wow, man. These have been some great fights. Outside of the first fight, these have all been great fights. Amazing performance by Abdul, man, because that's what he was supposed to do, in my opinion. That's what he was supposed to do. And he went right after him just like he should have. That was a nasty debut, man. First fight, Blobfest. Yeah, pretty much. Well, actually, no, because they were actually like moving pretty well and they weren't really getting tired or anything. So no, I wouldn't say Blobfest. They were actually like decently technical, but nobody was opening up. It looked like a back and forth, like, you go, I go sparring match. So Orolbai about to show crazy crazy Letterman skill. I think so too, man. I think so too. I think so too. Oh no, wait, I thought that fight was next. No, we got Perez versus Suamabayev. This is an interesting fight. And I'm curious to see how this one plays out, man. No way did people pick Rafael to win the fight. I'll take it as you were trolling if you thought that he was going to win that. You were trolling if you thought that he was going to win that fight, man. I'm sorry, but you were trolling. Almabayev. Trying to make sure I'm spelling that right. All right. Bad look for Hermansson. Looked like he had a decent momentum after the Pyfer fight. Yeah, it was weird. It was weird that the fact that he's dropping to welterweight. I mean, he looked very motivated and all jazzed up at the ceremonial weigh-in, but I don't know, man. I got questions about Jack at welterweight. Watch him go out there and look amazing, but I don't know, man. Yeah, former 55er versus former 85er cutting down a weight class after getting KO'd. That's why I'm saying it's a strange matchup. But I look back at Orolbai's like topology and looked at like early in his career as well. Like he's fought at welterweight a few times, and a few of his recent fights were at catchweights. Like I think the Rebecca fight, which was crazy, was a catchweight. The Messiah fight was at a catchweight. So he's been having issues getting to 55. So yeah, I wasn't super Asuama Bayev, like, I think it was the fight against Manel Cap, right? To where he was getting eye poke galore. So that one was kind of funky, but I'd like to see some more, like he gets, he puts the pressure on guys and his wrestling is very dominant, but I would like to see him be a little bit more aggressive in terms of attacking submissions and with some of the ground and pound. And his striking is actually not that horrible. His striking is a little bit better than what I think people give him credit for. So I'd like to see him open up a little bit here because Alex Perez, he is a little bit dangerous. He's got decent power in his hands, nice leg kicks, good submission game, but he's coming off that injury. He's been out for a while, So we're going to see kind of where he's at. So I feel like this is a good matchup for Almabayev to get it done. Orolbai got the prehistoric experience. That's funny. Dude's only 2 years older than Tyra. That is crazy, man. Yeah, people say he looks like the guy from, he looks like somebody from Ice Age or whatever. He's cool, man. I like him. I like Orolbai a lot, man. I think he's very, very good. And again, he was another guy that was draining himself probably too much, right? So I think he's gonna be even better not having to drain himself for these weight cuts. Orolbai, yeah, his striking defense, because again, Jack Hermansson isn't known for being like, I say Jack Hermansson looks like he's fencing. He's like, this is how he fights. It looks like he's fighting like this. And then he just kind of steps in with a jab and he's got those like, snappy little kicks. And his ground game's decent, but we've seen guys like Roman Dolidze put him in some bad positions and be able to get him out of there. So I think that Orolbai, I think he's going to run him over with the ground game, but we'll see. We'll see. My views on Dan versus Arman. Can Dan shock the UFC fans? I mean, I never count Dan Hooker out of a fight, but I think Arman Tsarukyan is probably going to dominate him. Arman by round 1 TKO, that would be insane. I don't know if it's going to be round 1. I feel like it'll be in like the second round, ground and pound or something like that. We'll see, though. We'll see. Because again, Dan Hooker, he's game as can be, man. We all know that. All right. I'm actually looking forward to this fight here because I wonder if Almabayev's pressure and wrestling is going to be able to overwhelm Perez. Perez is coming off that injury, and I think he was supposed to fight back in, I think, like summertime, and he had to pull out of a fight, I thought, right? And then now he's back against a young guy who's, well, not like super young, like 31, but, like in his UFC adventure, Asu is a little bit newer on the scene than Perez. Perez has been around for forever. So this has been a great card, man. Outside of the first fight wasn't awful. It was just kind of like slow. It was like you go, I go, like back and forth. It looked like light sparring pretty much. But overall, like every fight has been pretty good, man. And especially the past several have been really, really good. This has been a good card. I knew it would be. I figured it would be. Yeah, the first fight was slow. It wasn't that good, but it wasn't as bad as some of the other things that we've seen this year. This card's so good. UFC 323 is about to be doo-doo water. I mean, UFC 323 looks decent on paper, but it looks actually better than decent. It looks really good, to be honest with you. Um, I don't know, man. I feel like they could kind of speed run Abdul Rahman, dude, because like he's going to be so much better than um, a lot of these other guys that aren't in the rankings. But I don't know. I think they're probably going to give him another fight or two, and then he'll be fighting a ranked guy. Because he's good, man. Very, very explosive, good ground game. He's good everywhere. He's very good everywhere. So, how many fights have we had so far? Has it been like 5? Let me see, because I'm perfect on picks, I think, so far. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're 5-0 to start the card on picks. Can Dan versus Gaethje fight will happen any chances? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know, though. Gaethje's been saying that he wants a title shot or he's going to retire. Yeah, 323's got some good fights, man. I'm excited for Jan Marab again. I think that maybe it'll be better than the first fight. And then we have in terms of how competitive it is. And then I think Pantoja and Van is a great fight. And then we got Jan Blachowicz versus Bogdan Guskov. There's some good fights on the card, man. Yeah, Hamdi Abdelwahab and Chocolate Pepper Pig. Yeah, when Johnny Walker's brother said that, Walter Walker, that was funny. Yeah, that was a horrible fight, man. It was funny, but it was horrible. Shavkat? What do you mean? Abdul Rahman's a light heavyweight. People forget, man. Jan is only 32. I know it's crazy. It's crazy. And Jan's been in the game for a while, man. He's been in the game for a long time. Should have been Dan versus Justin and Patty versus Arman. That's what I wanted to see personally. That's what I wanted to see. You did not want to see Barnett's bare ass. Yeah, his shorts kept falling down throughout the fight, too. His underwear was hanging. And then Mark Goddard's like, brother, I need you to pull your pants up, please. Have you ever heard a ref be like, you got to pull your pants up? My thoughts on Belal versus Garry, I think Gary's going to win a decision. I think that his the calf kicks and his movement are going to be a problem. But we'll see. We'll see because it's only a 15-minute fight. So if Belal can pressure the heck out of him, then, we'll see. Do I think Van can beat Pantoja? I still don't know who I'm picking in that fight, but my early lean was Pantoja because I think that Van has gotten a lot better and his boxing is nasty. And I think that he's better than Pantoja on the feet. But the problem is Pantoja's ground game is so good, dude. And Pantoja, every time people are counting him out, he's winning these fights. So, and I've been picking Pantoja so many times, and he's making me look good every time. So I'm like, but I've also picked Van in every fight since he's been in the UFC. So it's two guys that I don't pick against that I'm gonna have to pick one. So I'm still kind of torn on it, but I think Van can get it done if he can keep it on the feet. Peppa Pig cheeks. It's just hard to believe Van's experience. That was funny. Lakoff won't show in the grappling. I mean, his takedown defenses looked actually kind of good, so he's looked improved. So we'll see how it goes though moving forward. Because I think Pantoja is definitely his biggest test. Because Roy Vall does have a solid ground game, but he's more of a striker. Van absolutely could beat him, but you don't think he will. You got Pantoja round 2 or 3 sub. That's where Pantoja tends to finish guys on the ground, right in there, that round 2-3 window. Arman and Dan is a 5-rounder. It's a main event. What's up, Inverted Free Solo? Thanks for being a member, man. I appreciate the support. It's been really good, man. The first fight was slow, kind of boring, but every other fight has been really good. Every other fight's been really good. We've had a couple really good finishes, and then we've had some great back and forths that have went to decisions. All right, here we go. Perez Almabayev. I miss Mike Goldberg at times, man. I love John Anik, but I wish that they had Mike Goldberg on these fight nights. Like if Anik's not going to do it, have Goldberg. Here we go. Dan Movaheady is our referee. All right, here we go. I think Almabayev gets this one done by a decision. That was my prediction for this fight. All right, here we go. Almabayev's going to have to pressure because Perez's kicks, I think, might be a little bit of an issue in this fight. Perez has got good calf kicks. Nice leg kick by Perez. Good land upstairs as well by Almabayev. Asu's going to have to pressure, man. On the back foot, Perez is going to be able to eat him up. Oh, nice calf kick as well by Asu. We might have to see Asu. Oh, nice wheel kick by Almabayev. Got blocked, though, I think. Oh, nice little combination by Perez. Perez back on the gas, trying to put the pressure on. Nice leg kick again by Perez, man. That's what I was just saying. His leg kicks are nasty. Good combination by Perez. Almabayev seems a little uncomfortable right now. Another leg kick by Perez. Those are going to add up. Another one. Perez is applying a lot of pressure right now. Almabayev looks uncomfortable. Nice single. Good sprawl by Perez. Nice scramble here. Right onto the single. Let's see if he's going to run it and be able to take him down. Nice job by Almabayev. Good job defending, though, by Perez. Nice shot in close by Almabayev, man. So good takedown defense early here from Perez, man. And Perez is just kind of spamming out these combinations to get Asu to back up. Almabayev's got to put the pressure on him because if he's on the back foot, I don't think that he's going to win this fight, man. Good combo again by Perez. Good combo by Perez. Nice kick. Front kick to the body. Good kick by Almabayev as well. Spinning back fist attempt. Just missed. Almabayev giving him that little uppercut feint. Almabayev should get back on that calf kick. He was landing that as well on Perez. Nice right hand by Perez, man. He's putting some good pressure on, man. If Perez keeps this up, I think he's going to win the fight. He looks pretty good. Good shot to the body by Perez as well. He's just throwing these flurries out there because Asu just goes running backwards. He doesn't like good knee by Almabayev in close. Good uppercut by Asu. Good knee in close by Asu. He's getting the timing on Perez's leg kick. He's getting out of the way. Nice. Just feint the level changes, man. Open up your striking off of that. Feint the level changes. Throw those knees and those uppercuts. Nice right hand by Almabayev. Good jab by Asu. Asu's strike is starting to open up with the striking a little bit here. Oh, nice leg kick by Perez. Ending his combos with the leg kicks. It's nice work. Nice kick to the body by Almabayev. Nice leg kick by Asu. Oh, nice hook. Oh, Perez is swinging, man. Oh, nice chopping leg kick by Perez, man. He's got Almabayev switching. Those leg kicks are a problem. Asu's getting a little bit, he's getting a little bit wild with his hands. He's got to straighten it out a little bit because Perez is ducking underneath all these winging shots. Another nice leg kick by Perez, man. I think Almabayev might be in some trouble. Nice uppercut, nice hook by Almabayev. He's got to have an answer for those kicks. Otherwise, he's going to be that's going to be a real problem. That's going to affect him being able to plant and shoot for takedowns as well. Crazy pace, man. On the single, nice takedown by Almabayev, but Perez is nice job by Perez defending here though. Almabayev's got to do something with this because I don't think that they're really going to score this. $15 seconds, round one here. I mean, Perez, Almabayev's got basically in on the single here, but he hasn't done anything with it. I think Perez got that round. I think Perez might have won that round, man. Good pressure, mixing up the targets well. Yeah, I think Perez took that first round, man. A good first round by Alex, just opening up, putting the pressure on him. Almabayev's striking looked very sloppy, man. He was fading away, just throwing these big, looping arm shots. Like, that's not going to get it done, man. That's not going to get it done against Alex Perez. Perez has been around too long, man. And again, a lot of Perez's losses are to some of the better guys, in the weight class. So, yeah. Good round one from Perez. And I like how he was ending the combinations with the leg kicks. Perez is underrated, man. I thought that Almabayev would have a little more success with the ground game. He's going to have to pressure more. He's on the back foot too much, which he's not going to win the fight being on the back foot. All right, here we go. Yeah, Perez is just keeping a very low stance. Nice job by Perez, man. He's just keeping a low stance, moving forward, and he's throwing. You know what I mean? He's just throwing, which is scoring. Nice uppercuts in close by Perez. Good dirty boxing inside. Leg kick by Almabayev, returned right away by Perez. Almabayev striking does not look good, man. He is just winging arm punches out there. He's not sitting on anything. He's hitting there, man. Perez is starting to figure out the timing to those leg kicks are adding up. Oh, nice little takedown by Perez. He gets on top now. Good elbows from Perez. Nice right hand by Perez, forcing a scramble. Back to our feet here. Perez takes him down and puts him on his back, man. He is punking Almabayev right now, dude. Wow. Perez looks fantastic, dude. Nice knee to the body. Almabayev looks like he's slowing down a little bit here. Yeah, Perez is a vet, man. He's been around for a while. He's coming off an injury. Good right hand around the guard by Almabayev. He's going to need more than that, though. Almabayev is going to really have to open up or he's not winning this fight because he's already down one. Just swinging arm punches, man. Nice uppercut by Almabayev. Little left hook behind it. Missed, though. He's just winging his shots. Good right hand by Asu. Nice jab and just returned with 2-3 shots by Perez, man. So every time Asu lands one decent shot, Perez just counters with 2-3 shots. Asu's throwing that right hook or that right uppercut with a left hook behind it, but it's just all arm. I mean, it's just winging arm shots, man. He's just winging these shots, dude. Oh, nice spinning back kick to the body. That hurt him. That hurt him, man. That hurt him to the body. Perez level changes. Come on, Almabayev. Where's the takedown defense, man? That spinning back kick hurt him to the body, dude. You got to get up. Can't spend time on your back here. Got to get back to your feet. Push off the hips and create space, man. I never thought that Perez would just be out grappling him in this fight, to be honest with you. That spinning back kick hurt him, dude. That was like right on the liver, dang near. That was nasty. Almabayev's in trouble, man. Him getting controlled like this on the ground, I didn't think that this was going to happen, to be honest with you. I thought that he would have the advantage. Perez is just controlling him now, man. Almabayev's being busy off his back, though, landing some elbows. Almabayev spending time on bottom. He's closing up his guard, man. This is about to be 2-0 Perez probably, man. Wow. Perez looks good. Yeah, I agree with you. Almabayev's going to have to get back to the feet and start attacking the body again, man. That spinning back kick was his best shot of the fight. Perez is cooked when someone has his back. That's true. And Almabayev hasn't even gotten to a position like that, man, in this fight. This has been good work by Perez. Yeah, he's dominating Almabayev, man. Outside of that spinning back kick, Perez has been completely dominating this fight. Got to watch that front headlock position. Nice knee by Perez. Good knees. Almabayev's got to watch his neck there. Back in space. Almabayev pressuring forward. Spinning wheel kick attempt does not land. Nice uppercut by Almabayev. Nice shot. I don't even like shooting for the takedown at this point, man. He's got the single. But Perez is defending very, very nicely. Yeah, way to work back to the feet, though. But, man, he's down 2-0. Almabayev, I think, is going to need a finish, man. Nice short elbow by Perez in close. Good uppercut by Almabayev just keeps trying to spam that right hook with a left hook behind it, or that right uppercut. Now Perez working for his own takedown again. Good defense by Almabayev. A nice takedown by Almabayev here, putting him on his back. There you go. That's the end of round 2. That's 2-0 Perez, man. Wow. He looks good, man. Perez's game is on point with the combos versus the Asu's single shots. 100%, man. 100%. Yeah, Perez is doing a good job listening to the corner. And yeah, it is too late. Well, I mean, Perez, he's in my opinion, he's up 2-0 pretty comfortably. So Perez is going to need a finish. I mean, not Perez, Almabayev. Going to need a finish. And Almabayev isn't the greatest finishing threat, man. He's got to go back to that body. Yeah, post-injury, Perez is a legendary fighter. Yeah, he's been fighting a great fight. Good pressure, and every time Almabayev throws a shot or two, he's just answering with 2-3 shots, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's Almabayev, like Perez. Yeah, Perez is doing a great job, man. It's a great game plan. Low center of gravity, moving forward, pressuring. All right, here we go, round 3. I don't know what this ESPN thing is talking about. Oh, Almabayev, he's got it locked in. That's really tight. He's got a guillotine. What a comeback! Asu Almabayev. Wow. Woo! I thought we were going to get our first pick of the wrong night, or first pick wrong of the night, man. Can't even talk. Wow, dude. Wow, that was so impressive, man. That was like some Shavkat type stuff right there, man. Knowing that you just got to get a submission on the feet. And as we just said, he's not that big of a finishing threat. Man, little reverse psychology. That's crazy, man. I feel like Shavkat had something to do with that, man. Wow, man, that was nice, dude. Got right to it. Perez was fighting the perfect fight, dude. Wow, dude. He said call the FBI. Dude, that was crazy, man. Wow, we stay perfect on the night so far with picks, man. That was crazy. That was not looking good for Almabayev, man. Great come from behind victory, man. And that was so quick into the round. So quick into the round, man. Yeah, I agree. I think Shavkat definitely had something to do with that because we've seen Shavkat get those nasty standing submissions. That was nasty, man. That was nasty. Crazy, man. I love seeing a nice come from behind victory. Nice job by Almabayev, man. That was looking rough, man. I was very impressed with Perez. He was comfortably up 2-0. And we're like, we need Almabayev to get a finish. And there he goes, gets it done, man. Great stuff. Great stuff. And I know people probably voted on that poll late and were like, man, I'm slick. I'm going to vote after I've seen Perez win the first 2 rounds. Oh, dude, that's good. Good stuff, man. All right, I'm excited for this next one here. We got Nicholas Dalby versus Saigid. I'm excited for this fight, man. Yeah, 2 great finishes in a row, man. We've had a lot of good finishes on this card. A lot of great finishes on this card. Couple of well, yeah, because Ishmael Nardiev got a nasty right hand KO as well. That was a nasty submission, man. Just kind of, I don't want to say throw up a Hail Mary, but he's like, I need a finish. I got to break out the full tool bag, man. Yeah, I think Saigid is going to win this fight, man. I think that his striking is dangerous on the feet as well. He's not like an elite striker, I wouldn't say, but he's got pretty good basics and he's got power, good kicks, can switch stances a little bit, and his ground game is really good. I think he's gonna take down Dalby if he doesn't have success early in the feed. He might just take him down right away. The poll is it's right in the chat. Oh, there goes ESPN again with their app, man. Lagging out, cutting out. It's always something with this, man. I think Sagi gets the finish, Aaron. What's up, man, by the way? Yeah, I think he gets a finish. Well, there's a reason we can't show the fights, man. We can't do that. What's up, HMD? How you doing, man? Yeah, we're perfect on the card so far, man. So far, so good. But I do think Saigi gets a finish. I think he can hurt him on the feet and possibly get a KO, or he just takes him down and beats him up on the ground with some ground and pound, or finds a sub, man. He's very well rounded, which is what I like about his style. Very well rounded. Loser of Tyra versus Moreno. I don't know if they're going to give Almabayev that big of an opponent next. I don't know. That was crazy, man. That was a nasty sub. Great job by Almabayev, man. And we were all just saying how he's down 2, gonna need a finish, not a huge finishing threat, and then he gets it done, man. But I don't know if I don't think he gets to loser or Tyra and Moreno, though. I don't know if they're gonna give him that though. Great fight. And that was a high-paced fight, man. Even the fights that have been going into decision, other than the first fight of the night between the heavyweights, they've all been action-packed, like high-paced fights. He's trolling. I think he's trolling too. And by the way, I don't think I've done like a full watch along for an entire UFC card before. So this is a first, man. This has been fun. This has been fun. Another Perez fluke loss. The guy, Perez he was fighting a good fight too, man. And there's Shavkat in the corner. All right, here we go. Nicholas Dalby Sagid Izagakmayev. I finally figured out how to say the last name, I think. I botched it in the full card video. So. And there's Islam in the back right there. He's going to be in his corner, I think. Nice. A lot of people don't. A lot of people, I don't know if they know that Sagid is part of that team. So he's part of that Abdul Manap team, man. Team Habib. Talk about crazy legacy, man. With like what Abdul Manap has been able to build, man. That team is so stacked, man. So stacked. Yeah. He's a part of that. He's a part of that camp, man. He's been out for a couple years. He fought in Eagle FC, which was, Habib's promotion. And then he fought over and won championship. But the problem with one is obviously they have great Muay Thai, which is kind of what like they're known for, is a lot of like the Muay Thai stuff, but they have some solid MMA fighters, but they don't get a ton of fights very often. So you end up having a pretty inactive career. So this is his debut in the UFC. So in the Tyron Pantoja fights, he was winning before losing. Perez, so yeah, he allows people to come back and get the victory, man. I don't know. I didn't know that about those fights. I didn't go too far back into some of those fights. I just remember him losing to those guys. Does one have the rehydration? I think that they might. I don't know. Yeah, I think that they do. They're a little bit different with the way that they do things. One championship. I like watching one, but they just don't have a ton of they have like those one Friday morning fight nights or whatever, but they don't have like a ton of giant events these days. Yeah, Sagid is very good on the ground. He's got really good wrestling, good submission skills, very good ground and pound, and then on the feet, he's pretty good. So I like his skill set, man. I think he's very well rounded. So one stalling championship, 12 sub wins, probably something like that. He's definitely got a bunch. So that's a high level team, man. Hi from the UK. What's up, Reese? Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. Yes, said Islam Makhachev Mayev, or I don't know. He said something like that. Yeah, I think it was Paul Felder. Yeah, and he hasn't fought in MMA in like a couple years. I think he's had like 2 years away. So, but I'm not worried about it, man. I'm not worried about it. I think he'll come in and ball out. I think he's gonna have a great performance. Yeah, Chael always butchers every name, man. It's like, where does he come up with this? Well, come up with this stuff. Alex Piera, Morab Davishalaville, or what? He always butchers everybody's name, man. The way that he said Caio Bahalio's name, I forget how he said it, but yeah, he definitely does it for engagement. 100%, dude. 100%. Yeah, does he say like Jerry? I don't know how he says everybody's name is. Yep, Marab Davishalaville, and then he calls Hamzat Hazmat. Then he calls who's another one? Bilal, he calls him Blahal. he butchers everybody's name, man. He's pretty consistent with butchering names. Yeah, he calls Jorge George. Yeah. Yeah, the arm yeah, what he butchers Armin too, I think, right? Yeah, the Armin Sarkarian or whatever. I'm like, and he like says it so smooth. Like it's like he's been practicing it in the mirror all morning before he makes a video. He's like, Armin Sarkarian. And then he gets on there and like he doesn't even stutter when he says it. Huh? Yeah, Alex Piera. And then yeah, when he interviewed Hamzat and he calls him Hazmat to his face, that is dude, that is so wild, man. Chill. Chill's a different breed, man. When he made Yuri a Dagestani and called him Yuri Prakayev. Yeah, and he straight faces it too, and like doesn't even he just goes out. He starts the video, Alex Piera. And then he's got other people out here calling him Alex Piera. And then the Marab one, the Marab Davishaville. And then Daniel Cormier starts laughing. He's like, what did you say? And he's like, Marab Davishaville. I'm like, dude. Yeah, nobody could pronounce Alexa first, but I get the pronunciations from John Anik, the play-by-play commentator, because the play-by-play guy is the one that's going to get that sheet that has like the correct pronunciations. So they have it like sounded out to where it'll be like oh and then dash X or something like that. So it like gives you the breakdown of like how to actually pronounce the name. So that's usually how I get the correct pronunciations. Yeah, very prepared. But if you watch like pro sports, like even like in football, basketball, like the commentators, like the play-by-play guy, they'll get that like sheet that gives them and Bruce Buffer doesn't always say them correct. He just usually says them like however he can make it sound the coolest. So I go off of Anik usually. All right, here we go. I'm excited for this fight, man. Let's see if Sagid can live up to the hype, man. Go out here and get this thing done. And Nicholas Dalby's not exactly the easiest debut either, you know? He pronounced Jack's name wrong. Both fighters have fought custody battles. Yeah, that one guy that does the Anik impression where he puts like his finger over the ear and says all the crazy stuff. That is wild, man. All right, here we go. Dalby Sagid, let's go. Lucas Basaki. I think they're going to look to grapple. We'll see. I think that's going to be the game plan for Sagid. Strike with him early, look for the takedowns. All right, here we go. Round one. And Dalby's got big power, man. So you got to be very. Oh, nice shot, really, right off the bat. Good left hand by Sagid. Dalby initiates the clinch. Dalby trying to send a message here by initiating the grappling early, huh? Dalby looking for a trip. Just clinched up against the fence. Dalby getting right to the clinch, man. Nice knees as well. They're just trading knees in the clinch right now. Now Dalby's got his hands underneath of him, where he's got a lot of control right here. If we could get some separation, man, I think Sagid's gonna have a lot of success at range in this fight as well. Dalby's just chipping away at him, man. Threatening with some trips, just kind of stabbing away with some knees to the body, to the thigh. I didn't expect to get to the clinch right away like this. From Dalby, too. Dalby initiated it, trying to wear on him a little bit. Sagid's went 15 minutes plenty of times, though. Like, so it's not like he's some inexperienced new guy, man. Like, he's got plenty of experience. Not in the UFC, but still. Good knee. Sagid chipping away with the knees now, man, to the body. Gotta get that underhook and get off the fence. The ref was, like, gonna step in, and then he stopped, and then he backed up. He looked like he was gonna step in, and then he stopped. I don't know if he was giving them a warning or what he was doing. He's basically holding up he's pretty much just controlling him up against the fence right now. We're gonna get a separation here. There we go. Nice separation. Yeah, maybe check it a glove hold. Nice kick upstairs by Dalby. Dalby opened it up with some big Dalby's got bricks in his hands, dude. Sageed's got to be very careful on the feet. Nice high kick by Dalby. Nice leg kick by Dalby as well. Dalby looks big, man. He looks spazzy and explosive with his striking right now, man. Nice leg kick. That was kind of checked partially by Sageed. Good defense by Dalby against the takedown. Dalby getting right back to the clinch here. Dalby, he's just trying to slow him down, probably wear on him. But Dalby was having success at range, so I'm actually surprised that he's trying to work the clinch right now. He was having success on the outside. I think Dalby's trying to drag this fight out and try to test him in the after the first round. Because remember when Dalby fought Gabriel Bonfim, he was having some issues in round 1, and then in round 2, he was able to get the stoppage. Maybe that's what he's trying to do here. Nice trip. Sageed reverses it right into a top position. Nice job. That was a mistake by Dalby. Nice job by Sageed. So we can flatten him out here. I don't understand why Dalby he, to me, looked solid on the feet at range. Why were you trying to initiate that? Now Sageed is on top of you, dominating right now. Now he's got the arm pulled under, got him on his side, got the hand collected. Nice little ground and pound shots. Dalby's trying to work back to his feet, build his base. What's up, Slim Rican? How you doing, man? How you doing, man? Dalby in the clinch. How do we even score this round? How do you even score that round? Maybe, I don't know, Sageed got the takedown, landed some ground and pound shots. He was being busy in the clinch as well. Maybe that's 1-0 Sageed. I don't know. Weird round, man. Could be Dalby because he controlled him up against the fence, landed some shots on the outside, but he got taken down, ended up on, I don't know. That was a weird round, man. Weird round. Yeah, I'm surprised Dalby was just not sitting at range, man. Like, he was having a lot of success on the feet, it looked like, at least. I'm doing well, man. Thanks. Hope you're doing well as well, man. Yeah, he looked good pushing the pace, but I don't know, man. He's got to be busier, and I mean, I don't know, man. Dalby, I thought that was kind of smart to try to kind of press the action, wear on him a little bit, but I thought that he was doing a good job at range. So I don't know. Yeah, that finish was nasty from Abdul Rahman, man. Man, I don't know why I said men. Oh, nice little head kick attempt by Dalby. Nice takedown by Sageed. Nice double leg. Puts him right on his back. Dalby grabbed the fence. He grabbed the fence. That was a fence. I thought that was a fence grab. That looked like a fence grab to me. Dalby's using a lot of energy right now, too. He's trying to, like, explode. He's using a lot of energy. Nice job to collect the leg there. Dalby is breathing very heavy. And it's been a lot of explosive big movements. And even when he's defending against the takedowns and trying to get back to his feet, he's kind of just exploding. Way to get back to your feet, though, by Dalby. Nice reversal here by Saigid to put him back up against the fence. Very weird first round, man. I don't even really know how to. That one was a weird first round, man. I think Dalby's just trying to neutralize him by putting him up against the fence, I guess. I don't know. Because he was having some success at range. Like, I'm just not. And I think Dalby's starting to fatigue a little bit. And those knees to the body have been nasty from Saigid as well, just kind of chipping away with the knees to the body. Now Saigid's going in for his own takedown. Dalby is using a lot of energy to defend, man. I just don't understand what Dalby's approach really. He's doing a good job defending, though, getting back to his feet. A lot of explosions, though. A lot of explosions with the energy here. I'd like to see Saeed kind of break that arm off and throw some elbows here. I think he could land some elbows. Those knees have been chipping away as well. I think the knees have been I think those knees have been adding up from Saeed as well. He is breathing heavy. I think some of it is the shots to the body, and then also he's using a lot of energy to try to get back up. Good knee and close. Those knees to the body have just been chipping away from Saeed, man. Good takedown defense by Dalby. And again, Dalby just getting his hands locked. He got his own trip, but ends up, oh, now Saeed's on his back. Backpacked him. Saeed's got his back now, and he's got the body triangle locked in as well. I just don't understand what Dalby is doing. I really don't understand. I mean, I picked Saeed to win this fight, but I really just don't understand Dalby's game plan. Like, why are you trying to take him down? Because then Saeed reverses it. You defend the takedown well, get back to space and throw. Dalby, I think, has been a pretty hard guy to submit, though. Yeah, very interesting approach from Dalby, to say the least, man. Very, very interesting approach, to say the least. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't remember Dalby, like, against Bonfim, was he doing I didn't think he was doing a lot of this. He was getting taken down in control, but then when he got to round 2, he was just opening up on the feet, man. Like, why are you trying to grapple with a guy that's better than you when you seem like you're doing better on the feet? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. I think Saeed is gonna roll over and be able to possibly take Mount here. I think he's gonna slip out the side. Oh, now Dalby reverses, and now he's on top. Now Dalby's on top, man. Yeah, if Dalby can posture up and land some big shots, he might be able to kind of slide back into this round here. He's got Saeed on his back, man. I thought Saeed was going to slide out the side and be able to get into a mounted position. Yeah, trying to work the elbows in as well. And Dalby's got decent ground and pound. Nice little short elbow there. End around 2. I got that one. It's either probably 1-1 or 2-0 Izagok Bayev, man. I feel like Saeed is winning this though. I don't know, because what did Dalby in the first round, what did Dalby really do? He landed a couple kicks from the outside, and he did push him up against the fence. So technically, yeah, I guess you could say, he had the control up against the fence, but Saeed was being very active in the clinch, though. He was chipping away with those knees. That's why the striking totals he's ahead with that, was those knees in close. He was landing a lot of really good knees. I wouldn't just count Dalby out. He is constantly moving. He's always like this, and his cardio never gives up. His routine must be crazy. Yeah, I'm not counting him out. I think that this is a very competitive fight. This is more competitive than I thought it would be because I know Dalby is good, but it's like he's got to open up, man. Yeah, Islam's laying into him a little bit. I see that now. Yeah. But if you're in this stream and you have not liked it, if you could do me a favor and like it, I would appreciate it. We're getting close to 100 likes, man. I would appreciate it. It helps me out a lot. I appreciate it. Here we go, round 3. Dalby's just like spazzy in there, constantly moving, bouncing around. He's got big power. We know that. Good right hand by Dalby. Good kick. Dalby's just bullying him around up against the fence, though. Like, Dalby's strong, man. I appreciate it, Matt Cash. Thank you, man. Now Saigid reverses the position. Is that guy in a Commanders jersey in the back? I think that guy's in a Washington Commanders jersey in the back. Yeah, this is 1-1 or 2-0 Saigid, man. I don't know. I feel like Dalby should be creating space and trying to land big shots. Nice elbow by Dalby. Yeah, Dalby's defended the takedowns pretty well. He's been pretty good against the grappling of Saigid. I've been impressed with that from Dalby. Dalby's not an easy debut for anybody, man. Good jab by Dalby. Good power by Dalby. Good jab by Saigid. Saigid looks like he's slowing down a little bit, though. Good knee by Dalby. Saigid looking for a takedown. Dalby's defending very, very well, man. Dalby's takedown defense looks really good. Saigid slowing down, man, and Dalby's starting to kind of pour it on. They both look fatigued, but I think Saigid looks a little more fatigued to me right now. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, why is Dalby not at space, like letting his hands go, man? Nice jab by Saigid. Saigid looks fatigued to me. Good right hand by Saigid. Good right hand by Dalby. Oh, high kick attempt by Dalby. Nice knee by Dalby as well. Dalby's being very busy in this round, man. Saigid's gonna have to do more, man, right now because I don't know that it's 2-0 Izagokmaev, man. It might be 1-1, and Dalby, in my opinion, is winning this round right now, man. Saigid looks very tired. Dalby's just pressuring the hell out of him right now, man, and Dalby's peppering him. Very relentless approach, and Dalby's doing a great job turning off the back as well. We might have a split decision depending on how this one plays out, man. Because honestly, I don't think either guy has done a lot to separate each other from the other right now. I'm not gonna lie, I expected a lot more from Saigid in this fight, man. I got to be honest. I know Nicholas Dalby is very good, but he's 40 some years old, and I know he's looked pretty good, but Saigid needs to get a takedown. He needs to get the takedown, and he does. And he's trying to flip over, but Dalby's defending very well here. Saigid needs to get into and Dalby's coming out the back, taking his back now. Dude, I think Dalby's gonna win this fight, man. Dalby might win this fight. Saigid now going in for his own takedown. Dalby defending well. I would like to see Saigid separate and try to land some shots, man. Good knee by Dalby in close. This third round is Dalby, man. It's going to come down to that first round, I think. Dalby's locking in on the neck here. I don't think he doesn't have a choke in. That hand's just kind of sitting there. He's framing, defending, got the underhook, the cross face, whatever you want to say. I can't really tell. Good knee by Saigid, and Dalby again flipping the position. Dalby just relentless, man. 30 seconds to go. Sagid needs to open up, dude. Open up, man. You've lost this round. Sagid is dog tired, man. He's dog tired. Good knee by Dalby. Sagid needs to get his hands up, man, because Dalby's got power. Oh, Dalby just missed with a big right hand, man. Sagid is exhausted. Big right hand miss. Touched him with a little left hand. I think Dalby might have won the fight, man. That was real. It's going to be 29-28 somebody, I think. Dalby won round 3. Round 1, it's going to come down to how round 1 was scored, though. Horrible body language from Sagid in round 3, man. And I think that's why Dalby fought the way he did. He was trying to put the pressure on him, trying to just wear on him, man. Yeah, you think Dalby could have gotten a 30-27? I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like Dalby might have gotten that one done 29-28, man. Oh, man, Nicholas Dalby got it done. That was a close one, but Dalby, to me, he did a little bit more. He did more in this fight. I know that when you look at the totals, Sagid, he landed more shots, but Dalby was pouring it on him, man. And that round 2 was close. I thought round 2 was Sagid, but I thought that Dalby probably got round 1. So good performance by Dalby, man. At 40-some years of age, got our first pick wrong of the night, man. That was a good performance by Dalby, man. He was relentless. And that's I guess why he was trying to that's why he was trying to clinch up so much, was trying to wear on his gas tank. And that worked because he got tired as hell. Wow, man, we got our first pick wrong of the night, dude. Good performance by Dalby. That was impressive, man. And he's 40-something, too. He's 40-something. All right, let's do a poll for this one. I misspelled Bogdan wrong. All right, here we go. We got a poll for this one now. Can we get 3 more likes, man? We're almost at 100. We're almost at 100. That was a dog performance from Dalby, man. Just put it on him. Pressured the heck out of him, too. Pressured the heck out of him. Who do I have in this one? I got Luke Riley getting this one done by a knockout. But we'll see, because Bogdan Grad is a tough test, man. Yeah, he trains with Patty Pimblett. Trains with Patty. Riley does not move his head that well. No, a lot of those guys don't really move their heads that well. Yeah, I wanted to see Sagid get that one done, man. I expected more from him, honestly. I know Nicholas Dalby's a tough debut, but from what I saw from Sagid, man, his striking looked pretty good, at least early in those other fights. But again, I know those guys aren't Nicholas Dalby, but I really thought Sagid was going to beat him, man. I really did. Great performance by Dalby. It was a good game plan, turns out. We were wondering why he was fighting the way he did, and I think that's what he saw was an error, not error, but his gas tank fades. So great performance by Dalby, man. At 40-some years of age to go out there and do that. So How good is Gabriel Bonfim, though? Because he was dominating Dalby before he got knocked out in round 2 or stopped in round 2. Yeah, a lot of he trains with Paddy Pimblett, Luke Riley, but are the leg kicks more effective when you're in the same stance or opposing stances? So if you have an orthodox guy versus an orthodox guy, the leg kicks are usually more effective because the lead leg is going to be slightly bladed. Usually, a lot of guys, unless they're like Muay Thai and very light on that lead leg, but normally you're slightly bladed, so the back leg comes out. So it depends on who it is. Some guys like Poatan can throw that little switch kick to the low leg really well, but typically when you're matching stances, it's easier to land the leg kicks. So, but some guys like you saw, Shamrock was landing them to the inside of Nurolo Aliev's leg as well. So some guys are good either way. So, but typically when you're matching stances, usually. We got over 100 likes, man. I appreciate it. We got 140 some people in here. This is cool. Good stuff, man. Yeah, it does. It feels weird, man, to see a guy from, and honestly, like I thought if either of those guys were going to lose, I thought it was going to be Tigir against Kyoji Horiguchi, but I guess Tigir is more proven so far than Saigid, to be honest with you. Not a good showing from Saigid whatsoever, man. He slowed down. I know it was a lot of pressure from Dalby, but he did not get his back off the fence. I don't know. Yeah, I know they got everybody there. Hamzat's there, Team Habib, Team Pimblett, Elia and his brother. Yeah, Luke Riley trains with Pimblett, and then Shamrock trains with Pimblett as well. The guy that fought earlier in the card against Nurolo Aliev. Yeah, Riley's got. I think in terms of the hands, though, I feel like Luke Riley's hands are probably like, again, he hasn't fought in the UFC yet, but from what it looks like, from what we've seen coming into the UFC, Luke Riley to me has some of the better hands from that gym. But like when you look at Paddy, it's the kicks. With Shamrock, it was the kicks. With Luke Riley, it's really about his hands. He's got very, very, very good power. And he could snowball too. He's got solid output, good volume. But this is a hard fight for him, though, because Bogdan Grad has relentless pressure, good leg kicks, and he's got some power of his own. And he's only been knocked out one time, which was, I think, his first time on DWCS against Tom Nolan. Tom Nolan was able to knock him out. All right, here we go. Let's see. I'm hoping we can see Luke Riley get a crazy KO, man. He's fun to watch. He's a fun fighter to watch. And Luke Riley's big for this weight class, man. He's like all these guys, aren't they all lightweights? Or no, he's a featherweight. Okay. Shamrock, I think, was a lightweight, right? Yeah, I feel like I'd like to see a competitive main event, but I also just really want to see Arman get it done pretty swiftly. So then that way, hopefully, we could get a quick turnaround from him, and then he could fight Elia early next year. If Belal wins, I don't know if they'll give him a title shot unless he gets a finish. Like if he could finish Ian Garry, that'd be crazy. But all right, here we go. Bogdan Grad, Luke Riley, Mark Goddard. So Mark Goddard's probably going to be doing the main event then. All right, here we go. No, I'm saying if Belal gets a finish, I think then he would have a case for a title shot, but I don't think he finishes Garry. Heavy pressure from Grad right away, trying to get in his face. Feigning level changes. Oh, feigning a spinning attack. Grad comes out very aggressive here. Bogdan Grad is fast, man. I don't remember him being that fast. Heavy pressure off the bat from Grad. Little spinning wheel kick there. Riley attempts a leg kick. Nobody really landing anything just yet. Riley's big for the weight class, man. He looks big in there. Grad giving him all sorts of feints. This is a nice job by Grad, man. Putting him on the back foot right away. There it is, level change. Looking for the double. He's on the single. Defending well is Riley. He's got that. He's going for a little crossface there. Got the underhook, pushing at the head. Grod's going to drag him down, though. Nice job by Bogdan Grod. Yeah, I figured this was going to be Bogdan Grod's game plan, especially early. Take him down, putting the hand over the mouth, trying to affect the breathing. What's up, Fight Maniac? How you doing, man? Luke Riley trying to get a butterfly hook in, I think. Now he's in the half guard. He cannot. I feel like this is what Grod is going to try to do the whole fight, is just take him down and be able to bully him around on the ground, because Bogdan's got the experience and his ground game's actually pretty good. Bogdan Grod so far just dominating him on the floor right now. Riley's getting his hands in, trying to create some space. He's going to have to bump here because Grod might be looking for an arm triangle. No, not anymore. Okay. Riley trying to build back up here. Grod's going to take the back. Grod's got his back, but Riley's back to his feet. Grod's going to try to drag him right back down. Bogdan Grod trying to get his hooks in, trying to take his back. Luke Riley doing a decent job of defending, but now Grod's got that hook in. Riley's got the baseball bat grip on that arm, though. He's got to peel that off, turn back into him. Grod's relentless, man. We're not even probably going to get to see Luke Riley strike in this fight, man. Bogdan Grod just smothering him. It's a smart game plan from fighters to just come out here and just put the pressure on you, man, and wear on them, especially on these guys making their debuts. That's what we just saw Dalby do. Yeah, Belal versus Garry is 3 rounds. Riley's got control over that right hand of Grod, though, but Grod is strong, man. Good knee by Riley, but Grod is just controlling him up against the cage right now. Nice elbow by Grod, right down to a double. Riley's got the underhook, though. Bogdan Grod switches to the single, puts him right on his rear end. Bogdan Grod and Riley building his base again, though. Back to the feet. Bogdan used a lot of energy as well. Nice little leg kick from Luke Riley. There he goes, looking for the takedown again. Throw a little ninja choke in there, man. Thank you, Fight Maniac. I appreciate you subbing, man. Thank you. Right on the single. Riley defending well. Now throw that little ninja choke in there, man. What John Silva did to Bryce Mitchell, that's a great deterrent to a guy that's just going to keep throwing his head in there. And he's not even locked in on a single, really. Throw that little ninja choke on there, man. That'll make him panic and stop with the pressure here. Bogdan Grod he's on that single, man. Got him back down again. All right. Round 1, nice little ground and pound here from Bogdan Grod to end the round. That is 1-0 Bogdan Grod pretty easily. Bullied him around, man. Anytime you get high on a Cage Warriors prospect, man. And I like watching Luke Riley, man. He's fun on the feet, and I don't even think he's going to get a chance, man. Bogdan Grod's just going to do this for another 2 rounds. He's just going to do this for another 2 rounds. That was not nasty ground and pound at the end, man. Thank you for Mac for gifting somebody a membership of the channel, man. I appreciate it. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Aleksandre Topuria looked pretty good on the feet. He needs to open up a little bit more, but he looked pretty good on the feet. He was landing some big right hands, man. He almost dropped him. Almost was able to put him away. Bekzat's durable, though. He showed his chin, man. Aleksandre Topuria is for real, dude. Yeah, Mac, you're being very generous. Thanks, man. Bogdangrad goes right back after him, man. Right on the pressure. Little high kick attempt there. Aleksandre won by decision. Aleksandre got it done against Almakhan. Oh, right. Oh! Big left hook. Riley drops him bad. Get on him. Posture up, elbows. Posture up, elbows. Posture up. Posture up. Posture up. Good ground and pound. Posture up. Posture up. Yeah! Luke Riley, throw the mouthpiece. And I said round 2 KO, man. That was nasty. And it was slow, too. It was like a slow 1-2. It's like he was trying to show you how to throw 1-2-3. It was like 1, 2, and then boom. Left hook right behind it, man. That was nasty. Let's go. The jinx has been in, man. Every time we say someone that looks like they're going to lose, we were like, Almabayev's down and out, man. He's down 2-0, gets a sub in round 3. Riley's down and out, man. And then bang. Look at this. Overextends on a right hand. Short left hook in the exchange right on the chin. Nasty, man. And how Bogdangrad was able to even survive for a little bit on the ground there was crazy. Wow, man. Right on the button. Short hook, man. And on that note, I got to take a piss again. I'll be right back. What's up, man? We're back. Woo! That was nasty, dude. That was so nasty, man. Yeah, dude, I said round 2 on that one, man. I was way off on the Saigid fight, so but other than that fight, we've gotten every pick right so far. So, I'll get trolled on Twitter for the Saigid one because I was kinda hyping him up this week. So now we'll get the trolls that'll go in there. Yeah, how did that age, man? Dude, that was nasty, man. Nasty fit. This card has been amazing, man. This has been amazing. I got some snacks too, dog. We got a protein bar out here, some Sprite Zero, you know. Dude, what a performance, man. So finally a Caged Warriors guy comes in here. That was a disastrous first round for Wait, what's going on here with this? Why is it saying we're not at Oh, it'll probably update and then go to the next fight. You want a sip of the Sprite, man? Yeah, dude, I haven't had the Sprite Zero before because we were just doing the I just do like Coke Zero, and they had this deal at Kroger, and so I got the they were out of the Coke Zeros because they were running like a pretty good deal. So then they had a Sprite. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try one of these, man, and it's actually really good. Yeah, I didn't have breakfast yet. I had like a protein drink earlier, but then I'm like, so I'm gonna be hungry as hell, man. Because I was like, I gotta hop on and stream, man. That was a great KO by Luke Riley, though, man. Not a good first round at all, and then getting the knockout like that was impressive, man. Yeah, I meant to get up early, man, but then I ended up sleeping in too much, you know. Saturday morning vibes. We get up early all week though, so it was nice to sleep in a little bit, I guess. My Twitter is just my same name on here, just Jake Gerber MMA. And if I get too close to the microphone while I'm chewing, it'll be like, have you guys seen Family Guy? When Peter Griffin was like on the radio and he's like chewing and he's like eating an apple and he's like, on this session of book talk. Have you seen that Family Guy episode? This is a great card, man. Great card. And there's Arman in a purple polo, and then he's got Hamzat in his corner. Oh, yeah, first fight we got, what is it, Tigir and Kyoji Horiguchi. I'm excited for that fight, man. I picked Kyoji, but I think it could go either way. Tigir might get it done, but I like Kyoji, man. He's been around for he's 7-1 in the UFC in his UFC time. It would be a big win for Tigir, though, to add a name like that to his resume. And Kyoji's on a win streak right now, too. Yeah, I think Arman needs a nice finish, man. If he goes out there and can stop Dan Hooker, and then the next thing you know, get Ilia Topuria up in the cage, man, get the build-up going, that'll have everybody fired up, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. We got 175 people in here right now. 170. That's crazy, man. And I just know that not all of you are people that consistently come to the channel. So if you're new, welcome, man. I appreciate it. And if you could like the stream and consider subscribing, I would appreciate it. Yeah, Horiguchi, he's the man, bro. I like Kyoji Horiguchi, man. And I like Tigir, but I'm just saying, like, Horiguchi's an OG, dude. And he's got really, 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 really fun striking to watch. And Horiguchi's ground game sometimes shows up. Other times it's suspect. Let me do a new poll. Wow, 68% were saying Bogdan Grad, man. Wow. All right, let me put up a new poll here. You'd say the first Paramount card will be Tom Gone rematch. That wouldn't surprise me, actually. I didn't even think about that. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Because I feel like people are way more hyped for that fight now than before. What are we thinking if Hooker wins? Does he jump Patty? I mean, if Dan Hooker goes out there and finishes Arman Tsarukyan, dude, like, I feel like he could get a title shot. Why not? He's willing to fight. He's willing to fight. I know it's not like the craziest win streak, but he does have a win over Gamrot. All of his fights are entertaining. Like, that would be insane, though. If Hooker pulls it off, that'd be crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. And it's Dan Hooker. There's been a few fights to where they've been like not really competitive, right? Where he got destroyed by Arnold Allen, but that was when he dropped the featherweight. So, I mean, he should have never have done that, in my opinion. Got destroyed in that fight. I think that was at featherweight, right? Got ran over by Arnold Allen. And then he fought at, where did he fight at? Or no, he fought Islam. That was at 55 and he got ran over. So I feel like Arman doesn't have the same level of submission ability as Islam, but I think his ground and pound is probably better. So that's kind of the trade-off. Yeah, I saw something about Arnold Allen moving up. Is that true though? I didn't know if that was if that was for sure or not. I saw something about him moving up to lightweight, which I mean, that'd be interesting because lightweight's kind of wide open right now. And Arnold Allen's done pretty well in the featherweight division, man. Outside of losing to Max Holloway, he's kind of been doing really well against everybody else. Don't think Dana White is not going to give a title shot to Arman because he put out, oh yeah, because he pulled out. Well, that's why they are making him fight this fight. That's why they weren't putting him right back into a title fight. And then he weighed in as the backup at UFC 317. So yeah, I think if Dan Hooker beats Arman Tsarukyan, dude, that is literally probably the greatest. That's like the greatest win you could have in the lightweight division right now, outside of obviously beating Ilya for the belt. Like Charles Oliveira would be up there also, but Arman did beat Oliveira. It was a close fight though, but still, Arman's ranked 1. Yeah, exactly. So Dan Hooker beats Arman, man. Like he's earned. I think he's earned the title shot. Give him the title shot. That's what I think. When are you going to give it to Patty? Like, don't get me wrong. Like the build up for Pimblett versus Ilya would be like fun and all, but don't underrate. Like Dan Hooker talks a little bit too. You know what I mean? No, Arman beat Charles. It was a close fight though. It was a close fight. That was at UFC 300. That was the last time Arman's fought, man. That's what I'm saying. Arman's been pretty inactive. We have not seen Arman since UFC 300. He's been doing grappling matches, which I've been watching, but like he just grappled Benson Henderson. So I don't know, man. It depends. We'll see how it all plays out, but I think that would be great. Yeah, I'm gonna stop sharing that for right now too, man. Yeah, because every time we do that, dude, it ends up like spoiling it. And how is that? So that means that the broadcast in real time is slightly behind even the live thing. Because on ESPN's website they've been updating it before, but it's great so you can follow along the striking totals and like who's fighting. But at the same time, it ruins it, man. Because sometimes I'm peeking and I'm like, dude, what the? We already knew the decision before it ended up. You know what I mean? So that's annoying. I just don't have a timer thing to put up. So, and I know people were liking that, but Jake Paul pulls out against Joshua. No, I think he's going to do it, man. I think he's going to show up and fight. Because here's the thing: if Jake Paul, like, if he loses, like he's supposed to lose, and then if he wins, it'd be like, it'd be insane. So that's kind of how people I think are thinking about it right now. You all remember when Hooker was supposed to fight Bobby Green? That would have been wild, man. But I think that Bobby Green would have gotten KO'd probably. Yeah, I mean, Hooker's striking is pretty. I think Arman's striking, I think he's closed the gap quite a bit because I think his striking's gotten a lot better. Well, that's the fight we were supposed to get. We were supposed to get Dan Hooker versus Justin Gaethje. We were supposed to get that fight, but we didn't get that fight because of the injury with Dan Hooker. You think there's a 0% chance too many people on that card depending on the fight? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. But again, if Dan Hooker gets a win over Arman, that's better than anything Patty's done. Patty just has name value. Who would have won that second fight, Arman or Islam? Islam. I think Islam would have won. The difference would have been the striking and the grappling. Islam, I think, is still a little bit better, but I think that even if that canceled out and it was on the feet, Islam's a better striker. But Arman's dangerous, man. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I think Jake. I mean, Jake Paul. People can say what they want, man, but he's a very intelligent marketer. He knows how to get people to tune into what he's doing. So, and no, people don't think he's going to beat Joshua. So it's really a win-win for him. People don't expect him to win, and if he does win, well, you know, Ilya versus Arman at 170 going to be really tough for Ilya. Yeah, I feel like at 170, it's the dial leans much heavier in the favor of Islam than at 55. At 55, I gave Islam a little bit of an edge, but because of while I think Ilya's ground game is good and people continue to underrate it, we saw Bryce Mitchell have success on the ground with him. Now I know that Ilya got up, was able to knock him out, damn near knock him out, and then submit him. But I feel like I don't know, man. Like I don't know. I feel like Islam's ground game is something that he hasn't fought just yet. And I know he did well against Charles on the ground, but I had those questions. We're on the feet. I mean, Ilya can knock anybody out. To where if he would land on Islam clean, he would knock him out. Like, no question. You can't. And that's what I said before about, against Volkanovski, against Holloway, against Charles, where people just didn't, they just don't like the Topurias for whatever reason. And I'm like, I don't know why, man. They're super exciting fighters to watch. And the thing is whenever they touch that chin, man, they're able to put people away, dude. They're able to put people away. And you can't rely on volume. You can't rely on output. You can't rely on any of those things. You know what I'm saying? Because once they land, they knock you out. So you could be outscoring them 20 shots to 1, and then boom, here comes a right hand and they knock you out. Ilya got some bad boxing skills along with everything else, but that boxing is dude, they fight the exact same way, the Topuria brothers. They're so good, man. So clean with the boxing. And their ground games are good. Did I see the people do the grip strength thing with Islam? He has a stronger grip than Aspen. I mean, yeah, dude, he's got that vice grip, man. That's what makes his ground game so wild as well, man. You don't think Islam is durable enough to dude, nobody, in my opinion, from 45 through 70 has there's no such thing as being durable enough to eat a Topuria like power bomb, dude. Like Ilia Topuria's power shots are insane, dude. Like him and Alex Pineda have like different power. And I've said that before. I'm not saying Ilia wins every fight at welterweight because a lot of those guys are big, they're strong, whatever. I'm just saying his power, in my opinion, like he can hit like a welterweight. Like his power is crazy, dude. It really, really is, man. And it's their technique, right? A lot of it is they're strong guys, but they got these, they're rooted into the ground. They're twisting and torquing into these shots, man. They're impressive. Do I think Ilya could beat like a Carlos Prates? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like, probably not. I mean, Prates is dangerous as hell, man. He would throw the knees. Like, Prates could probably just tag him because Prates has power in his hands. He's got nasty Muay Thai. Would I pick Ian Garry if Ilya and him were matched? Dude, I don't know, man. You guys are asking hard questions, man. I'm not answering these. No, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, I'm just saying, like, a lot of the fights are very difficult for Ilya at welterweight. I'm saying that his power, if he lands clean, he can knock any of those guys out still. I believe that. I believe his power is like that. But those guys are also big. They're bigger. They have range. And they're good strikers now, But yeah, I kind of agree with that one. Like, I feel like Morales, like, he's a little bit sloppy, even though he's really powerful, to where when he comes in, like, Ilya might be able to catch him. But I don't know, man. I feel like JDM and Ilya is a great fight. Two boxers. Like, I've always thought that would be a fun fight. But yeah, he's commenting in all caps so we could hear him. That's funny, but that's funny. I like leaving this up so we could track it, but you guys are right, man. It's a little bit ahead of the damn broadcast, man. ESPN, I don't know, man. I'm just excited for this Paramount thing. I hope it all works out and everything just ends up being a little bit smoother and stuff. So yeah, that's why I'm saying I feel like Ilya could beat Jack. I've always said that. That's not new. Not just because Jack lost to Islam. I've been saying that for a while, and people have been saying I'm crazy for that. That I believe that he would win, that he would knock out JDM. I know that sounds nuts, but it's a boxing match basically, and Ilya is a better boxer, I think. JDM's got good footwork and movement, but the first round, the Topuria brothers are gathering data for the most part, unless you're Charles Oliveira, who just walks right into range. That's why I picked Ilya by a first. Typically, I don't pick Ilya ever by a first round KO. It's usually round 2, 3, 4. Like I thought with Holloway, it would be in the mid to later rounds. The Volkanovski fight, it would probably be round 2 or 3. Can't remember the exact prediction. But the round 1, he gathers his data. They're very like methodical. They jab. They don't really open up a lot. They'll throw a right hand out there to try to get the timing and the distance. And then eventually round 2, they got your timing and it's different. So Yeah, I've always said that I think Ilya, like, while I do think that Arman is probably his toughest fight in the division, I do think that Ilya can beat him. Like, I favor Ilya in that fight, but I do think Arman has a shot, though. Like, Arman's really, really good, but I do think that, Ilya is just that dang good, man. I think that Islam and Ilya are the 2 most skilled MMA fighters, like, in terms of the champions right now, like, those guys. Merab is relentless, but I think in, like, terms of, like, the pound for pound skill, I mean, Ilya and Islam are just so good, man, both of them. I got Islam, though, at the top of the food chain right now, but I think Ilya is right up there as well, man. He's really good. Really, really, really good. People forget about Horiguchi, man. People forget, man. Yeah, no, dude, I feel like Horiguchi might win this fight, but it's actually kinda crazy. Most fights on today's card, 40 for Kyoji Horiguchi. He's at a 7-inch reach disadvantage, and Tagir's a couple inches taller. Yeah, Volk's really well-rounded as well. Absolutely. And Volkanovski, we haven't seen him since 298 or, not 298. What number event was that? When he fought, Diego Lopez. I can't remember what pay-per-view that was. 314 maybe? That was a, double digit 3. It was like 310, 314, something like that. 312 maybe? I was in Miami, I think, for that. I think that was a Miami card. 314, I think. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, Jan is very skilled, very, very skilled, but he just Marab's got a style that just doesn't care about how skilled people are, you know? All right, Kyoji Horiguchi, man, back in the UFC. I feel like there was just not enough hype for his return, man. This guy, Kyoji's 7-1, I think, in the UFC. And then I don't remember why he left or what happened there, but I think he fought wasn't it Mighty Mouse for the title, I believe? Like so, and then Tagir's very good as well. This is a good fight. All right, I'm shutting this down because this is off. The sharing screen thing because I'll put it back up at the end because the problem is it is a little bit ahead. All right, here we go. Round 1. Round 1, Kyoji, man. Kyoji Horiguchi. Here we go. Round 1. Kyoji's got such great movement, man. Trying a little leg kick to start. Tagir taking the center. Tagir looks quite a bit bigger, man. He's got that tall, lean frame. Nice leg kick by Kyoji. Tagir's just walking him down, though. Tagir's going to look to shoot at some point here because if he could get the fight to the floor, I think he could have a lot of success, even on the feet because Kyoji's hands are so low as well. Yeah, Tagir's very tall for the weight class. Nice feint. Oh, good 1-2 by Kyoji. Misses on the leg kick. Kyoji's movement is fun to watch, man. His hands are low. Tagir's throwing those kicks. That good front kick up the middle, man. Oh, sweeping leg kick, man. That was a big one. Got out of the way, though. Tagir's getting the timing, though, but Kyoji's giving him all sorts of feints. Nice leg kick by Tagir as well. A nice little oh, what happened there? Good job by Tagir. Yeah, Kyoji's fast, man. His speed is crazy. That 1-2 darting in and out of range. 3:30 left in round 1. Oh, little knee. Nice catch by Horiguchi. Good right hand there. Tagir should throw some high kicks because Horiguchi's got that low guard, man, trying to blitz in and out. And he keeps those hands low. Tagir just looks so much bigger than him. Now he's got Horiguchi on the back foot now. Closing range, knees to the body from Tigir is what he should have been looking for there. No takedowns so far from Tigir at all. Good front kick attempt by Tigir. Little head kick attempt. There it is. There's those head kicks you were just called for, Max. Because Kyoji keeps those hands low, man. Good front kick by Tigir as well. I know, I'm surprised we haven't seen a takedown attempt. Kyoji with the feints. Tigir clinches him up against the fence here. 2:15 left in round one. Good knee to the body by Horiguchi. Kyoji's got the whizzer here. Tigir's just got that long frame for this weight class, man. He just is easily a nice takedown by Tigir. Almost getting to the back of Kyoji. Kyoji's trying to turn back into him, though. Good defense by Kyoji so far. Push it down on the head. Tigir completes it. Trying to collect the legs. Kyoji's just fun to watch on the feet, though, man. He's fast. He's stuffing the head, landing some shots here. $1:15 left in round one. Kyoji working back to his feet here. Good defense from Kyoji so far. Nice job by Horiguchi. Shakes it off. Now we're back out in space. Kyoji's light on his feet, man. A little left hook just missed. Nice leg kick by Kyoji. Tigir tried to time it. I think Tigir should get back to the kicks. There it is. Nice little kick to the body. Oh, nasty leg kick by Kyoji. Oh, good right hand by Horiguchi. His speed is he's speedy, man. Nice right hand by Kyoji. Starting to touch him up a little bit here. Nice little front kick by Kyoji. He's got Tigir on the back foot. Nasty leg kick. Or is that checked? Kyoji like fell or something after he threw that kick. Nice right hand by Kyoji. Little left hook. I think that's 1-0 Horiguchi, man. That was a good first round. I'll bring this back up. If you guys want this back up, I can bring this back up. That was a good first round by Kyoji, man. I think that's 1-0 Kyoji. Yeah, Tigir looked flat-footed. He was just kind of marching down after him. He's going to have to get to the grappling unless he can land a knee or a head kick or something. Because Kyoji's fast, man. And he's like 35 or something, and his speed is still... He's still very, very speedy. I don't need to share it. All right, man. Yeah, because I figured I didn't know if people were... in order to keep track of the time. We're in between rounds right now, though. So I'll bring it up in between fights so we can see who's next and everything. But yeah, it spoils it. It spoils it because it's ahead, so. Most people are, okay, yeah. Sounds good. All right, here we go. Tigir right on the pressure right away, round two. A little jumping front kick or something there from Horiguchi. Oh, good jab by Kyoji. Now he's got Tigir on the back foot, man. He's got him flat-footed and guessing. Big right hand by Kyoji. Nice leg kick. He's got Tigir slipping now. Dropped him with a leg kick there. Kyoji scrambling. Tigir pulling guard here. The speed of Horiguchi, man. Now Kyoji's got, and he's in a top position here. I told you his ground game, man. People forget, man. Kyoji Horiguchi's got a good ground game. Sometimes. That was a nice right hand, man. He's fast, dude. Kyoji looks good, man. His ground game looks good as well. Nasty on the feet, which we knew. Ground game looks solid. Tagir's got his butterfly hooks in, trying to bump and create space here. People forget, man, he's a marauder, yeah. He's a slick little sucker on the feet, you know? He's slick, man. He's slippery, he's fast. And he's been fighting. I know he hasn't been in the UFC for a while, man, but he was 7-1 in the UFC. And outside the UFC, he's been good. Beat Darian Caldwell back in Bellator, who was a very good wrestler, pretty good grappler. Tagir probably going to look for a guillotine. Trying to lock one in. Kyoji's messing around too much here on the ground. That might be in. He's got his head out. Nice job by Horiguchi. I'd like to see him not mess around so much on the ground here. He got out of it. 3:15 left in round 2. I just think he's got such an advantage on the feet right now, man. Now he's scrambling to the back. Nice scrambles, man. Way to stay busy. Tagir's trying to circle and grab the leg. Yeah, I'd like to. I'm agreeing with you, Jason. I'd like to see him get back to the feet. He's got an advantage there with the speed. Now, Kyoji Horiguchi might be attacking a front headlock position here to look for a choke. He is trying to look for, what is that, a Darce? He's in that front headlock position here. Imagine if Kyoji gets a submission. Kyoji trying to circle to the back here. Now he's got the back. Nice ground and pound shots from Kyoji here. Hey, man, Kyoji's balling out, man. That was one of my underdog picks on this card was Kyoji Horiguchi. One of my few underdog picks, I think, was Kyoji to get it done. Now we're back to our feet. 2 minutes left. Kyoji open it up on the feet, man. Tagir looks lethargic, man. He looks flat-footed. He's guessing. Kyoji's just springing in and out, man. Good cardio. Very tested, good feints. He's got to be careful throwing that leg kick, though. He's becoming a little bit, he gets himself way out of position when Kyoji does that because he's swinging and missing. Yeah, Kyoji's listening to his corner well, maintaining that range and blitzing in and out with good shots. Nasty leg kick again. Tagir's legs hurt. He's showing a lot of pain. That leg. Oh, nice kick by Kyoji. Tagir looking to scramble. Man, Kyoji looks nasty, man. Kyoji circles out, man. Tagir's busted up, man. Legs beaten up, got him switching stances. That was a nasty head kick. Throw that head kick, man. Or throw it to the body because he's in a southpaw stance. It's not his traditional stance. His defense is not as good there. Oh, there was the high kick. It almost landed. Kyoji leaping left hook into a front headlock position here. 45 seconds left, round 2. Kyoji looks so good, man. Tagir's banged up, man. He was getting hurt to the leg, to the body, getting fatigued after the first round. I know Sagid got tired too, and now here's Tagir. Tired as well, man. You don't want to have to be in there with a monster like Horiguchi, man. Yeah. Yeah, dude, he's good, dude. Very good. That's why I picked him to win, man. Because what we're seeing right now is kind of what I actually didn't think it would be this one-sided. Because Horiguchi looks really good right now, man. Great round 2 from Horiguchi, man. Yeah, Tagir's going for the guillotine because I think he's fallen into a little bit of that desperation mode, man. I keep saying man too much. Tagir has a look like he didn't expect this. I know, dude. I'm very impressed with Kyoji, man, and he's 35. Keep saying man, I know. People forget, man. That Joe Rogan, wasn't that Joe Rogan clip? People forget, man. Yeah, when Joe Rogan's just sitting there like, yeah, people forget, man. Yeah, he was so good. People forget, man. Yeah, dude, Kyoji's striking is nasty, man. Really, really nasty. That's what dude, that's what I was trying to like, people were trying to sit here and go like, "Nah, like, Kyoji isn't, ready, whatever." I'm like, "Dude, he was 7-1 in the UFC, man." Like, and I know that the competition's gotten better, but Horiguchi's good, and he's been fighting good fighters. Like, Sergio Pettis was in the UFC, and he's good. Nasty leg kick by Horiguchi again, dropped him with another big left hand. Tagir's getting beaten up, man. Getting beaten up. Kyoji is putting on a clinic right now, dude. He's stuffing the head. It's the speed, the way he closes the distance, and that's the one thing about these karate-style fighters, man. They just don't lose speed. Look at Wonderboy Thompson, MVP, Raymond Daniels. Anytime these guys get older, they just don't lose speed. Watch the legs. Kyoji doing a great job scrambling as well to the back. Let him up, man. And displaying a nice ground game as well. Displaying, a nice ground game. Because we all know that Horiguchi is very good on the feet, but I've been very impressed with the ground game as well. And then people are like, "Oh, well, it's the debut for," or they were talking about, well, Horiguchi, he's been out of the UFC. So guys, when they fight in the UFC, they come back or they come in and they don't look so good. And it's like Kyoji was 7-1 in the UFC, man. So it's not like he hadn't fought in the UFC or whatever, or was like 0-1 in the UFC. Like, he was good, fought for a world title against Mighty Mouse. Yeah, I want to see Kyoji stand it up, man, because on the ground, he's just giving Tagir these opportunities to maybe lock in some sort of sub. Just get back to the feet. But I just think that Kyoji doesn't feel a danger here, which is crazy. Good not hammer fist, but good short shots in close here by Horiguchi. Breaking away Tagir, dude, that body language is not good, man. Beaten up, switching stances. Nice hoe! He routed him with a head kick, big right hand. Go Kyoji. Horiguchi almost going to get a stoppage, man. Just let him up, man. You're tagging him on the feet. Let him up, let him up, let him up. Oh, now he's going to the back. Rear naked choke. That's locked in, man. That is in. That is tight. That is tight. I think he's got it. Now he's got him flattened out. Kyoji Horiguchi, man. I like Tagir Ulanbekov a lot, man. I don't like seeing that, but at the same time, I really like Kyoji Horiguchi, man, and I wanted to see him be successful coming back to the UFC. Amazing performance, man. Amazing performance. I hope Tagir's all right, man. Like I said, I'm a fan of his, but I had to make a pick, and off of what I was seeing, Kyoji's that dude, man. He's for real. And people are being disrespectful towards Kyoji. They were saying he doesn't have it anymore. He's older and all that kind of stuff, dude. That was a nasty performance. Beat him from bell to bell, dude. Domination by Kyoji. I thought he was going to get the KO. Dipped right into the head kick, man. And remember how I was telling you guys that when he was going southpaw, throw that head kick? Because his defense isn't as good. Say hello to a real contender. Remember when, what was it, Brendan Fitzgerald said that when RDR beat Bo? Kyoji just beat the number 11 ranked guy. Give Kyoji a top 10 guy right now. Right now. Top 10 guy. Yeah, not a good day for Team Khabib, man. What is that, 0-2? Saigid got exhausted quickly. Tagir got, he faded quickly. The older guys with the experience just put it on him, man. Kyoji Horiguchi with a dominating performance, man. Wow. That was impressive. I expected him to win, but I thought it was going to be a decision to where we would see some back and forth and whatever. He just dominated him, man. So that was my underdog, one of my underdog picks. I picked Kyoji to win. That kid is in a Commander's jersey. I thought so, man. I thought so. Wow, dude, that was a great performance. I was not expecting that much of a one-sided fight like that, man. Wow. That was insane, dude. What's up, Elton? How you doing, man? You would have rather got KO'd in round 1 than get tired out in round 1? Yeah, getting tired in a fight, man, that's just the and then when a guy starts to put it on you, best fight night of the year so far? I think it might be. Maybe we're having recency bias, but this has been dang good, man. Lots of finishes, lots of action. Even in the decisions, there's been a lot of action. Now his first fight could have been Pantoja, not Kaya Asakura. Hey, man, Kaya Asakura came right into the UFC without a fight, got thrown right into a title fight. And Kyoji is better than Kaya Asakura. Great performance by Horiguchi, man. How many of my pick? Good sportsmanship from Tiger as well. So far on the night, I think we've gotten every pick. We've gotten only one wrong. We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're 8-1 right now on picks. The only one I got wrong was the Saigid Dalby fight. That's the only one that I've gotten wrong so far. Kyoji wants a title shot. Wow, man. Domination coming back to the UFC, man. I know that's a good post-fight interview. Aren't they teammates? I see his same cornerman, I think, coaches Pantoja, right? And they're both at ATT? No, I thought Dalby won. I thought he won 29-28. Yeah, dude. Hey, that's what I was saying. Kyoji, 7-1 in the UFC, leaves, does well in Bellator, Ryzen. I think it was Bellator, right? Definitely Ryzen. Was he a Bellator? Or did I make that one up? No, he was a Bellator. What the heck is that Ronaldo Rodriguez? There's Yair. What was that with Ronaldo? That was interesting, man. What the? You've seen enough, Pablo. Give the Karate Kid, the title shot. Hey, man. And that's what I've said about these karate guys. Think about it. Wonder Boy, 40-some years of age, still's got crazy speed. Whitaker, more of like an MMA kind of base guy. I'm talking like the traditional karate guys. I know Whitaker kind of has that style, but think about MVP, Raymond Daniels. These guys all don't lose their speed for the most part. They all just keep the speed, and you saw that with Horiguchi, man. That was impressive. And then that was the people's main event. Waldo Cortes on short notice versus the pound-for-pound number one fighter in the sport, Shamil Gaziev. And Shamil is always smiling, dude. He's always got that smirk going. He's always like, it's like he knows something that we don't. Dude, if Shamil goes out there and gets a first-round KO, I'm going to lose my mind. Because Waldo, I'll say this, even though it's short notice at heavyweight, I feel like if there's ever a weight class where short notice does not matter, I feel like it's heavyweight. I mean, it matters, but you get what I mean. And I think that Waldo is a harder fight than Sergey Spivak. That right hand to Gaziev is nasty, man. And imagine Waldo's higher ranked than Spivak, dude. He's 3 spots ahead of Spivak. I think Spivak was ranked 9. And then what is it? Waldo's ranked like 6. So this is even a higher ranked guy now. You know, Lyoto Machida's another one too, man. Yeah, I think yeah, Topuria Aleksandre Topuria's got to open up a little bit more for sure. I think he'd be good in a 5-round fight, for sure. He'd be very good in a 5-round fight. Yeah, this last fight was crazy. The eye poke, a stoppage, and then, oh, no, wait, it was an eye poke, and then Waldo gets the KO shortly after. I know, that's crazy how Waldo's back already, man, after he got eye poked, the whole 9, and now he's back already. This is crazy, man. Yeah, Machida, yeah, Lyoto Machida, man, for sure. And that was the grappling, yeah, with John Jones. Yeah, maybe Tigre needs to move up. I don't know. Yeah, he's big for the weight class, man. He got destroyed. That was crazy, man. Horiguchi put it on him. Put it on him, man. Waldo must be dude, Waldo he's good, man. And the fact that he's stepping in here on short notice like this after what just happened at his last fight with Ante Delia is pretty wild, man. Pretty badass. Dude's game, man. The dude is game. Shamil by black hole gravity. Oh, yeah, I gotta put a poll up. All right, who you guys got, man? Who you guys got for this one? This is the people's main event. That's what I've been saying. It's the people's main event. I do think Waldo is a harder fight for Shamil than Spivak, though. I really do think that. So I would love to see Shamil get it done. But Waldo's a hard fight, man, because he's very good. I think someone's going to get finished, though. I think we are going to see a finish in this fight. I think we're going to see a finish in this fight. Gaziev's gas tank worries me because after the first round, he's I don't know. He tends to slow down sometimes a little bit. So yeah, I feel like this is a bit of a pick 'em. I was very convinced that Shamil was going to go out there and kind of run over Sergey Spivak, but with this one, Waldo's a harder fight. He's got the calf kicks, he's got the power and the speed with the hands. But Shamil's got some power, man. And then he could also, kind of bully you up against the fence as well. This is a good one. This is a good one. Shamil by mouth breathing. 59% think Shamil. Yeah, this is interesting. Different puzzle because I think Spivak was going to try to grapple. And then we see him with Spivak. If he can't have success with the grappling, he tends to get a little bit discouraged. So I think in this fight, I feel like Waldo's going to, this is going to be more of a striking battle, I think. And then Shamil's right hand is fast, though, man. Like his right hand is actually really fast. Yeah, by blobbing his way. Yeah, Shamil by blobbing. Picking Waldo, trust, you do not trust. You're picking Waldo. Yeah, this is a good one, man. This is a very good one. This is a very good one. The Spivak fight was good too, but I was a lot more confident in Shamil getting that one done. He does have a sneaky right hand, man. Like he kind of shifts his shoulder forward. They were showing it on the replay there with or the promo with against Thomas Peterson, how he just snaps it out there. It's fast. It's very, very fast. So his hands are actually kind of low key, kind of quick. So the pound for pound number one in the sport, Shamil Gaziev. I'm actually excited for this fight, man, because this is a big step up for Shamil as well. Big step up. At least I think. So, you thought Waldo lost to Spivak? It was very close. It was very, very close. It was a close fight. And then he goes out there and KOs Ante Delia, which was pretty impressive. That was very impressive. So, I'm gonna shut down this shared screen thing because it's probably gonna start here shortly. Is this going to be a blob fest? No, I don't think so, man. Because I don't think any of Waldo's fights have really been that boring. He's either getting a KO or it's kind of back and forth. In the Rebellis to Spain fight, he just was like, "Yeah, Rebellis can't grapple for shit, so I'm just gonna take him down." So, we'll see. All right, here we go. Thank you, Peyton. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for popping in. All right, here we go. Waldo versus the pound for pound number one fighter in the sport. Your parrot's starting to mimic Bruce. Are you serious? That's pretty cool. Shamil the Meal Gaziev, man. Shamil said he likes the memes and stuff. I saw that in that interview with Homa Fight. So he's playing into the vibe. Shamil's always smiling, man. I swear. Always smiling. And he's the underdog. Interesting. Oh, man. Look at it. Look how everybody's in there already in the arena. They know what time it is. Everybody thinks it's the main event right now. I'm surprised Bruce Buffer didn't give us a main event introduction. Can you imagine? This fight is scheduled for 5 rounds, and he just goes through a whole main event introduction? Yeah, I'm surprised Waldo stepped in here, man. All right, here we go. This is a fight right here, man. The people's main event. Lucas Basaki gets to call this one. Shamil by Waldo leaving the cage after 10 seconds. Right, here we go. There's that smirk from Shamil. Shamil's got interesting movement. It's kind of like a snake with its head out, trying to like lure you in. Putting Waldo on the back foot. Waldo's going to try to counter with a big right hand. Shamil should throw a leg kick. There you go. Nice leg kick by Waldo. Trading leg kicks. Big right hand by Gaziev. Big right hand by Waldo as well. Good jab right hand by Shamil. Waldo pumping out the jab as well, though. Getting right after. Good jab to the body by Shamil. Got to just watch that right hand by Waldo. He's got that big baseball right hand, man. Nice jab by Waldo. Good jab by Gaziev. Shamil swinging. Good job by Waldo. Gaziev is doing a good job feinting right now. Good job by Waldo. Waldo's picking him off with that jab right now, man. Oh, nice left hook by Gaziev. Oh, and then a big right hand by Waldo. Down goes Shamil. Uh-oh. Waldo's going to look for a big right hand. Gaziev is hurt, dude. He's hurt. Big left hand by Waldo. Jabbing him up. Gaziev's mouth breathing now. He's tired, man. Oh! Waldo with a KO, man. Wow. Waldo Cortes Acosta on short notice, man. Wow, man. Another KO for Waldo. Give him a title shot, man. Down goes Shamil. No, man. 3 days notice or a couple days notice that he goes out there, gets a starching KO. Give him the title shot, man. Action-packed, man. Gaziev's left hook just missed, and he was out of position, and then Waldo made him pay, and then a nasty right hand. Waldo's just faster, man. Boom! That right hand just nasty, man. Right on the button. Big right hand, dude. Yeah, Shamil was just off balance, man. He was a mess, dude. Out of position. And then Waldo, and it sucks because I felt like Sergey was a much more winnable fight, man. Waldo's was a much harder fight. Waldo steps in here on short notice, gets a first round KO, man. Wow, give him the title shot. Give him the title shot, man. Shamil getting KO'd, man. That was tough. Shamil got blobbed, man. Dude, I know. I would love to just see Aspinall versus Waldo right now, man. He did lose to Pavlovich. But Sergey's very good, man. Salsa Boy is on a run, dude. Yeah, I'm surprised Shamil didn't try, but Waldo's got good takedown defense, though. And that's the second loss of Shamil's career, because the other one was to, didn't he? He got outscored by, picked apart by Rosenstrike, and then he got tired, right? That's crazy, man. Waldo with the eye patch and everything, rolling out there and getting the knockout over Shamil Gaziev, man. Wow, dude. What's up, Omar? How you doing, man? Crazy. Yeah, you missed it, man. Waldo got the KO. And he's got the eye patch. He's going to probably call out Aspinall. And that's what I was saying, man. Even on short notice at heavyweight, and Waldo's always a guy that's training too. Always training. He's got the eye patch. Let's hear the interview. Let's hear the interview. He wants to fight on the next card. That was nasty, man. Wow, man. That was nasty, man. Very impressive stuff. Short notice, coming in here and knocking out Shamil, man. That was crazy, man. Yeah, Waldo's cool, man. He's winning over a lot of people, man, especially the whole eye patch thing. And calls out Aspinall. And they put the eye patch on Bisping. They got Bisping the eye patch, man. Yeah, put him on the pay-per-view card, man. Wow, man. Short notice, goes out there and gets the KO. That's so impressive, man. Wow, dude. That was crazy, dude. That right hand is fast, man. Yeah, and he had to cut some weight too. Yeah, true. Nasty, man. Nasty. Wow, man. Oh, yeah, did he cover the wrong eye? Yeah, dude, everybody's liking Salsa Boy these days, man. Wow, dude. Oh, they got KSI there, everybody's favorite, right? Yeah, the eye patch with Bisping. Dude, that was impressive, Elton, man. Now with that one, because I had predicted Shamil to beat Sergey Spivak, so but for this fight, that's what I was saying, dude. Waldo's a harder fight. Yeah, his nickname's Salsa Boy. That's his nickname. Yeah, dude, just went in there, took out Gaziev, man. That was tough, man. Tough, because I didn't want to see Shamil get KO'd, man. But I was worried, dude, because Waldo's nasty, man. He's got good striking, good leg kicks, good power, fast hands. Do we think this moves Waldo up the rankings since Blades has been out? Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. I would say so. Blob the Builder gone to sleep, man. Dude, he was getting wild in there, man. He was throwing, his hands were down, he was winging punches, and I'm like, dude, you can't do that against Salsa Boy, man, because he's precise. That was nasty, man. Yeah, I think he'd KO Almeida. I think he would KO O'Malley. Or not O'Malley. Almeida. Not O'Malley. Not O'Malley, man. Does Ian decision the decision guy? I think Ian will get a decision victory today, but we'll see. But yeah, I don't think I didn't pick that fight really for the one that just happened because that got thrown together at the last minute. So, but I originally had Shamil beating Spivak. I thought that Shamil could beat Spivak, but Waldo is a much harder fight. If Marab wins this, I think he already is the bantamweight goat, to be honest with you. But you want to see Salsa Boy versus Volkov for a contender spot after Tom versus Gon? That would be a good fight. That'd be a good fight. That's actually a very interesting fight, to be honest with you. I like this promo here. We got some Piotr Yang going on. Wow, man. Shamil getting KO'd like that. I figured somebody was getting KO'd. That's what we were talking about, man. Yeah, that's Salsa Boy versus O'Malley. Sergey Pavlovich is good, man. I picked Sergey to beat Waldo because I was like, people forget how good Sergey is. He's got very good boxing and he's powerful. If Merab wins against Jan, do you think he's the bantamweight GOAT? I mean, yeah, I think he kind of already is because who's your competition for him? Cruz? I think he's already passed Cruz. Yeah, Waldo versus Aspinall or Waldo versus Ghana is interesting, man. He's got crazy power and he's a good athlete, very good athlete. Nasty power, man, from Waldo, dude. And he's fat. That's the thing, and he's fast too. His jab is just thumping. He just flicks the jab out there, man, and he's just tagging people. That was very impressive, man. But we've seen some great. How many finishes is that in a row, man? So many finishes, and then the fights that have went to decisions, except for the first fight of the night, everything else has been very entertaining. Very entertaining. But I'm gonna be right back in a minute, man. We got Jack Hermansson versus Orolbai coming up, man. I think Orolbai is gonna get this one done, though. Yeah, we back, man. Barely squeaking by Arlovsky. It's crazy, man. Yeah, think about that. Think about that. Now he's been on a run. He's been on a crazy run, man. This card has been a banger. Every single fight basically has been entertaining outside of the very first fight. And that fight was like, it wasn't great, wasn't super exciting, but we've seen worse. Venison and eggs. That is breakfast of champions. Who's in Camp Faber? How many fights do we have left? Um we got 4 fights left. We got this one, then we got Volkan Oezdemir versus Menifield, Muhammad versus Garry, and then the main event. Oh wow, Orolbai, huh? Oh boy. Yeah, we got 4 fights left. And I'm excited for this one because I got some questions. We got Jack Hermansson moving down to 170, and we got Orolbai being established at 170 now. So, I mean, yeah, he was at lightweight, but he's also fought at welterweight before. So he's not like new to the weight class. And then he had some of those catch weights. He was fighting at catch weights because he was struggling to make weight. So mm, I'm excited to see Arman back also. It's been a while, man. Not since 300. If Belal comes out, pressures the heck out of him, level changes, mixes in the wrestling and fights like we know he normally does, then he gives himself a good chance. But I just don't know, man. I think Gary's is a very hard matchup for him stylistically. Jack Hermansson, one of 18 UFC fighters with a heel hook submission, 1,029 significant strikes, seventh most in UFC middleweight history. 49-second sub of Branch, fifth fastest in UFC middleweight history. All previous 33 appearances were at middleweight. Yeah, Kyoji Horiguchi's he's next level, man. He's very good. He's for real. He is absolutely for real. No question. No question. I'm happy to see Kyoji get it done too, man. He's a great fighter. Great fighter. That's why I picked him. I picked him because his striking is really good. His ground game is underrated, I feel. It was a good win. And Jack Hermansson shown some good submission skills throughout his career, but I feel like, lighter man's skill, lighter fighter skill in this fight, I feel like is what we might see, man. Orolbai is very good on the ground. Very good on the ground. And he's fast with his decision making. But again, it's different because Jack's a big guy, and when he rehydrates, how well is he going to rehydrate in this fight? Like, he's going to be this big, strong guy, you know what I mean? What's up, SD? How you doing, man? I appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, we had almost like 200 earlier when we were like peaking at one point. We were doing pretty good, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support, man. I'm excited for this fight. And then I got to do a recap after this, man. That's pretty crazy. The guys come on. This is the first time I've done a full card watch along, actually. This is by far the longest I've went live. I don't think I've ever went live longer than, or no, wait, because I've done like main cards and sometimes those drag on, but I've never done like a full card watch along before. But I figured, why not, man? It's during the day. Yeah, we got 125 likes in here, man. This is good stuff. So let me see here. Yeah, so Orolbai, I think he finds a submission, honestly. He might even be able to posture up, land some good ground and pound, get a stop. But I don't know, man. It's like crazy because Jack is good. Like Jack was solid at middleweight. You know what I mean? And if this was at middleweight, are we really thinking that Orolbai is going to win? I mean, maybe, but I feel like the favor would be a little bit more on the side of Jack, but the weight cut thing worries me. But again, how's he going to rehydrate? It might be all right. If he can rehydrate, feel big and strong, then he might just move down and be able to bully guys around because he's already a big guy to begin with. So, got a 3.5-inch reach advantage, but Orolbai is not small either, man. He was a guy that was struggling to make 55 because he's already pretty solid, 5'10, he's also only 27 years old. So, but we've seen some of the older guys teach the young dudes some lessons tonight, We saw Dalby win. We saw, who else? Kyoji win. So maybe we see that here, man. And Jack Hermansson's good too. Like on the feet, I know he's not the most dangerous guy, but he's like a stick and move kind of guy, solid kicking game, and his ground game is pretty good also. Oh, thank you, SD man, for the $10. I really appreciate that, man. And also, thank you for being a member and supporting the channel. I really appreciate it, man. And happy Thanksgiving to you too, man. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And shout out to you, shout out to Inverted, shout out to Jason. I appreciate, you guys being members, man. All that supports the channel. So I really appreciate it, man. And in the new year, man, I'm working on some ideas for some members only content moving forward. So we're gonna have some fun things, I think, for members stuff moving along. So some technique stuff. Funny you say older guy. Yeah, I know Kyoji's barely older than Tiger. I know. The guys that have been around the block. How, you know what I mean? What is Wanderlei Silva doing there? Is he really there? I didn't see him. Remember when Wanderlei Silva, that whole boxing thing that he had going on was crazy, man. But I appreciate that, SD Riza. Thank you, man. Appreciate that very much. All right, here's Jack. That's crazy, man. New weight class and everything. Yeah, Anderson Silva, I think, is boxing Tyron Woodley on the Jake Paul card. Which is pretty wild. The more you think about it, that's pretty wild, man. Anderson Silva back boxing. He moves very well. I think he's going to win. Woodley is literally a one-trick pony. All he's got is a big right hand, and that's about it. So, an Anderson Silva, even though he's old, is still very slick. I know Jack cutting down the middleweight. I'm a little bit worried for him, but I don't know. Maybe it'll pan out. Maybe it'll end up working out really well for him, man. I don't know. It might end up being really good for him. Yeah, Tyron Woodley was a big meaty hook guy, man. He would just sit on the back foot and spam overhand rights. And Jake Paul destroyed Woodley, especially in the rematch. That was bad. I was there for that actually because that was in Tampa, Florida. That was crazy. All right, I'm gonna stop sharing because it spoils it on the ESPN site. Intro time. Orolbai's 14-2-1. And he's like a pretty big guy too. That's why I was like, when he was at lightweight, I was like, he's a big dude, man. And I wonder if him and Rebecki fought at 170. I wonder if Orolbai would be able to handle him differently than that fight. I don't know because Rebecki's a dog, man. And every single fight that he's in is pretty crazy. But I don't know. I think it might be a draw. I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question, Jason. I wasn't sure on that one. Wait, what do you mean, Klaus? What do you mean? Jack looks pretty good, man. He actually looks like he's in very good shape for at welterweight here. He looks trim, looks lean, but also looks big at the same time. We'll see, man. This is going to be interesting. Very interesting fight. Weird fight, but interesting, man. All right, here we go. Jack down at welterweight, Orolbai up at welterweight. Here we go. Jack looks huge, dude. Orolbai on the pressure right away, though. Jack looks massive, dude. Holy smokes. Orolbai looks way faster, though. Jack looks huge. Good job by Jack. Good leg kick by Orolbai. Well, that's going to be the trade-off to moving down is these guys are going to be fast, especially a guy who's made 55. Good jab, good right hand, good leg kick by Jack. Good combo. Orolbai putting good pressure on him. Good right hand to the body by Orolbai. Oh, good jab by Jack. Jack's touching him up and moving well right now. Good right hand to the body by Orolbai. Good kicks by Hermansson, though. Nasty leg kick by Jack as well. We'll have to watch the gas tanker Hermansson, too, if we get there. Good check hook by Jack, but Orolbai's starting to find a little bit of the range, it looks like. Oh, nasty kick by Hermansson. Those front kicks are nasty. Oh, good jab by Jack. Good right hand. This pressure from Orolbai. Good jab by Jack. Jack's touching him up with that jab, man. Got to watch the knees as well. Orolbai cutting him off. Spinning back fist attempt. Jack gets out of the way. Jack's just touching him with the jab. Good right hand by Orolbai. Crazy pressure from Orolbai right now. Big right hand by Orolbai. Now he's swinging and hitting air a little bit. Dude, Jack looks huge, man. Now Orolbai, first grappling exchange here. Good knee by Jack. Now we're back out in space, man. Orolbai struggling with the distance right now. Jack's sticking and moving. That fencing style that Jack Hermansson's got, man. Ooh, nice leg kick. Kind of checked by Hermansson, it looked like. Orolbai needs to tighten it up a little bit. Jack looks massive compared to him, man. He really does, though. Orolbai, good shots. Good stuff for the takedown by Jack. Good knee to the body by Jack as well. Let's see if Jack... I'm curious to see the gas. That good right hand by Orolbai. That hurt him. Good shot by Orolbai with the right hand. Now he's putting the pressure on him. Oh, big uppercut by Orolbai. He's got Jack skating around now, man. Oh! Down he goes. Orolbai knocked him out, man. Woo! Wow. Holy smokes, man. Nasty, dude. That's why, listen, that was a perfect shot by Orolbai, man. That was nasty, dude. Might attack Orolbai, man. Cutting weight late in your career, man. Like, just not a good idea. But either way, Orolbai looked fantastic, man. I thought Orolbai would get a submission in this fight, man. His striking looked good once he found the range. There it is. Right hand, right on the ear, right on the side of the head. Rings him, puts him down, dude. Big ground and pound shot. Dude, how about Orolbai striking, man? Dude, man, RoboCop just KO'd Hermansson, and now he gets KO'd by Orolbai, dude. Sheesh, man, that was bad. That was bad. Wow. Yeah, I picked Orolbai to win by sub. I thought he would get a finish, but I thought it'd be by sub. Dude, I forgot to put up a poll for that fight, man. I forgot to put up a poll for that fight. But my pick was Orolbai by sub, so I got the result wrong, but dang, man. Crazy, dude. That was nasty. Once and Jack was touching him up really well. No, the views were crazy during Topuria and Bekzat Almakhan. That's when like this thing was really popping. Yeah, that was bad, man. That was a nasty KO. You know, when you get knocked out and then you move down 15 pounds and you get knocked out again, I don't know, man. I don't Did he hurt his hand? I don't know if he did. I don't know. That was nasty, man. That was ferocious. That was a big win for Orolbai, man. To go out there and get a knockout. And again, it's crazy because then it almost looks bad because it's like, dude, you were the middleweight. You were the big guy and you went down and got flatlined by a guy that's made lightweight. Man, that was bad. We're on the main card right now. We got 3 more fights left. We got Oezdemir and Menifield, and then we got the and then the main. Yeah, that sucks, man. And Jack looked like he was in good shape, but that weight cut, man, at the end of the day. But also, Orolbai is just technical and a very good fighter. So people are going to just blame the weight cut. It wasn't just the weight cut. It's definitely a factor, I'm sure, but and Jack looks so much bigger, dude, which is crazy. Yeah, Orolbai should absolutely stay at welterweight, 100%. 100%. Jack is just a name that, man. Yeah, dude, whenever these guys cut real big, they end up going down and getting ran over. No, I picked Orolbai to win, man. I didn't pick Jack to win. I didn't pick Jack to win. I picked Orolbai. The only fight that I've gotten wrong on the card was this Sagid fight. Because my predictions video that I put out, that's what I got. The only one that I've gotten wrong is Sagid. I didn't pick Shamil versus Waldo because that fight got announced after I already did the breakdown and everything. So, but I was saying that was going to be the hardest fight for Shamil that he's had because Waldo's a harder fight than Sergey Spivak. That was nasty, dude. Crazy power, man. Man, that's a nasty knockout, man. And then Jack just, ooh, going out stiff again, man. That's hard. That's hard, man. Tough to watch. She's got a message. Let's hear her. Oh, you got Raya Faber in his corner, like you guys were saying. If Belal wins the fight, do I think he'll get a title shot? Only if he gets a finish, probably. He'll probably need a finish. All right, let me put up a poll for the next fight. All right, here's the poll for the next fight, man. Crazy knockout, man. Crazy KO. Darren Till, yeah, if he comes back to the UFC. That was crazy, man, to go out there and get a KO like that. Oh, and then he threw Uriah Faber, tossed him. That was amazing, dude. Yes, suplex Faber, man, tossed him. That was nasty, man. Nasty, nasty KO by Orolbai, dude. And everyone's just gonna blame it all on the weight cut. And it's like, yeah, I mean, that obviously is a big factor, but Orolbai is just really good too, you know? And that was a weird fight, man. When I saw that Jack was moving down to welterweight, I was like, that is just not good, man. Not good whatsoever. We've gained quite a few subs off of this live today, man. This is good stuff, man. And if you're new, if you could consider subscribing to the channel, I would appreciate it, man. That's my little halftime reminder. My little that was nasty, man. If Belal wins a decision and they skip him, Protest or Morales for Islam, I feel like they should do a number one contender. They should do Protest versus Morales. Winner gets the title shot. If Ian Garry finishes Belal, give Ian the title shot. Or even if he goes out there and puts on a great performance, because he beat Protest. And his only loss was when he stepped in there to Shavkat Rakhmonov and gave him a very tough fight. So I like that fight. I honestly like Ian versus Islam. I think that's a fun fight stylistically. It's a good fight. So, but yeah, I think for this fight, I got Volkan Oezdemir getting this one done. What is up, Andy? Thank you for becoming a member, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. He almost submitted Shavkat, right? He didn't because Shavkat won that fight. Shavkat got the W. JDM versus Protest and JDM versus the winner of Belal Ian. Yeah, maybe. He'll take Islam versus Morales or Garry. Yeah, I would like. I want to see this fight here, but I feel like Garry would be fun, man. Belal versus Islam is a good fight, but you think Makhachev would take Belal's? Yeah, well, I think that the grappling would probably cancel out, and if anyone has the edge, it'll probably be Islam. But Islam's a much better striker than Belal. Yeah, I appreciate it, Gonzalez, man. We're working out here, man. You know. I know, man. It's sad to see Shamil go down like that, man. But it's also cool to see Waldo because he's been on a tear, man. And I listen, when guys are willing to fight anytime, any place, and they show up and they're putting on performances like that, it's guys like that are great for the sport too. You know, you want to see Morales versus Protest, and if Ian wins, he gets Islam, then do JDM versus Usman. I feel like Usman's basically just like, I'm either getting a title shot or I'm not fighting. I feel like he's playing that kind of game right now. Exactly. Yeah, Islam's a little bit more precise, more dynamic, and then Belal just kind of moves forward and throws shots at you. Garry came out of the Shavkat fight with even more momentum, which was interesting. Shavkat was like the boogie. Exactly. Even though he lost the fight, he made, Shavkat look human, and Shavkat was like looked at as, like you were saying, the boogeyman. Can Ian beat Islam? I mean, never say never, but he might have a better chance than like Jack because his style is different because of his movement, his kicking game. He's a different puzzle, and he's very smart, very high fight IQ fighter, and he's constantly getting better. So I think Ian could put up a good fight, but I would still pick Islam probably. I haven't seen anything from anybody at welterweight right now that the reason that I say like Usman and Belal are interesting fights for Islam though is because we know that their ground games are good. I don't think they're better than Islam, but still, there's the idea that they could stop what they do well and turn it into a striking battle or whatever it is, or Islam just beats them on the ground. I don't know. Lose to a lightweight Pantoja, but you don't think anyone will beat him. Yeah, I think he'll fight a couple more fights and then be retired. Yeah, Bilal's he's got, he's a strong guy too. And that pressure, man, that he puts on guys could be an issue. But I feel like Islam would deal with it well. I feel like Islam would be able to deal with it, man. So Brady was the best chance to beat Islam, two wrestlers. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, man. That would have been an interesting fight because Sean Brady's got a good ground game, but I think Islam would have outstruck him on the feet. I feel like Islam would have outstruck him on the feet because Brady's striking's gotten better, but it's still not that great because he doesn't really have any power. It's kind of just like he's flicking things out there. He's busy, but he's not like I don't know, he's not like a hard hitter. So it's hard to like gain the respect of guys to get him to back off. Morales Islam, could Morales overwhelm Islam before a potential takedown like he did to Brady? I mean, that would be his path to victory. That would 100% be his path to victory. But would I pick Islam versus Hamzat at a catch weight? I feel like the only person that I would probably pick to beat Islam right now would be Hamzat. I think Hamzat could probably beat Islam because he's big and strong, man. Big and strong, fast, athletic, and people forget that Hamzat is pretty good on the feet. He's pretty dangerous. But I feel like on the feet, Islam's, I don't know. Yeah, I would probably pick Hamzat. I would lean Hamzat. But I don't know. It's a great fight. It's a great fight. Yeah, 170, Hamzat would be really drained. He would be very, very drained. So I feel like it would be like a catch weight or something is where we would see it. But I don't think we're ever going to see it. So this is crazy, man. This is going to be, I feel like someone's going to get knocked out early in this fight, too. I feel like we're going to see an early KO in this fight. Volkan Oezdemir is dangerous, man. He's got big power in his hands, good leg kicks, and he's also got an underrated ground game, though. And Alonzo's explosive, man. He's got big power. He's very athletic. This is a good fight. Hey, don't sleep on Hamzat's overall ground game, man. If you watch him like when he's training, he could do basically everything too. You see him working in judo with his throws and his tosses. Like Hamzat's very well rounded as a grappler. This will be your first time watching Volkan fight. He just randomly spawns in on these cards, man. He randomly spawns in on these cards. All right, here we go. Volkan Oezdemir. He's fun to watch, man. He's usually in fun fights. And he's got crazy power in his hands too. And I like that leg kick that he throws. I think he's going to be trying to throw the leg kicks as well. Because the thing about Menifield, sometimes he'll play that game where he sits on the back foot and tries to play I'm going to wait and then throw a big shot. But I'm curious to see how this gets approached here. This will be a good fight, man. Who you got? Oh wait, you got most people got Volkan in this one. Yeah, I got Volkan. But again, man, Menifield, if he can land a big shot, I feel like he can pull this one off. I think Volkan is the better overall fighter, but in the heavier weight classes, man, sometimes with a big shot. 10th fastest finish in modern UFC light heavyweight history, 28 seconds. 10 most knockdowns, 10th most with 6. Impressive. Yeah, 100% with the commentary saying right now, like Volkan's just very technical. He doesn't even really, like he just lets his technique do the work, man. The Menifield foot injury, I forgot about that. I don't remember that, to be honest with you. All right, here we go. I'm going to shut down the SPN thing because then like I've said before, it's ahead. So it spoils, man. I feel like someone's getting knocked out probably in round one here. You're with Volkan, but imagine Alonzo with a Hail Mary KO. Yeah, I feel like the first person to land a right hand is going to get it done. And Alonzo Menifield seems like he's been doing a little bit. He's been working with Saif Saud. Seems like he's been doing a little bit better. But I don't know, man. Volkan Oezdemir's for real. This is the biggest fight in Menifield's career, though. Probably, I think, the highest ranked guy he's fought, right? Volkan is 20-8. He's 3-2 as a favorite. Yeah, Menifield has had some issues with technical fighters. That's why I picked Volkan in this one. Was I feel like he's going to be very patient with his approach. I think this is going to be good, man. First, I feel like we're going to get a first round KO by somebody. Maybe we'll see. Mark Goddard. All right. Round one. Here we go. Round one. Volkan right on the pressure. Backing up Menifield. Menifield likes to play that. Oh, good check hook by Menifield. Volkan putting pressure on him right away, though. Good kick to the body by Volkan. Good jab by Oezdemir. Oezdemir marching him down, but Menifield doesn't mind playing that game. He just kind of shells up and moves. Volkan, big power shots. Menifield ducking and tucking. Volkan's got to be very careful just extending like that because that's where Menifield throws. You can catch him. Menifield with good lateral movement right now. Volkan just pressuring the heck out of him. Good left hand by Oezdemir. Trading jabs. 1 minute in. Oh, good knee by Volkan. I think that just missed. Good leg kick by Oezdemir. That's what I'm expecting from him. To get on those leg kicks. Oh, big whistling right hand by Menifield, dude. That had some juice on it. Oh, big knee, big uppercuts. Oezdemir going off. Menifield not answering back. Oh! Volkan Oezdemir with the stoppage. No time. Just like I said, first round knockout, man. Woo! Started teeing off, man. Just started teeing off. Brutal, dude. Menifield just plays the back foot game way too much, man. You can't do that against Oezdemir. Volkan just got his timing and then just opened up, man. Look at that. Oh, shovel uppercut. Just step through nasty combination. Shovel uppercut, switch stances, threw a nasty knee up the middle. Just started letting go. See, here he was getting reckless. I'm like, Menifield might find a right hand. Nope. Tagging him. Uppercut through the guard. It's those uppercuts, and then the hook, and then now he's out, man. Brutal. Yeah, those knees were nasty, man. That was nasty, dude. No time, dude. That was a lot. Dude, he was throwing combos, man. Nah, not looking for a 3-rounder, man. Went out there with a point to prove. I'm going to be right back, man. That was a crazy KO, dude. We got the co-main event coming up next. That was wild, man. 9 finishes on the night right now, dude. Is that how many we've had? Yeah, dude, I'm nervous now. Now is where I was nervous for Bekzat versus Topuria, and then this is where I start to get nervous for the big fights, man. This card has been so good, dude. Imagine if we get finishes in the co-main and main also. Whoo. That is crazy, man. What a card this is. This has been amazing. This has been an amazing card. I think one of the best cards of the year, period, honestly. Yeah, dude, those combinations were nasty, man. It's a dog. She's sleeping. Yeah, dude, the way that when Volkan backs guys up and then he starts to open up with the combinations, man, he is nasty, dude. You feel more nervous watching big fights than when I walk out for your yeah. Dude, it's nuts, man. The nerves that UFC fights create, like big fights and stuff, man, I get nervous. That was a great win, man, for Volkan Oezdemir. First round KO. That's what I've said. First round KO for Oezdemir. All right, we got to get a poll now going for the co-main. Let's get a poll going. Who we got? We got Nasruddin Imavov in the building. Shavkat Rakhmonov. Best fight night of the year, I would say so. I would say so. Volkan a month later after the DC disrespect. Ian Garry, you think is going to knock out Belal? I mean, I think Ian Garry's going to win, but I don't know, dude. If he knocked out Belal, that'd be wild, dude. Or if we get a knockout by somebody, it'd be crazy. I did see Gary's son interview Belal. I did see that. UFC Paris was insane too. That fight was insane. That card was insane. This one's insane too, though, man. This one is really insane. Yeah, I'm excited for 323, man. I'm excited for Van versus Pantoja. I'm excited for the main event, Marab and Jan. And then I'm also excited for, there's a lot of other good fights on that card, too. Like Guskov versus Jan Blachowicz. That's a good fight. No, I thought he interviewed him. I thought that was this week, man. Or I don't know. I saw that clip going around the other day. Yeah, he's no time for a reason, man. He's like, we can't spend much time in here. He's like, I got better things to do. You're going to UFC 323. Have fun. That'll be fun. Live events are pretty cool, man. I enjoyed the ceremonial weigh-in more than like the ceremonial weigh-in was really fun. If you can make it to that, those are really fun. Yeah, I think Ian's going to win this. I feel like Ian's going to get this one done. And that was before Belal fought at 315. Interesting, man. There's the locker room shot of Belal. Third highest takedown defense in UFC welterweight history at 90%. I've only been to 2 UFC events in person. I went to UFC Fight Night Orlando, and then I went to which was Kevin Holland versus Wonderboy. That was a stacked Fight Night card. And then I went to UFC 319 to see Hamzat win the belt. Fifth largest significant strike differential in UFC welterweight. I didn't read it all in time, but Ian Garry, man. Ian's a fun fighter to watch. Very sharp. I feel like we're going to see a mean Ian Garry in here, man. You enjoyed three. That's what I'm saying, man. It's fun, dude. The atmosphere is crazy. Yeah, exactly. What you're saying, put him in the dirt. What you're saying is interesting because Ian Garry does have a style that could just kind of fit for everything, man. It can kind of fit for everything because he's very elusive, good footwork, good kicks to all levels, leg kicks, body kicks, head kicks. And he's got very precise punching. So he's a sniper, man. He's very, very good. Very active with the shots, but and his grappling is improving. Yeah, Ian Gary's looking like a problem, man. So that'd be a huge win if Belal can get it done. But I think Ian's going to get this one. You went to 319 too. Bro lives in Chicago, so you had an excuse. Yeah, there you go, man. Yeah, that was a good time. I really enjoyed it out there. You don't think Ian will be able to stop Belal's grappling? We will see. Your opinion of Gary went up after the Shavkat fight. Yeah, I mean, like I've always thought very highly of Ian Gary. His skills are undeniable, man. Like and that's one of the things I've always said about Ian that I think he's starting to get more credit for that now, but I don't think people realize like when you're training, like you'll see a lot of fighters, even in like the UFC, they're very good when they're pressuring and moving forward and being the guy that's on the offense when they're striking. They're very good at that. But when they're on the back foot and they're not the same fighter, they become very dependent upon like one shot or whatever. They don't fight the same off the back foot. Ian Gary can fight very well off the back foot, moving forward. He could just do everything pretty much. So I really enjoy watching him fight, man. But yeah, the Shavkat fight definitely brought his stock up. And then he beat Protes. Ian practicing short elbows because he knows Belal will close the distance with his pressure. You're nervous, Jake. Belal better put the beats on him. I think Ian's winning, man. I'm sorry. Like, I feel like Ian's going to win this fight. But we'll see. If Belal pressures the heck out of him, you know? How am I sneaky, man? What did I do with sneaky? But we'll see. All right, let's see here. How many people got Garry? 63%. It's a good fight, man. It's a good fight. How am I sneaky, man? You think if Garry gets a decent win, you wouldn't mind him skipping Morales? I think if he gets a finish, like that's a statement, dude. Because Belal was on like a crazy win streak before losing to JDM, and JDM didn't finish him. So like if he gets a finish, and he calls for a title shot, like that's a win over Prates and Belal. So, and he does have a winner over Jeff Neal too, even though that was not the greatest fight, but it was still a win. And then also, how about the win over, or not the win, but the competitive fight with Shavkat? So, yeah, I don't know that they're going to give Shavkat a title shot, man, because he's been out for a while. I mean, I know he's been banged up and had stuff going on, but, the UFC, I feel like they're going to try to give it to one of the hot hands, man. And you got Morales, who's looking like a problem. You got Prates. So, I feel like that's what we're going to see. So we'll see, man. We'll see. But if there's anybody new in here, if you have not liked the stream already, if you could please do me a favor and do that. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, I would appreciate it if you would do that. I appreciate it, man. This has been fun, man. This has been fun doing these watch-alongs. This is encouraging to want to do more, man, Without a finish near one, yeah, I feel like if someone Craze dropping it. That's funny, man. Jack versus Shavkat sounds that would be a great fight. That'd be a great fight. Dude, I'm starting to get that nervous big fight energy, man. This is a good fight. This could have been a main event of a fight night. So the fact that we got this and then we still have Arman and the fact that we still have Arman and Hooker left is pretty wild, man. What's up, EG? How are you? I appreciate it. I try, man. I try. It's hard to predict it's hard to predict fights, man. Like people I don't think realize like a lot of people just sit back and enjoy the fights or whatever, or, maybe they make a prediction. But when you have to sit there and I predict every card now, like I do all the fight nights, the Apex cards that people really don't care about, all of them. And it's hard, dude, to continue to, you know, it's hard to continue to pick fights. Like it's hard to be accurate, man, at times, because some of the fights you're just like, I don't know. And then fighters, you think they're going to show up and fight a certain way and they don't. And then the other guy has a good game plan. So it's hard to predict fights, man. You're waiting to see if you could if I could abstain from saying let's go, or even worse, let's effing go before I sub. Let's go, man. Nah. You were nervous. You were nervous, Rec, when Islam fought JDM last week. Dude, every big fight, especially every pay-per-view, man, is always nerve-wracking to me. Especially Aspinall and Gane. I was pretty nervous for that one because of all that was like on the line. Because we knew that if Aspinall didn't get the finish, or if he got finished, and then for it to end the way it did was pretty crazy. All right. Ian Garry with the walkout. Yeah, if this would have been a 5-rounder, that would have been interesting. All right, what do we got? 56% got Garry. All right, let me shut off the ESPN sharing the screen thing because that always messes up. Poatan Ankalaev, I was nervous for that one too. Pretty much every big fight, every main event, basically. Belal, I think, is going to try to wrestle heavy, man. And the thing is, the question is going to be, is he going to be able to get Garry down? Is he going to be able to keep him down? And if he can get the takedowns, he's going to be able to keep up the same pace the entire time. So I got a lot of questions, man. It's going to be interesting, man. He gave Shavkat a hug, man. Yeah, because then they trained together for a while, I think, right? Over at Killcliff. Most wins in UFC welterweight division since 2021 with 9. Wow. 5th highest significant strike accuracy, 54.4% in welterweight history. Former Cage Warriors welterweight champ. Impressive. It's a dog, man. It's a dog. I got a dog. What's an underrated style fighter that I don't think gets enough credit? Probably Gary. I feel like Gary doesn't always get all the credit he deserves, man. It is a Belgian Shepherd mix. All right, Ian Gary getting into the cage, man. Yeah, Ian Gary's got the confidence, man. There's no question about it. Yeah, lots of shedding, man. Klaus, you got Hooker winning? You got Hooker getting it done, man? You told people Gary has such a diffusing style. He shuts everyone down. He's a smart fighter, man. That's the thing I feel with Ian Gary is he's so smart. He just knows how to he knows how to like nullify what you do well. Here's the Belal walkout. Arman has to win because he needs to humble Ilya. Arman's cocky too, man. They're both cocky. Belal looks locked in, man. You think Ilya knocks Arman out? Yeah, I mean, that's a great fight, man. That's the fight I want next. I know I wanted Usman versus Belal too, man. That would have been crazy. Dude, I'm nervous, man. Yeah, Bilal is a very good preparer as well, man. He's usually comes in with pretty good game plans for the most part. I know people wanted him to wrestle more in the Jack fight, but Jack did a pretty good job circling and defending. So I don't know. He should have attempted more earlier on in the fight. I'll say that. I'm trying to get comfortable, man. I get the nervous energy and then I start fidgeting around, fidgeting around. Imagine Arman walks out with a duck. That'd be funny. Former UFC welterweight champ, tied for the seventh most wins in UFC welterweight history with 15. Third most significant strikes in welterweight history, 1,373. Wow. Yeah, Bilal's in good shape, man. Very good shape. Yeah, Umar's in the crowd right back there, right behind him. All right, here we go. Belal making his way into the cage, man. Here we go. All right, here we go, man. If Belal doesn't go for a takedown 40 seconds, I don't know, man. Ian Gary doing the Charles Oliveira. Touching up with the corner. Ian Garry's got power, man. Ian Garry does have power. Don't sleep on his power, man. Remember, he knocked out that guy. If you get too aggressive, he can pull back and hit you with that counter right hand, man. He does have power. All right, here we go. The introductions. Ian and Garry got a 2.5-inch reach advantage. The co-main event of the evening. Yeah, he doesn't really sit on his punches because he's always moving. Yeah, against Jordan Williams. All right, here we go. Gary's his only loss was to Shavkat. That's crazy, man. Ian. Dude, Bruce Buffer is such an OG, man. Such a legend. Grabbing up on Bruce's head. That was wild, man. I know, yeah, this is a full camp Ian Garry as well. Yeah. Ian's very good at range. Ian's got some inside tools as well with the elbows and the knees. So I like the smile from below. That's funny. Rich Mitchell getting the assist. Hey, man, Rich Mitch climbing up the ladder, getting a co-main event. About time, man. He's a good ref. Rich Mitchell's been pretty good. He doesn't mess around. Good. I'm glad he's getting a co-main event opportunity to ref. Good stuff, man. All right, here we go. Round one. I'm nervous, man. Belal right on the pressure. Good little oblique shot from Garry. Head kick by Garry as well. Gary's fat. Gary's got good footwork, man. He's gonna have to keep that up for 15 minutes. Oh, Belal throwing some big shots though. Big right hand by Belal, just missed. Good jab by Garry. Belal's just missing with that right hand. Oh, we got an eye poke maybe. Was that an eye? I think that Garry was saying no, but I think it was an eye poke. Oh, I see some sort of. Let's see. Yeah, it's an eye poke. Sheesh, man. Ah, man, the eye poke stuff. Another eye poke, man. Yeah, he might. Rich Mitchell might. He literally might take a point. I'm serious. He might take a point. I think he's just giving him a warning. Now, is that scratch from the from an eye? What is that? I don't know if he's going to take a point. I heard him in the background yelling at Garry, but yeah, I poked that eye. The scratch is from the jab. Okay, I was like, how did he get? He got cut already. Belal right back on the pressure. We're back in action, man. Oh, good jab by Garry. Good leg kick by Belal. Belal looking for a level change. Set up a nice hook off of it. I think that's going to open up his striking, even attempting it. Nice front kick by Ian. Nice jab by Ian. That jab is nasty, man. Belal missing with a leg kick. Gary's speed. Nice oblique shot from Gary. Buckled the leg of Belal. Gary is just so rangy, man. Ian keeps dropping his hands because Belal's changing levels, man. There it is. Yep, see Belal coming back upstairs with the hands. Gary landing some good shots as well, though. Nice jab by Gary's fingers keep shooting out, man. Nice high kick from Gary. Good jab. Good slip and roll. Those oblique shots are nasty, man. Good to stop the forward momentum. Oh, Belal just missed with that right hand's getting close, man. Good job by Gary, though. He's stinging with that jab. That right hand's getting close, man. Belal's getting kind of close with that right hand. He's doubling up with the lead hand and then throwing the right hand right after. Three minutes left, round one. Good job by Gary. He's got that tall man defense, man. He doesn't bring his hands back. But, oh, little slip by Ian. Nice little short right hand by Belal. Belal's hands look pretty good, man. Oh, nice oblique shot. Those are nasty, man. Good little hook inside by Belal, or by Ian. Good job by Belal, but Ian's now pressuring forward a little bit here. .220 left in round one. Oh, nasty calf kick. Swept Belal off his feet. Nice job by Gary. Nice job by Ian as well. Two minutes left, round one. Dude, that right hand of Belal is getting pretty close, man. Gary's getting right out of the way, but his hands are down. Nice little high kick by Belal. Belal clinches up here, up against the fence. And Ian looks like he's cut open a little bit under his right eye as well. .130 left in round one. Ian gets his back off the fence. Good job by Ian. Right back on that oblique shot is nasty. Belal kind of switched stances for. Oh, that big right hand by Belal landed. That right hand starting to find a home, man. I'm telling you. Nice calf kick by Gary. Oh, big right hand. Nice left hook by Gary. Belal with a little right hand as well. Dude, Belal is throwing that right hand hard, man. If he lands that, I think he's going to hurt Ian if he lands that. Because Ian's like just getting out of the way, dude. And Gary's doing a great job staying long and right outside that range to where it's kind of intimidating Belal from shooting right now, I think. Level change from Belal. He's got the single. Crossbody single defended by Gary. Nice defense by Gary. Good balance. Nice job by Gary. Up against the cage here. 1 minute or 20 seconds left in round one. Nice short shot and close by Belal. Gary reverses the position. 10 seconds left, round one. Oh, good left hook by Belal. Oh, high kick from Gary. Oh, spinning back kick attempt with a nice right hand by Belal. Good first round, man. Good first round. I think that is 1-0 Ian Gary, probably. That was a good fight. That's a good round, man. Really, really, really good first round. Very good first round, man. But I think that was a good round for Gary. Good jabs, staying at range, utilizing the calf kicks, and that oblique shot is nasty, man. Those scare me, those oblique kicks, man. We've seen some of the guys like, what is it, Robert Whitaker against Till. Yeah, nasty, man. So, In between rounds, man. This thing's ahead. This thing's always ahead, man. This thing's ahead. We're coming up on round 2, man. We're coming up on round 2. I'm trying to call out the times in between. All right, here we go. Round 2's about to start. All right, here we go. Round 2. Good jab right away by Garry, just stinging him with a jab. Nice long, wide stance by Ian. Belal's got to put the pace on him, man. Otherwise, Gary's just going to be able to sit at range and do this, man. Oh, nasty right hand by Garry. That oblique shot is freaking fast, too, man. Nice jab. Belal double jab, trying to get the distance, but Gary's just fast, dude. Oh, big right hand by Belal. Belal with a nice body kick. Belal starting to battle in here, man. I'm telling you, that right hand that Belal is throwing is nasty, dude. Right hand is getting close, dude. One minute in. Dude, he's just getting out of the way with that right hand. Belal with a good jab as well. Garry with a nice jab. Ian, nice spinning back kick by Ian right to the body. That oblique shot is filthy, man. And that'll deter you from trying to enter range, man. That's how, like, Jones uses that thing, just like that. Nasty calf kick by Garry. Belal gets a hold of him. Good entry by Belal. Pushing him up against the fence. 3:10 left in round 2. Yeah, Gary's keeping his base very long and staying at range. Garry circles off. Good defense by Ian. And Belal now, but it's the thought of the grappling that's going to help open up the striking a little bit. Swing and a miss on the right hand by Garry. Dude, both guys are landing with the boxing tonight. Good single by Belal. Just grabs the single, pushes him up against the fence. Belal's got him up against the fence here. 2:25 left in round 2. Garry, he's got the over right now. Let's see if he can get his back off the fence. 2:15 left, round 2. Gary's making himself skinny, trying to create that space. He's doing a pretty good job defending right now, but he's just got to find a way to circle off. And this is smart of Belal, man, because out in space, Garry is fast, dude. His shots are fast. Garry, nice job defending out in space again. Here we go. Good jab, right hand behind it by Ian. Belal grabs the single again, trying to get to the crossbody. Very good defense by Ian, man. Ian's got him clinched up against the fence. Ian looking for his own trip to take Belal down. Almost taking Belal down. Wow, man. Ian Garry with the ground game. Nice leg kick by Garry. Stomp. Good right hand. Oh, man. If that's another eye poke, I think we're going to get a point taken. They need to look at that. I don't know, though, because it looked like he threw a punch, but a finger might have gotten extended. Let's see. They're going to take a look at it. Let's see. Let's see. So I don't know. It looks like a punch because it was the left hand, right? The fingers went out and it kind of hit into the forehead, but the other hand, that was like it looked like it was like a fist. That was a close one, man. Is he going to take a point? Is Rich Mitchell going to take a point? Do they have somebody ringside that's reviewing this, though? See, I don't know because the right hand was the fingers hit the forehead, and then the left hand that's getting extended looks like it's the glove and the knuckles. Wow, I'm actually really surprised no point was taken, to be honest with you. Even though that one I wasn't so sure on the eye poke for, but Rich Mitch is usually pretty stern. Belal, he now Bilal's gonna start throwing, dude. Oh, good right hand by both guys. Belal pressuring. Nice jab by Garry. Garry backed up against the fence. Belal shoots. Nice defense by Garry. 35 seconds left in round 2. 25 seconds left round 2. See, it's just smart of Belal, man, to try to slow him down. 10 seconds left round 2. Ian Garry's takedown defense has been really good, man. Really, really good. That's the end of round 2, man. It might be 2-0 Garry, man. I think Bilal's going to probably need a finish. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, but again, like what you guys are saying is it's like a traditional guys are getting so good at understanding how to defend, against the takedowns. You got to bring more to it. It can't just be a single or a double a lot of the time, right? You're going to have to put if you push them up against the fence, get to a trip, try to mix things up a little bit. Yeah, Garry's takedown defense looks good, man. So, yeah, because I think it's probably 2-0 Garry, man. Bilal's right hand was getting pretty close, man, in this fight. He was starting to get the range, but Garry's balance isn't talked about. He's very balanced, man. Very, very athletic. Very athletic. I think in order to make a statement for a title shot, Garry probably needs a finish. The win is most important, but Belal coming out aggressive here. Round 3, man. Garry needs to open up a little bit too. Oh, big right hand by Belal. Good job by Garry. Belal is swinging that right hand, man. Belal with another good right hand. Nice oblique shot by Garry. Bilal's pressure's on point in round 3 right now, man. Nice calf kick by Ian. Bilal's pressuring the heck out of him, man. Garry switches the position and puts Belal up against the fence now. Good jab right hand from Belal. Oh, good right hand by Garry. That was a good right hand. Oh, nice spinning back fist. Oh, nice front kick. Nice calf kick by Garry. Belal with a nice jab. 3:40 left round 3. Belal pushes him up against the fence here. Belal grabs the single, looking for the takedown here. Garry defending well. Missed with the elbow. That oblique shot from Garry has been landing all night long, man. Oh, good right hand from Belal. Good right hand by Garry. 3 minutes left round 3. Nice jab by Garry. Back-to-back jabs. Nasty. Belal gets in on the single. Now to the back. Nice defense by Garry, man. Good defense by Garry. 2:45 left, round 3. It might be 2-0 Garry. Maybe it's even 1-1. I don't know. I see some people saying they're scoring it 1-1. Good jab by Belal. Garry with some good movement here. That oblique shot is nasty, man. Right onto the thigh. Nice calf kick by Garry. Big right hand misses by Garry. Belal pushes him up against the fence again. 2:20 left. Round 3. .210 left, round 3, man. Bilal's controlling him up against the fence. Dips down for a level change. Garry's takedown defense looks spectacular, man. It really, really does. 1:55 left, round 3, man. I think hopefully these guys, we're going to get somebody. Garry reversing the position now. Oh, Garry missed a knee. Gets back to his feet, though. Little slapping hook by Garry. 1:35 left in round 3, man. Good fight. Oh, nice right hand by Belal. Garry missed on the way in. Garry with kind of a clubbing right hand. Throws a front kick behind it. Oh, nice jab, stick and move by Garry there. 1:15 left, round 3. Belal misses with the head kick. Good defense again by Garry, man. And Garry reverses the position. Under a minute. Ooh, Belal swinging. Belal putting the jab on him, though. Garry's being a little more stationary here up against the fence. 40 seconds left, round 3. Oh, nice elbow by Garry. 25 seconds left. Belal switches the position now. Garry's back along the octagon side. Now we're back out in space. Good front kick by Garry. Garry looking a little labored now, though. Misses on a right hand. 10 seconds. Garry gets to a single. Throws a knee. Belal with a nice kick. Garry with a spinning wheel kick. Front kick by Garry. Ducks underneath. We tie up. Oh, big left hook by Belal. Great fight, man. Great fight, man. Really good fight. Great fight, man. Very, very, very good showing, man. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen that. If that was 5 rounds, that would have been interesting, man. Yeah, I thought Garry got that one done. Good performance, though. Belal came to throw down again, man. And his takedown, again, the takedown defense of Ian Garry is very good, man. Yeah, looked like Belal was still bringing it, and Garry looked like he was slowing down a little bit, though. Very good. Dude, Ian Garry's, he's good, man. Just very well-rounded, and his ground game has gotten, his takedown defense at least. Because we've seen his ground game look pretty good against Shavkat and MVP. All right, let's see what the decision is, man. Yeah, Bilal's striking's gotten a lot better, man, over the years, for sure. And he's tough as hell, man. All right, let's see. Let's see the decision. Ian Garry got it done, man. Good win. Good win for Ian Garry, man. Good win by Ian Garry, man. Yeah, Gary's takedown defense looked really good, man. You didn't see any amazing takedown defense from Gary. It looked more like Belal couldn't get the job done. I mean, Gary was stuffing. He was stuffing though. Belal just doesn't. He has good entries, but then when he gets to the positions, there's just not enough variety. There's no trips. There's no, and that's a huge difference between a guy like Islam and Belal is the variety when it comes to the ground game. That was a good performance by Gary, man. All right, let's hear what he's gonna. Is he gonna ask for a title shot? He's cutting a good promo. Good promo. Good promo by Gary, man. Good call out. That was a nice call out, man. Good work there by Gary, man. It was respectful. I like it, man. Wow, man. Oh, we got Cyril Gahn in the building. Hezbollah. All right, man. Main event time. No, I don't think he's beating Islam, man. I think Islam will take him down and be able to beat him up on the ground, be able to submit him, probably. But I do think that Ian Gary has put himself in a position to fight for the title, man. He's now beaten Belal, he's beaten Protests, and he beat Jeff Neal. So, yeah, Islam on the feet, he can land some good shots too. After Islam versus JDM beating Belal isn't that good? Very. Oh, wait, I misunderstood you. What are you saying? You're saying after Islam versus JDM beating Belal isn't that good? I mean, the way he did it was impressive, though. It was still impressive from JDM, though. Arman submission round one is what you think? Oh yeah, let me do a poll. Let me do a poll. Main event coming up, man. We got the main event coming up. All right, let's see. Let me put up a poll, man. All right, there we go. Who you guys got for this one, man? You think Gary would be a much tougher fight for Islam than Morales? And are you saying that because of you're looking at like the movement of Gary and the versatility, like the way that Ian Gary just moves really well laterally, side to side. He's got the kicks. He's fast. He's rangy. Dude, I'm excited for this, man. I think we're gonna get a finish within the first 2 rounds. I think Armin's gonna get a finish. Ian has decent enough cardio not to break. I mean, He was looking, but Belal was pushing a pretty good pace in that fight. But again, Ian Garry looked like he was slowing down a little bit. But again, in a 3-round fight, you know that you got to put out a higher output. So I don't always read into that too much because sometimes, you know, guys are throwing more out there because it's only 15 minutes. Kamaru versus Islam. Like I said, I don't know that Kamaru should get the title shot, but I think him versus Islam is a very interesting fight, though. Very interesting fight. Well, that's kind of how Gary fights, though. Gary fights off the back foot because he's got the range. Yeah, that was a dude. That was a good scrap, man. That was a good scrap. That's kind of how I feel, Jason. Like I feel like Usman, while I don't think he should get the shot, he's an interesting style matchup for Islam. All right, man. Let's see. Most of you are saying Arman, and I agree. I got Arman getting this one done. I think he's going to break out the ground and pound in this fight, man. Might even land a big shot on the feet, too. Yeah, Dan Hooker's coming out to some Chief Keef. If Dan wins, Dan should get a title shot, man. Number one contender fight should go all the way around the board. If Dan Hooker could get a finish, man, he should get the KO. Or if he gets the KO, he should get the title shot. Walking out to is that's Chief Keef playing, isn't it? It's going to start in a couple minutes. Dan Hooker's walking out right now. Dan Hooker's walking out right now. Yeah, here's what we got right now, man. We're on to the main event. Arman Hooker, Dan Hooker. Arman, what the hell did I just say? Arman Tsarukyan versus Dan Hooker. Yeah, and that in the song "Hate Being Sober" by Chief Keef. I feel like I've heard it before. Yeah, if Dan Hooker pulls this off, that'd be a crazy upset, man. One of 8 fighters in UFC history with knockouts by 4 different techniques: punches, elbows, kicks, knees. Didn't he fight Paul Felder? I think he fought Paul Felder, right? Back in the day. Yeah, and Hooker won that fight, didn't he? All right, man. Dan Hooker looks big. He looks big, man. This is interesting, man. I don't know, man. Dan Hooker looks locked in, dude. Dan fought like a little over a year ago. He beat Gamrot. No, I know that. Yeah, yeah, he's tall. I'm saying, but he looks like stout. Like he looks like he put on a little bit of size. He looks a little bulkier to me. Maybe it's because we haven't seen him fight in so long. But all right, here he goes. Arman's walkout now. I know Arman, man. Arman time. Arman versus Patty. I feel like Arman wins. Yeah, dude, Dan Hooker's always game, man. I just feel like Arman Tsarukyan is elite in the weight class. All right, here we go, man. Got Hamzat in his corner. Running his way to the octagon, man. Yeah, it's been a long time, man. Arman, I don't think his last fight was at 300, right? It's been a very long time, man. Got Hamzat in his corner, man. Yeah, Chimaev, I think he was in Guram's corner when Guram was in the UFC. Hamza, man. All right, man. Chimaev was in Ilya and his brother's corner. I think he was in his. Was he? I know they've trained together before. And Armin's always in good shape, man. Guy's a hard worker, man. Like, he trains like a madman, too. He's one of those guys that trains like a madman as well. All right, man. Main event. It's about to start. All right, here we go. Introduction time. Might be Armin. I mean, Chandler's a ball of muscle too, man. But so's Armin, man. All right, here we go. Main event time. Dan Hooker got was that 2.5-inch reach advantage? 3-inch. This is taller is Dan Hooker, man. All right, here. Let's go, Bruce. Of the evening. Mark Goddard. Mark Goddard. All right, man. Dude, Bruce just knows how to take it to another level, doesn't he? Like, you're already excited for a fight, and then Bruce Buffer just like he like helps give you the goosebumps. All right, I'm nervous. All right, here we go. And both guys don't like each other. You think we get a glove touch or no? You think we get a glove touch? I don't think we do. I don't think we get a glove touch, man. I know, dude. Bruce is the man, dude. Especially after the headbutt. If we do get a glove touch, I'll be shocked, man. I'll be shocked. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Dan Hooker's tall, but he looks like a little bit more filled out, like he's added on a little bit of size. I don't know. Maybe it's because we just haven't seen him for a while. All right, that's the Dan Hooker introduction. Arman time, man. A minus 800 favorite? Wow, dude. That's crazy. I know he hasn't fought it since 300. Wow, dude. All right, man. Here we go. We're going to get a glove touch. I don't think so. Oh, they did touch right at the last second. Right at the last second. I thought we were going to not have one, man. And then they did at the last second. Wow, I'm shocked they touched, dude. I was like, there's no way, man. All right, man. Here you go. Arman Tsarukyan, go out there and get this big W. All right, here we go. Underway. Hooker with a nice little kick to the body right away. Good footwork by Dan right away. Switching up the stances. Good little inside kick by Arman. Nice kick to the body by Arman. Hooker caught it through his own kick. Nice job by Hooker, man. Nice little inside kick by Arman, chipping away. Good kick to the body by Hooker. Dan putting good smart pressure on him, switching stances right now too, giving him some different looks. Nice little front kick up the middle by Dan. Oh, nice leg kick by Arman. Arman shoots. Good stuff by Dan Hooker. Gets his underhooks. Nice trip by Arman. Dan Hooker right back to his feet, though. Dan Hooker's defending very well right now. This is where Arman's going to have to get to his second level. You know, whether that's a trip, he's going to have to mix this up a little bit. Dan's defending really well right now. Dan Hooker's got underhooks here. Hey, Dan Hooker looks pretty good to start, man. Circling off. Arman keeps. Oh, good knee by Arman. That looked like it wobbled him. And then Hooker lands a couple good jabs, though. Hooker throws a high kick. Missed him. Oh, big right hand left hook by Arman. Arman's landing some big shots, dude. But then Dan's just biting. Oh, big left hook by Arman. Big right hand. I can't tell if Dan is hurt or not because he's throwing back. So nice leg kick by Arman. Nice jab by Arman. Oh, nice left hook by Arman. Good jab by Dan as well. Oh, big right hand by Arman, dude. His hands look clean. Dan looking for some knees here. He's got Arman pushed up against the fence here. Uh-oh, Dan Hooker looking for the back here. Arman circling. Great job. Oh, Dan Hooker going for a guillotine. Arman rolls out of it. Excellent defense by Arman, man. Wow. Now he's on bottom underneath Arman. Not where you want to be, man. Not where you want to be. Nice attempt by Dan Hooker, though. Looked like he had a guillotine. Looked like he went dark. I think he's trying to go for a triangle. Reverse triangle. Almost. Arman's almost got him in the crucifix now. Hooker got that arm underneath, though. Arman inside control. This is a bad position for Hooker to be, man. This is where Arman's going to start to open up with the ground and pound usually, especially if he could get into a top position. But because Dan is close to the octagon side, it's going to make it harder for him to just be able to get over and to mount where Arman really likes to be to land some of those shots. But he can still do it in ground and pound. A good ground and pound from side control as well. 130 left in round one, man. Starting to open up with the elbows a little bit. Just nice short elbows in close. Arman's ground and pound is so good, man. Yeah, he's got him cut a little bit, it looks like. This is the worst position to be against Arman, dude, is underneath of him. He's got heavy pressure, and his ground and pound is nasty. There he goes. Now he's pulled Dan off the octagon side a little bit. Arman's got him completely pulled away off the fence now. Nice elbow by Arman. Hooker's got his toes in the fence. He's got his toes in the fence. Both feet got toes in the fence. 30 seconds left in round one. Domination right now by Arman, dude. He was landing big shots on the feet, too. Nice little elbow underneath. But damn, dude, those toes are in the fence, man. Ten seconds left. Nice little short elbows from Arman, man. Mauling at the end of the round by Arman, man. Dude, he is so strong on top, dude. Yeah, Dan Hooker's face is all swolled up, man. Dude, there were all sorts of like toe grabs in like his toes in the fence and everything, man. Great round by Arman, man. And on the feet, he was landing big shots. And in close, there's that knee. Pulled his head down right into the knee, man. That is ferocious. That's what he did to Dariush, damn near. And then hit him with a right hand after it. Arman's hands look good, too. Wow, man. That was a good first round from Arman. It'll be interesting to see, though, as this fight plays out, if we keep getting into the later rounds, which I don't know if we will. That'll be interesting, man. What's Goddard warning him for? He was warning him for something. All right, here we go. Round two. Nice kick to the body by Arman. Hooker caught it through his own, but missed, though. Front kick by Hooker. Hooker's hands are so low, dude. If Arman just steps in, I think he's going to crack him. Nice kick to the body by Dan. Good front kick again by Dan Hooker. His face is all swollen up, man. Nice little left hand by Hooker. Throwing little front kicks out there, too. Nice front kick by Dan, man. Oh, good low kick by Arman. Good high kick by Dan as well. Arman just snatches the single. Nice crossbody. Takes him down. Hooker looking for a guillotine, though. Arman turtles out. Nice, man. Beautiful groundwork from Arman, man. Rotating right out of the position, rolling right out. Nice. Yeah, he's like a gator. That's a great way to put it, man. Yeah, literally like the straight gator roll. Beautiful, man. Now, this is where Arman can really work. This is where Arman is very dangerous, where you can start to posture up and rain down the elbows. Hooker's doing a pretty good job of controlling that arm right now, though. Good short elbow by Arman. Yeah, this is where he really starts to open up with the ground and pound, man. 3:10 left in round two. Nice elbow there. That was a good elbow. Nice elbow again, man. Dan Hooker's going to have to push off the hips and try to create some space, man. Nice ground and pound here by Arman, letting his hands loose a little bit. Hooker covering up. Yeah, the guillotine attempts are not a good idea, man, because now you're on bottom. Nasty ground and pound from Arman, man. Good right hand by Arman. Nasty left hand. I think that elbow got through too. Arman's starting to let it go, man. He's trying to get into half guard, it looks like here. Uh-oh, look, maybe looking for an arm triangle? No. Nah, he's in like that half guard position now. That's a good position to look to work as well. Heavy pressure on top here by Arman, man. Heavy pressure on top. Now he's posturing up. Dan's in trouble, man. Arman's just manhandling him on the ground. Arm triangle attempt here. Arm triangle attempt. He's squeezing. He's got the squeeze. Hooker's answering the phone, though. Hooker's fighting, man. I think he's going to tap. Yeah! Arman Hooker. There we go. Not Arman Hooker. Arman Tsarukyan, round 2 submission. I said a round 2 finish, but I thought it would be TKO. So, nasty arm triangle, man. Good work by Arman. Easy, man. Easy work. Dude, I damn near swept this card, man, for predictions. I only got one pick wrong. I picked the Nicholas Dalby-Sagid fight wrong. I picked Sagid to win that fight, and I got that one wrong. I got every other fight right. I didn't have a prediction for the Shamil fight because I said Shamil versus Spivak, but Spivak pulled out. So get Ilya in the cage, man. Get Ilya in the cage. Good show of sportsmanship at the end. Good stuff, man. Good sportsmanship at the end. Domination, man. Get Ilya up in there, man. Get Ilya up in there. Yeah, try, man. Some of these cards, man. It's good when you get it when you're able to pick a card pretty good because it's hard, man. Predicting fights is hard to do. At least I think. Yeah, and I predicted the finishes for some of them. At least got some of the rounds right. Maybe not the type of submission or KO or whatever, but nice, man. I want to see the post-fight interview, and then after that, we'll close up shop, man, and I'll do a recap video too. I got to get something to eat though, man. I'm hungry, dude. I'm hungry, man. Yeah, thank you guys for hopping on the stream, man. This was fun. And if there's anybody new here, if you could sub to the channel and support the channel, I would greatly appreciate it, man. And also just give the stream a like. I would greatly appreciate it, man. I want to see the post-fight interview. I want to see the post-fight interview first. Good stuff, man. Dominant performance by Arman, man. Dominant performance. Yeah, this was my favorite fight night of the year, I think. I know France was really good. The Paris card, I think, right? That was a really good one, but this card was great, man. Amazing finishes all up and down the card. Amazing card. Definitely lived up to the hype, man. Yeah, best fight night of the year for sure. I'd agree on that. Yeah, well, that's the thing is Arman was even landing some big shots on the feet. It's the ground game that's different, man. His ground game is so good, and the ground and pound is nasty. And now that he's got the the submission game, it's a problem, man. All right, let's get the post-fight interview, man. Brother Ilya, I'm coming for my title. I like how Arman says title. Title. I'm coming for my title. All right, man. Bruce is going to make it official. Nice submission from Arman, man. Good ground and pound, softened him up, got right into a nice position, got the arm triangle, nasty. All right, here we go. Post-fight. Post-fight interview. Let's hear it, man. Call out Elia, man. Let's go. Get him in there. Let's get the face off, man. Are they not going to do it? I got the fight for the title. I like how he says title, man. No Elia. Where's Elia at, man? Dude, that was domination, man. Straight domination. I don't think we're getting a face-off in the cage, man, unfortunately. Oh, no face-off, man. Oh, that sucks, dude. I wanted that face-off, man. Wow, dude. Arman Tsarukyan, round 2 submission, man. Great card, man. Probably, I would say that was the best fight night of the year for sure. So, one of the best cards of the year, hands down. Amazing card, dude. Arman and Hamzat together. I like it, man. Wow, man. All right, upcoming schedule. We got UFC 323, not next weekend, but the following, and then one more fight night, which is Cap versus Royval, man. So appreciate you guys that tuned into the stream, man. This was the full card watch along that I've done, man. So I'll do a recap on this event. Great card, man. I thought this was probably the best card of the year. One of them at least, for sure. Fight night wise, absolutely. Amazing card, man. Stay tuned for the recap, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. If you're new, sub to the channel. Help me out. I would appreciate it. Like the stream as well. Thank you guys very much. Awesome card, man.